Hindi ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakapunto ka niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot and he makes it trouble. Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one and also two huge.
Nakaya pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action. Masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence rate here dito sa house.
Ano doon, flash grenade? PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLB!
Today is another day where we will see still all of the newer dynasties are still alive and thriving. No? Nandito na naman tayo sa ating second week but final day ng second week of CFS SEA Masters 2026 Spring. And of course, no, kami pa rin ang inyong kasama dito. Dahil kung yesterday si Bipolar, ngayon si Salvatore na uli. And as well as Mochi as your host dito no sa ating desk. But I guess I think kakamustahin mo na lang kita dito, no? Salvatore, how are you doing? Parang nag-off ka ata kahapon, ah.
Salida naman po, no? Kahit naman siguro, kahit sinong tao, matutuwa talaga sa araw nga ng pahinga. Pero balita ko, isang araw lang umabsent. Pero tila marami ng kagad na nangyari na nagpayinig ng ating tournament, no? We saw the duel between Virtus.pro and Execration, no? Napakasolido nga naman. And I would love to see more nga naman talaga para sa parating na araw.
Totoo, no? Especially na tulad nga ng sinabi natin na from yesterday, we already have been able to witness some of our teams here from Rosea to actually fight against of our very great of a caliber teams here as for one, Ridaz versus Pervid, wherein talagang they demolished them, no? Which is quite unfortunate to see, but at the same time, very inevitable.
Fair, no? Parang umaabot talaga sa point na we're giving too much credit now for Ridaz. And feeling ko naman deserve nga naman nila, no, Mochi. Pero there has to be some form of result talaga sa binibigay natin credit nga sa kanila. And 2 weeks have already passed. We've seen some flashes. Pero then again, umaabot na naman tayo sa point na flashes na lang talaga yung sinasabi nating kinakaya ng veteran and as well as Ridaz, no, in this case. So yeah, in these 2 sets talagang there's nothing much to be said for Vid, pero more needs to be done para nga sa Ridaz.
That is for sure true, no? Especially even after choosing a couple of the maps din dito, specifically itong port where we thought na merong bira dito, veteran, unfortunately, it is a quick answer na wala. Pero ito naman ang susunod natin, no? We have Rizaz, wherein pretty much same deal dito, no, for the Ridaz earlier on, no, na talagang ganun talaga ang ating nagiging outcome.
Well, nothing new talaga, no? This is something that is as expected nga naman talaga for Rizaz. Kasi nga parang sa dalawang araw na nakita nga natin, we would want to see them bounce back nga naman, eh. What game would it be more better para mag-bounce back tong Rizaz nga na to? Laban nga sa veteran. Then again, same sentiments para nga kay Ridaz. Sana talaga mahigit pa nga nila yung expectations nga nila dito, no? And we're just seeing some rounds na sana naging consistent, no? Sana nauulit nga nila yung mga ganun. Thus, we're seeing 3 or 4 rounds na nakukuha kagad dito ng veteran. But then again, the gap, still there, Bochi.
Yeah, and I really do hope na the sooner matches na meron tayo with them, mas maging ipet or mas madikit na ang ating mga labanan. But unfortunately for now, we haven't been able to see that as of yet. But let us check out ang ating last series, no, na kung saan talaga umabot tayo ng decider map natin ng new compound wherein a little bit of very great play. So nakita natin dito for execution, but unfortunately, mabilis itong binawi kaagad ng Virtus.pro.
Yeah, same story, no, Mochi, laban ng Virtus.pro, laban nga sa Ridaz, no, we saw the first set going to the hands of the opposite end, pero Virtus.pro, their act of resiliency nga naman ay nakita na naman natin na parang wala talagang bago, it's still on a daily basis nga, no, Mochi. And to see this in the limelight nga, no, na kamunti ka na talaga yung new compound nga niya, no, kasi we saw the second half transition was kind of nice para naman sa Execration, pero malakas lang talaga ang binuga ng ating mga Oser, no. So yeah, Virtus.pro is still at the top despite how many times yung mga teams na lumalaban nga sa kanila ay sumusubok para patumbahin ang ating mga antagonista. But still, no, Virtus.pro is still highly classified of a team globally, not just locally.
Yep. And although nakita naman natin Execration, bumira naman sila dito, no, sa ating mapa ng port. Talagang nagkaroon lang ng diferensya when it came down to the rest of the maps na meron dito. Well, in terms of mastery, napag-aralan naman nila ng bahagya, but not the whole entirety of it. So I also think that it is just right for us to look at the standings as well, kasi based from what happened yesterday, there were a lot of ships, lot of teams that we are actually thinking na makakapasok sa ating top 6 for now is paunti-unting nalalaglag dito.
Well,
for the time
no,
being.
yeah, the contrast is, Mochi, no, is so much needs to be done talaga para sa ating 5 below, no? Parang ang laki ng kailangan nilang itrabaho. Yeah, Alliance and Ridaz fighting it off there. Execration, malaglag man sila ng bahagya. Ilang matches pa lang naman sila, no, Mochi. So this is a rough picture lang naman, to say the least. Pero isa sa mga pinaka-accurate naman, no, Mochi, nakikita natin is ang number 1 team, that being Team Stallions. No? Siguro yan, tama lang sila dyan, no? Hindi na sila pwedeng mapatalsik dyan. Or, I might be wrong, no? Virtus.pro, bigla silang tinanggal dyan. Ended up taking the number 1 spot ng ating group stage. But nonetheless, no, sa 2 linggo na nagdeduelo tong mga teams nga na to, no, Mochi, we're just seeing a possible, you know, siguro ito yung prediction ng mga viewers nga natin at tingin nga nila ito yung mangyayari sa ating standings. Malay mo nga naman, ibang imahe makita natin the moment na umabot na tayo ng Mayo.
And I think, no, given na rin nga rin yun yung sinabi natin dito for Team Stallions, and like what you have mentioned, still a lot of things might be changing so far, especially out of all of the action that we have here so far. And quick reminder, nasa second week pa lang tayo. Pero I do think na meron tayong mga makakasama na tumambay dito for the current time being, no. Kaya naman ipakilala na natin ang ating mga casters. It is going to be Bipolar and Sneaky Frog, no. Ang ating nonchalant and chalant na tandem dito. So, kamustahin muna natin sila. Kamusta naman kayo, guys? Okay?
Ayun nga. Sorry, I was talking into the other dimension, pare. Pero yun nga, it was a pretty tiring day kahapon, to say the least, na, ayun nga, granted yung first 2 games natin ay napakabilis, pero ayun nga, it seems like the third series had other ideas, no, at napahapa pa ngayong araw nga natin dun.
For me, pretty fun day kahapon. We were on the panel for now. I'm on the casting desk. I just can't wait to finally see them in action, full force. And especially the matches today, Mochi and Salvatore. Sobrang jam-packed kung isipin mo.
Jam-pack talaga, no? And also, I do think that we will be talking about something really interesting in a bit here, no? So, I think abangan natin yan. Ay, ito na pala, no? Rekta na tayo. This is actually a post from Coach 02. And it sparked a lot of debates and as well as discussions regarding the quote-unquote macro. Ito si STS ka, no? Actually, this might mean a couple of things, in my honest perspective. This might be a compliment, but it might also be misleading a ton of people. What do you guys think?
We can ask the mouse expert, Mr. Salvatore.
Walang yan. Okay, sige. As a person, no, na pareho kami ng mouse stick, no. Parang una sa lahat, not even the mouse itself, no. Ginagawa na to ni Kano na napagkakamalang nakamakro na siya. Naka 8 protect pa lang siya. Tapos binigyan ni Boss Abdul, no, shoutout ka pala kay Boss Abdul, lang syempre, no, ng pakonsuelo, binigyan na nila MZ na swell ng mga peripherals para talaga mas papagaan yung experience nila sa Crossfire. Ginagawa na nila itong mga tutok daw nila, bilis ng USP sa HK, even before naka-super strike na si Kano, no. And ang sinasabi lang naman kasi ng post, sinasabi lang ni 02 na mali yung sinasabi ng mga tao na naka-macro si Kano, gawa ng mouse or gawa ng ganyan, 'di ba? Wala naman siyang sinasabi na mali si Kano sa ginagawa niya or parang dahil sa mouse, nagkakaroon siya ng advantage. Ang sinasabi ni 02 dito, because of the mouse, it's just a hardware advantage. Parang mga monitor, yung mga hertz ng monitor, 'di ba? Yun lang naman yung sinasabi niya dito, pinagkaiba. So, everything na pinapakita pa rin ni Kano on a daily basis since 2024 is just skill, no? Parang mas pinalago lang siya kasi binigyan siya ng super strike, which is totoo naman talaga as per reviews say na nakaka-improve nga naman talaga ng performance kung alam mong ginagawa mo siya na pampalakas talaga ng performance. At kahit ano pang gawin ng mga tao, kahit ano pang sabihin na nakamakro yan, guys, bago magsimula ang laban, pinapareset ang settings ng mouse, pinapatanggal yung rapid trigger, imposibleng nakamakro ang STS sa local na tournaments and sa international na tournaments. Kasi kung matagal na silang nakamakro, edi walang Team Stallions ngayon. Virtus.pro yung ginugunita natin ngayon, di ba?
Tsaka matagal na silang naban, kung totoo man talaga yon, no? I think of it as like having a digicam as a photographer and upgrading to a DSLR or a Canon, you know? And I think a lot of creative people would be able to relate to that one. Pero how about you guys on the caster's desk, no? How about you, Sneaky Frog? What are your thoughts about this one? Kasi when I saw the comment section, let's just say that it's quite unpleasant to say the least.
Yung, alam mo yung una kong tinanong nung sinabi to sa akin ni Salvatore na kailangan nyo ng macro para sa HK? Really? Guys, it's like one of the easiest guns in the game to control. Magtatap ka lang habang nakatayo and it kinda does the work for you, no? So, it's like, di ko gets, man. I don't get it na yung magmamacro yung pro player for a gun especially that is kinda tailor-made for the tap style. And especially with yung current meta natin ngayon, I don't think yun nga, other than the USP, which is valid naman siguro kung sa USP at masasabi mo, there is a macro considering pag may macro kay USP, it is one of the best guns in the game. Pero, yun nga, doesn't really require a macro to really shoot fast, pare. You just need like a fast finger and really good game sense siguro kung kailan magka-crouch or kailan tatayo. So, I don't know yung unfounded, to say the least, yung accusations na to.
You know what? Feeling ko, it's just so dumb na hindi kino-consider ng mga viewers na these pro players will always surpass their limits. And yung limits na yun is you to be able to tap very fast. And that's just insane na hindi yung kino-consider ng mga tao ng buong sambayan ng Pilipinas na parang, my God, you're just gonna be tapping fast. Hindi naman namin kasalanan, hindi naman kasalanan ni Kano na mas magaling siya kaysa sa inyo. So, that's kind of crazy to see na parang, di ba, na you're saying that people are bad, people are doing things na hindi pwede when they're just better than you. That's just the craziest thing ever. Na parang, nandito kasi si Kano, lahat ng nagsasabi nagmaka siya, nandito sila. So, come on guys. We've seen it in action. We played with them together. Kano dies a lot of times, pero the macro is not there. He's just that good. So, come on guys. Isipin nyo lang yan. Kung si Michael Phelps nga umaabot sa 100, almost a record-breaking gold medalist, sasabihin nyo si Kano can't do the same in terms of crossfire terms? Come on, guys. Ano ba yan?
Kumbaga sinasabi mo, Kano is just born different, pare.
Moti, pinakita ko sa'yo kaya, diba? Ako caster, diba? Sinasabi ng mga tao, caster lang tayo, di tayo masyado naglalaro no? Pero pinakita ko naman sa'yo, Mochi, no? Gaano kasimple na yung kung yung ginagawa ni Kano, kahit din namin gawin nila Sneaky, tsaka nila Polar, diba? Diba, nagganon lang talaga kasimple, guys. So, literally anyone can do it. Pinapakita lang ni Kano in a way na parang nakakamangha lang naman talaga. So, end of debate, walang macro na ganap nga dito, no? Disabled yung rapid trigger ng super strike. Lahat ng nakikita nyo kay Kano, natural na lakas niya lang yun. Kasi pinaghirapan nyo yun simula nung nag-crossfire siya.
And you know what? What's funny here? I can't believe that we're even discussing this. You know, I just really do hope na. Wait, first of all, I acknowledge na nag-post si Coach 02, no? I think this is super great kasi it clarifies a lot na para dito, no, for them, even kung ano yung meron dun sa mouse na yon. But at the same time, I really do hope that the people out there would be able to remove this from their system, no? Now, not just because you can't do it, others cannot do it as well. That is going to be my period for that discussion. And I think that ends our discussion right now. It seems like it became a lot of seriousness dito yung nabuhay dito sa discussion natin from that post alone and as well as mga comments dun sa post na yon specifically. So, I think it is about time for us to lighten up things a bit. Kaya, hugutin na natin ang ating minigame. Kasi, yung pa-minigame natin dito, guys, it's gonna be pretty fun. Kasi, ang gagawin nyo dito, it is going to be... Tadan! Beyond His Eyes. Wow, may pa-aura! May pa-aura yung game title natin. Beyond His Eyes kasi mga mata ng mga players? Question mark? Baka may iba pa, no? Baka may coaches din, hindi natin sure. So, ang madali lang yan, there's gonna be like a cropped photo of their eyes and all we have to do is to predict kung kanino nga ba, or guess pala rather, kung kanino yung mga matang yon.
Yeah.
Is you guys ready?
Ready,
Salvi,
ready
pakita mo
na.
yung mata mo.
Okay.
Sige, magpa-sample muna tayo.
Game,
Let's
Polar,
test the
game.
waters for a little bit.
Game.
Wala
Game.
nang salamin tong dalawa. Okay, sino yan?
Dracifer.
Si Revenge.
Spolix.
Kailangan
Okay,
Tayo
sino
pa.
yan direct? It is going to be...
Kailangan ko nga talaga magsalamin.
So, correct na
masyadong
dito,
malabo,
no? Si Boy Polar.
Kailangan
And I guess... Yeah, kailangan nyo magsalamin. Alam nyo, wag nyo nang pahirapan yung sarili nyo, guys. Okay lang yan. So, now, no, ready naman. Ganun lang kasimple ang ating mechanics. G?
G.
Alright. So, let us proceed. Sino kaya ang ating unang player? Pakita mo na yan, direct.
Polix.
Bilis!
Grabe na si
Ang
Execration Bipolar, pre. Ang
Iba
bilis.
Ano ulit,
talaga
Salvi?
Execration Bipolar.
Ano
na,
ulit,
no?
Salvi? Ano ulit,
Grabe,
Salvi?
Execration Bipolar. Ang bilis sumagot yun.
Grabe.
Nakamako ka, no?
Paki-approve po ng application ni Bipolar po.
Paul, pa-approve naman. Natalo naman kita 2 beses.
Bochi, pa-report nga, nakamakro. Ang bilis eh.
Parang kailangan ka namin i-report Bipolar, no? Nakamakro ka kata kasi. Charot!
Omsin.
Pero yan, first point natin kay Bipolar na kaagad. Next natin, direct.
Si Frozen.
Bilis!
Sa F pala ako, men.
Tama, 1-1 na scoreline natin. Sneak, wala pang points si Sneak, ah.
Ito yung lugi. Pag di ako nag-i-interview this year. Sila nakatingin sila sa baka mata na naka-interview eh.
Ay,
And
sa
let's
mata
check
pala
the
dapat
next
nakatingin.
one.
Sa pisngi kasi ako eh.
Oh,
Pisngi, bakit?
Wala lang, nag-i-stand out lang sa ibang ano. Si
Something,
Franz.
Oh, come
triangle
on. Out of
What?
the names.
2-1-0, I think. Yeah,
The
si Franz
names,
na
pinafumble
yan.
mo.
Alright.
Guys,
ako naman yung nagsastruggle. I'm not
Guys.
good with faces.
teka, off ko lang macro ko guys. Off ko lang.
Off mo na. Pakita mo. Makita.
Game ah.
GG.
Grabe,
Sige,
naka-super strike
direct.
pa.
Next natin.
JJ.
JJ? Oh, yes, finally.
No.
Sinasabi
Ano ba?
si...
Sino ba nauna? Kailangan
Tama.
natin ng
Oo,
referee.
ako na una.
Referee.
League
Ako.
Ops.
League Ops.
Referee.
Ay, sabi.
Si Sneak. 2-1-1. Alright.
Daya.
Yun na.
We have
That's
it
all my
already,
energy
no?
sa isang emote na yan.
Pa-dead round nga pa.
Next natin. Sobrang gigil tong si Boy Polar kanina
Casey.
pa eh.
Casey.
Ewan ko na lang talaga.
Nauna ako.
Salvi.
Oh,
Nauna si Salvi. Yeah,
Sal-
si Salvi talaga.
Yung
Ano?
internet ko kasi. Log ako, log.
Log ka. Reset mo muna yung internet mo ba eh. Okay na yan. Okay, got 3-1-1. Next, we have 6 more. Marami pang chance para bumawi.
Ano?
Ewan ko na lang talaga.
Kano?
Speed!
No,
Speed
totoo, no.
talaga.
No, yung pangalan niya ngayon, no. Mali, no.
Kanoy yun eh, si
Ay,
Kanoy.
tama pa rin si Sammy. 4-1-1,
0.5.
alright. 0.5. Walang ganun eh. Hanggang 1 lang talaga. 1 lang.
Okay.
Okay, next
Okay,
natin,
okay.
direct.
Wait lang.
Rosie?
Go. Okay.
Si...
Drones.
Oh
No,
my God.
hindi si
Recknard.
drones.
Recknard.
Yes, you're right! Oh my gosh, bipolar! That's crazy!
Eh, goal. He's on the team, pare.
Oo nga, no? Siya nga pala si Shaq. Ano, 4-1 na.
Maduga ka, kampi.
4-1 ating score. Grabe,
Come on,
grabe.
guys.
Grabe
Okay,
ka na,
next
Shocks.
direct. Crazy ka dun, ah. Actually, dapat 2 points yung equivalent nun.
Si
Vincent.
Vincent.
Tama.
Yun nga ba? Kurik ka
Mm.
dyan.
Guys,
41, sobrang close ng
Guys, kailan
tapatan
yung
natin,
tayo,
ah.
yung tatlo yung magtatanong, tas si Mochi naman yung sasagot? Kailan po yun, direct?
Hindi talaga. Wala guys. Hanggang na lang ako dito. Pa-aura lang ako tsaka taga-guide sa inyo. Bala kayo dyan. Okay, next natin direct. Last 3.
Ano
Dali yan.
yan?
Rosiden.
Yeah.
Si Drones.
Wong Feng.
No. Yes, you're right. 4-4-0.
Galing mo, Polar.
Ay, 4-4-1.
Ang galing,
sorry.
Polar, bro. Meron siya,
Ang galing ni my Polar sa visual, no?
My Rossi Brothers, I got you. My Rossi Brothers, I
Yeah.
got you.
Let's go, Shocks.
Let's go, Shaq.
Last two. Gabi ka, Shaq?
Si Yaba.
Alright. 5-4-1. Si Aba. Ayun. Alright. Last one. Ito napakadali nito, promise.
For all the marbles, Polar.
Para sa ano? Para sa ikabubuti ng Mandaluyong, Polar.
Yobib.
Let's go!
Sakto talaga, no? Alam mo
tayo
guys,
natay.
internally, sakto talaga. Sakto talaga.
Tayo, guys. Wait lang, sa mid ako. Painom muna akong tubig.
Alright, water break.
Crazy kayo doon,
Ayun
ha? May pa-water break pala. Thank you. Alright, mukhang meron tayong tie na scores here, which is first time from the past games na meron tayo.
Caster.
Okay. Meron tayong tabla. So, ito para mas uminit yung mga pamini-games natin. Meron ka bang message kay Salvatore Bipolar?
Salvi, alam mo, magkaibigan tayo. Alam mo, yung message natin, i-target natin kay Mochi ngayon. Mochi,
Actually.
Hindi talaga!
Mochi.
Bakit?
Nagka-mute.
Mochi,
Mutiny.
please lang. Wag mo kami pag-awayin kasi
Guys.
ganun kami ni Salvi.
Guys,
Ganun.
host
Okay.
Host si Mochi. Pero ang gusto niya makita sa amin dalawa ni Polar, mag-away kami. Yung ba ang tamang gawain ng host? Let us know in the comments lang, guys.
Hindi ba pwedeng pinapaano
Like and
ko
share,
lang
like
yung
and share na
pagiging
rin.
competitive nyo, no? Kasi parang every single time na nandito kayo, tuwan-tuwa kayo sa minigame natin. Pero ay, sige, no?
Congrats, Polar.
Total ako naman ang kaaway nyo.
Congrats,
Well,
Salvi.
congratulations sa inyong dalawa, no, na nagtabla dito for the Sticky Frog. Better luck next time. But for now, makikita natin uli ang ating casters mamaya pag nagsimula na ang ating mga laban. Thank you, guys! And there we have it, no? So, tapos na tayo sa ating pamini-game, Salvatore. Ano na mga magiging kaganapan natin? Kasi balita ko, yung schedule natin for today, sobrang init ng ating tapatan. Puro mga David Goliath na naman.
Tayo sa mga David and Goliath na storylines, mga apo ni David. Gusto na ngayon, magpakitang gilas sa sila naman ngayon ang maging Goliath. Another contender matchup para sa ating mga kaibigan mula sa Indonesia. We have Veteran and Execration, Ridaz and Virtus.pro. Pero syempre, pantanggal lang din ng init ng panahon. Lalamig talaga ang buong lalawigan pag naglaban ng Stallions tsaka ng MJ pag sumapit na ang gabi. So, another brotherhood Lihood battle na naman ang ating main event nga ngayon eh. No? Makikita mo nung isang araw, ㍍MatTJESS. Ito, STS MATTJESS with a lot of score to settle. Ito nga pala yung replay ng ating 2024 CFS.PH Masters Battle for Third, noong saan MATTJESS took home the bacon. Pero ngayon, Mochi, no, ang dami na nagbago. Pero syempre, no, mali mo yung resulta umulit or Stallions will be doing yet another regular day in the office.
Tama ka dyan, partner, no? At idagdag na rin natin dito for matches is yung fact that there were some changes in their roster, unlike here for STS that are going strong for a couple of years and ongoing already. So I think that might be a debate for later, especially sa ating mga Cebuano fans out there. Pero ito muna, mag-focus muna tayo sa ating present, no? Tingnan natin kung ano ang mangyayari sa tambalang veteran versus Execration.
Well, no, Execration with such a close series nga kahapon eh, no. Like matches or like just Ridaz, marami silang gustong patunayan din dito sa ating mga laban na siguro gagawin nga nila tong pambawi sa nangyari nga sa kanila yesterday up against Virtus.pro and veteran as well. Same thing actually, same sentiments lang din. Pareho nga silang nakaranas ng pagkatalo nga kahapon. So this is now the best day for them to settle the score rather eh, no. Para talaga maging maganda ang pasok ng ating week 3. Of course, you would like to end your week 2 with a bang at eto na nga yun, Execration tsaka veteran.
I think this is already their chance as well, no? Although, I cannot blame our Rosea brothers as well kasi biro mo paunti-unti. Parang lalo lang lumalala yung mga nakakatapat nila dito as time goes by. Pero wala, that is definitely necessary in order to improve further. Pero ito nga pala ang aming mga prediction here on the talents pool. We have 2-0 straight para dito for Execration.
Well, okay. Who would have thought, no? Sino makakapapaniwala, no, Mochi, na ito ang ating prediction? Pero results matter, no, Mochi? Yung mga predictions nga naman natin, pwede naman magbago the moment na makita tayo ng resulta, no? Substance, kumbaga, para sa side nga ng veteran. Pero we would love to be proven wrong. Gusto namin ng mga malupit na headlines. At this point, no, Mochi, we would like to be proven wrong kaysa talagang magmukha kaming tama dito sa ating mga analysis, no? Kasi we're just basing it off on numbers. So, veteran, the floor is yours. Give us an amazing CROSSFIRE. Kahit di na nga natin pag-usapan yung Execration kasi alam na natin gagawin nila, eh, no? But veteran, there's just so much to discuss about this team na feeling ko, Mochi, dadako pa nga rin tayo sa mga susunod na linggo, giving some praise and giving some credit pa rin naman sa veteran. And speaking of, ipapakilala na nga natin tong si veteran nga na to, no? With a lot of potential on their plate. Pero like any other team, no, I feel like they're just still raw. Parang kailangan pa nila ng onting luto pa. Kailangan pa nila ng onting meshing siguro with the CrossFIRE Filipino culture, no, para sumabay si veteran.
Yes. And now that we have another player here dito, no, sa kanilang team, it has been replaced here by Twintism. So far, I actually like his performance here from the past maps na nagkaroon tayo from yesterday, no? And little by little, they were able to actually find a way in order to navigate through dito, no, sa mga nagiging katapat nila. It's just that it needs a bit more consistency, a bit more of creativity pagdating sa mga mid-round calling natin, and hence dito sa ating schedule. Despite this, I feel like this is quite of an understatement, especially after seeing the rounds of how they were able to play. They already are finding some ways in order to improve what they currently have here as a foundation for their team.
And watching kita mo nga naman, no, it's not going to be really easy here for veteran. Eh, no? After the match with Execration, they'll be facing with essentially, no, our playoff contenders, at ang kanilang magiging brotherlyhood battle would be at around May pa. So there is going to be a lot of preparation incoming here for veterans sa mga susunod pa nga na linggo. But then again, the business is right here, is in the present nga naman talaga. And for them to be able to take down Execration is already something na pwede nga nating ikagunita, eh, no? We would be so proud for veteran. And for Execration to do this, no? For Execration to do this, na pabayaan nga nila yung sarili nga nila, I do feel like it will be warranted kung ano nga ba yung matatanggap nga nila. But then again, we would be so much excited to put veteran on the pedestal na sila nga talaga ang mamumuno sa serye to.
Yeah, the moment that they do it, dude, even just a single map, everyone's gonna get hyped for real, no? Especially us dito, no?
Yeah, I
sa pool
know.
natin kasi we're definitely supporting them in their journey as well. Especially sila na nagsabi after like a couple of years that they haven't been able to play in the Crossfire scene as active as before. I feel like we're one of the people definitely vouching for their comeback. So I really do hope that we can see more of them, no, as time goes by. And I also think that we can interview some of their players as well, which I am really excited about, especially on how they were able to address every single day and how they furnish everything. And that is why we will be introducing EV9 here in the interview desk just to hear their thoughts and get a good look of how they're doing. So EV9, how are you?
Hello, I'm good. How about you guys?
You're doing well as
Pretty,
well.
pretty
Thank
nice,
you.
EV9. Thank you so much for asking. EV9,
Yes.
we'll be asking you a couple of questions. First and foremost, thank you
Yeah,
for
sure.
giving us your time for this interview. We would like to ask, a veteran heading into week number 2 is kind of like a shaky momentum right now. And we'd like to ask the team's chemistry and like the performance or like the mental right now. How's it going within with this upcoming matchup with Execration?
Honestly, after yesterday match, the environment isn't really good, but hopefully we reset already for today's game, and yeah, that's all.
Thank you for your honest opinion.
Mhm.
Thank you for your honest projection, EV9. How
Yes.
about you, Mochi? Do you have any questions?
Okay, I just want to say first that from yesterday, I really liked how you actually got some of the rounds here and how you guys actually improve a little bit. So I'm just wondering, how is the integration of Twintism so far? Because I do think that he's been able to do quite of a good load of the responsibilities here in your team.
Oh yeah, for sure, he's doing good as we expected him to be, and yeah, he up very well, and yeah, that's all the thing that he needs to do. Yeah.
We're so happy
great
with
to
the
know.
we're so happy with the integration of 20 to the roster, EVDI. So you can say
Mhm.
this in English or you can say this in Bahasa. It's up to you. But we would like to be giving you the floor right now to shout out any of the supporters of Veteran. If you'd like to give out a message, it's up to you, EV9. The floor is yours.
Oh yeah, thanks for all the Indonesian that's still supporting us to till this day, and yep, hopefully we can show a good match. And yeah, don't suck today. Hopefully we don't suck today.
hopefully, EV9, all of the shots today will be
Can do
headshots
it.
for a Veteran. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure that will really happen. EV9, congratulations for an amazing spot here at Sea Masters. Good luck for your upcoming match with Execration.
Yep, thank you.
Good luck,
Thank you, guys.
and have fun.
Thank you.
This is like we're off to a pretty good start here for the side of Veteran, and little by little we already have quite of a good idea what's going on in their team internally, and I do really hope that everything will go well on their end for this today's series, especially that you'll be introducing their opponents. It is going to be Execration. I don't even know kung ano pa yung mga pwede natin sabihin dito for Execration. We've already been able to highlight which strengths they currently have here and how they've been able to introduce their roster quite early in the year. But what are your additional thoughts here, Salvi?
Honestly, no, Mochi, same sentiments lang din. No? We're seeing this level of execration na expected naman talaga natin, no? Even nung week 1. Nakita na natin talaga yung brilliance na itong team nga na to. No? Feeling ko habang lang din tumatagal, mas lalaki lang at lalaki. Pero parang may nakita ata akong may magsasub out lang din muna. No? Parang si Boss Alde, ang ating nag-iisang Alde. Sa buong liga nga ngayon, hindi nga natin makikita, no, Mochi. At mababang ko nga siya for the time being. No? At ang ikalawang version ni Justin ang maglalaro nga dito, no, for this upcoming matchup. So yeah, with that series against Virtus.pro yesterday, it would be really much appreciated ngayon para nga sa Execration na bumawi man lang at bigyan nga tayo ng solidong crossfire. Pero parang nagmumukha na ako si Ramplaka pag sinasabi ko yun kasi expected naman talaga ng Exe na gawin talaga nila yon. But then again, no? Marami tayong gustong patunayan Execration. Siguro sa mga susunod pa na linggo natin makita ang full force na Execration.
At hindi natin makikita ang napakaangas na gupit din ni ZYK dito. And unfortunately, para dito no sa ating serye. Pero ito nga ang ating quite a bit of history. There's just a couple of matches na nilaro dito no na Execration, and they are yet to find our next two. No, unlike of our other teams na meron na nga talagang mga history na nakuha no at nakaapekto na rin ng kanilang standings. But for now, like what you have mentioned, meron tayong sub out for the time being, which I assume will be quite temporary. Baka meron lang pinuntahan na kung ano man.
Baka next game na, Mochi. Baka next game. Malam mo si Send to bigla lumabas, diba? May emergency substitution natin. O baka hindi pa nakakalabas ng banyo, no, si CYK. Malay mo nga lang din naman. Pero no, boss CYK, kung ano man yan, get well soon. Kung nasaan ka man, mag-ingat ka palagi. At walang tatanggap kasi sa application ni Polar sa Execration.
Oo nga, malulungkot siya.
Diba?
No?
Diba? Wala eh. Diba? Ano tayo magagawa dyan? So, malay mo nga naman to, si Justin with the E, no, Mochi, maging solido
With
din
the
naman
E.
na substitution. Pili ko kailangan sabihin ng mga casters yun no? Kasi mahirap sabihin na kung sinong Justin yung yun, kung ano man sinabi ni Polar, pwede rin yun. Pero ako, suggestion ko, Justin with the E sana. Diba? Para
Justin with the E.
Para may
Oo
kulay,
nga.
para may kulay man lang yung yung casting
Parang
na
gusto
natin.
ko rin yun.
Bigyan natin
Oo,
sila
parang maganda rin
Mochi,
siyang filler, no?
Sobrang galing kasi magtrabaho ni Polar tsaka ni para sa kanila wala nang challenge no? 'Di ba? Parang bigyan natin sila ng
Totoo.
challenge.
So, bigyan na lang natin ng challenge, no? Hopefully, naririnig nyo kami, no? Is it Justin with a E or Justini? Kayo na bahala. Basta ma-emphasize nyo na yun yung Justin na yun. Kasi dalawa yung
Tama.
Justin natin for today, di ba?
Tapos may Justin pa doon sa Kierdas, 'di ba? Oh, 'di ba? Paano pa
Puro
naglaban niya?
Justin.
Paano pa
May
naglaban
Justin din
sila?
sa Coachella. Di ba? Halo-halo.
Ay,
Diba? Ang
nakita
dami.
mo pala 'yun, Bochi? Nakita mo pala 'yun? Nakita mo 'yun?
Siyempre naman, oo. Galing sa yun eh. Pero mukhang ready na nga ang ating i-interviewin dito ngayon, no? Kaya naman, ilapag na natin dito, no? Si Justin with the E. Ayan.
Bossing!
Kamusta naman, Justin?
Okay naman po.
Ay naman. Parang ito ang pinakamahalagang katanungan eh. Siguro kausapin na natin yung elepante, no? Nasaan si Tito? Nasaan?
Ayun,
ba?
nakahiga
Ah,
dun sa likod.
Maglaro.
Seryoso ba? Yun lang yun? Ayaw niya lang maglaro?
Nakahiga.
Ba't ayaw niya maglaro?
Ay, Mochi, tapos na yung interview. Ginis na.
Okay na to, no? Parang yun lang yung gusto nating malaman dito eh, kung nasaan siya.
Ayaw maglaro. Alam ba niya na mapapagalitan siya ng bossing natin pag di siya naglaro?
Sorry,
Di
unfair.
ko... Joke lang yun, Boss Justin. Pero ito, bossing welcome to CMasters, Boss Justin. No?
Ay, thank you po.
At anong feeling natin ngayon na mga kalaban mo ang veteran? Anong pakiramdam mo?
Excited. Like, totoo. So, kasama yung mga veterans din maglaro sa CF.
Mga ilang years na veteran na, no?
Oo, tatanda na.
Aray ko! Kakatongtong pa lang na.
Pina-age reveal yung mga kuya
Mas
natin
kakasalang
sa
lang natin.
veteran.
Trash talk na agad sa kakampi ah.
Joke lang po.
Solid. Ikaw, Bochi, anong tanong mo kay Justin with the E?
Actually, wala naman ako tanong sa kanya. Pero more on, since kakalapag niya lang dito, no, meron ba siyang mga inihanda para sa atin, no, na mapapawaw tayo? Kasi parang nawalang natin siya nakita ulit dito sa ating roster.
Actually, wala akong pinagandaan eh. Lalaroin lang namin.
Literal na lang,
Lalaroin
happy to
lang.
be here lang siya.
Yun naniniwala nag-EPP ka, bossing eh. No? Pero ito, Boss Justin, ito talaga, no? Para talaga makabuelo ka na para sa laban mo mamaya. Anong ini-expect namin? Ano dapat naming makita mamaya pag naglaro si Justin with the E?
Wala, mag-artic lang ako. Sila na bahala.
Gusto ko yung Arctic mo, mainit parang Cetra KLP, parang revenge yan dapat, no, bossing. No pressure.
No
Pero
pressure
sige,
at
Boss
all.
Justin, sige na, batiin mo na yung mga gusto mong batiin, mensahe sa mga ex-fam dyan. Ikaw na bala, Boss Justin with the E.
Binabati ko pala yung family ko ngayon. Nanonood sila ngayon. Pati yung girlfriend ko. Tsaka sa XFM, pati kay boss. Yun lang po.
Shoutout din kay Aljon, no, para din sa amin eh, no? Kasi
Si Aljon,
gusto lang namin malaman kung kailan ulit siya maglalaro at kailan namin siya makikita. Akala ba naman namin bumiyahe palis eh, no? Pero nonetheless, Boss Justin with the E, maraming salamat sa oras mo. Good luck para sa Execration.
Thank you, good luck.
Thank you po.
Ang literal na ano eh, good night no, Aljon. Ganun na lang sasabihin natin dito. Higa ka ng maigi.
Speaking of no, Mochi, naalala ko lang din, no? May tournament kami sinalihan ni Sneaky na talagang player namin, no? Si Aljon, no? Aba.
Ayan.
Gantong oras din yun nagising. Eh, ang check-in namin doon sa tournament, alas 12, no?
Tapos anong oras pumunta?
Tanong mo, anong oras na good morning? Diba? Tanong mo.
O, anong oras?
Mga alas 5 na good morning.
Ang galing! Galing mo! Pero tignan na natin kung ano ang ating magiging map dito, no? Para sa ating matchup, it is going to be revolving around sub-base, Eagle Eye, and as well as Port.
Well, no, parang naisip ko na lang dito, no, Mochi, na, okay, Execration, since favorite map ng veteran yung sub-base, piliin namin para tabla yung laban, no? Tapos ang sagot naman ng veteran, since favorite map nyo yung Eagle Eye, piliin din namin. So parang nagkausap ata yung dalawang IGL kung anong map ang pipiliin nga nila. I like the contrast, no, Mochi? Nothing technical to be seen here. Parang pareho lang silang nag-usap na, ito yung map na pipiliin natin, kasi favorite natin to. So imbis na piliin nila para sa sarili nila, piliin nila para sa kalaban, no? Babait naman talaga ng hospitality ng mga Pinoy at Indonesian, no?
Literal nga na kapatid, no? Kapit-bisig lang ang mga Indo at Pilipino. Pero, yun nga, no? Ito nga ang ating mga maps for this time around, which is really interesting to say the least, as you have mentioned. Tas, ang nakakatawa din dito, Salvi, nare-recall ko, kanina, si 20sim, yun lang din, no? Magpapakos lang din ako sa lol ko sa sniper, tas sila na bahala. Yun din yung sinabi ni Justin with the E kanina. No, siya yung in-interview natin.
Ganto
So,
sila.
di ba ganun din sila ng mindset, same outlook, may mutual understanding sila. Pero I think, tama na tong kakadaldal natin. I feel like it is time for us to throw to our casters, Bipolar and as well as Sticky Frog.
Execration bipolar yan.
Veteran Sneaky Frog naman ang makakasama natin for today. But again, everybody will be speaking in English for the rest of Southeast Asia representatives. And this time, it's Bipolar and Sneaky Frog on the desk. Sneaky, I would like to say, what do you expect here for Justin coming in with an E in this matchup?
Well, I do expect, I wouldn't say the one-to-one sniping that we usually do see from ZYK, but I do expect, like, you know, actually a good fight for Justin, considering that he's been playing in the server for the longest time. So, yeah, I would assume that this is probably a preview of what next year looks like for Execration, especially because I think if you're around the age of ZYK, of course, you're gonna have to consider: am I gonna go coaching, or am I gonna start to be a lot less lax of a role in the Execration camp? So it would be a very interesting preview of what the team might look like if they have, you know, that guy as their coach.
So are you saying that this is a foreshadowing of what has to happen, or what will happen in the next coming seasons?
Yes, could be a premonition. Maybe they pick up a sick star sniper on the way, and I don't know. It might be it could only be theory for now, of course. But for the side of veteran, I think Eagle Eye has been the most successful map that they've had so far within this entire tournament, and I feel like just picking it makes sense for them. But problem is Execration also has experience on that map, and considering how they played yesterday, which in my opinion wasn't too bad, there was some good points as well, but I wouldn't say that this is, you know, veteran possibly fighting back for a map number 3, because Execration, they're a top table team, and you can't really underestimate them at all.
At the end of the day, it is just a map, but this time we'll be going into subbase for our very first set. Execration and veteran now batting all throughout. First time is going to be B outside for Execration and as well as veteran. We'll start on GR side, so let's see some possible movements here. It's a 1-3-1 setup with a lot of pressure in it here on second mid. Justin, without an E, already doing a lot of damage. That's EV9 with 1 HP.
All right, let's fix this Justin issue before we go forward with this broadcast. I think we just call him Justine. I think we call him Justine at this point. As much as maybe it is dedicated to someone, we might not know, but already a start for the side of Execration, and immediately on EV9. And EV9 will get taken down, and it's just a classic move here from Justin. Shock is going to take down 2, but CBN gets a headshot in return. But look at him on screen. He is just enjoying the game of Crossfire with the guns that he has. A USP kill as well. Reknart up next. And CBN. I mean, what do you expect from CBN, man? 3 headshots.
I mean, it's CBN all of the time. Last time we saw him was, at least he had a perfect, in one set he had a perfect 7 kills and as well as headshots. So yeah, definitely 100 with NBA now. Spotting a shot in Woods, getting involved already, and Wallets as well. Covers up east side and together with Justin, kills them off 1 by 1. It's all up to EV9. There's 5 players within him, and MVA gets the last kill. That's 2 rounds for Execration.
Yeah, and this is kind of looking similar to that MJ versus JYE matchup, where we did see to a certain point in the map that MJ was literally just pushing on forward to the enemy side, but it could be Execration doing the exact same thing, and MVA still. Execration gaining control on the early wood side, and they hear EV9 backing off all the way into control room, and here comes Fallax with the AK-47 balance, gets the spray down on EV9, and the A side is now wide open.
It's a 3v4 now. Still 2 minutes. It's been a trend for our Rossi teams to be gunned down in 30 seconds of the very beginning of the round. But nonetheless, Fallax now holding on to CR. Multiple players on site. Shaw falls down. Instant headshot. Coming in from Fallax. Make it double now. Almost a triple, but Friars is now entering the site. Wreaking havoc. Gets 2. Awesome 3. No. Justin sprays him down all the way from Lua.
There we go.
You see that? You see that? You see that? Multilingual.
I saw it. I see it.
Multilingual.
For the Indonesian bros, luwag means loose stairs.
Yes. I will be digressing from callouts.
Yes, but Polar, you did have you did say that it is kind of just takeover mode at this point for the side of Execration, so maybe the exact same thing is going to happen, but Reknart will take the head off of CBN, but Justin will be right up next. The other Justin gets taken down this time, and now it's a 2 versus 5. Hold on. Veteran, they are fighting back against this Execration offense.
Yeah, their recent adjustment, 2 players here on CR, 2 players on A, will be giving them a lot of firepower. But the man himself, Fallax, now finding a definite kill. It's MVA and Fallax all alone. Shock finds MVA, finds his 4th kill of the game. And now Fallax trying to go for a big place coming in from 2F. Reknart going to machine room very fast. Jumping all this way, Fallax unknown, but now known as Reknart gives a killing blow in the head.
So there we go. Veteran is kind of catching the offense on the side of Execration on the wood side of the map, actually. And yeah, I mean, what can you say about that? I mean, they literally just caught the entire offense in woods, in the middle, and out in the open. So nothing too much in the way of analysis, in my opinion. But Execration, still the exact same default, but Veteran this time is more focused on stacking this control room side. But Shock, I think they tried to go for a boost on the vent side, but they couldn't do it. Unfortunately, Reknart will get MVA, but Fallax will get Reknart in return.
Oh, you can't do that in these kinds of situations where every time you expect Execution to just keep on pushing. Don't have time. But Twin SM able to get 1 kill with the TRG. But Justin, again, every time, once he enters A site, he only looks towards CR, which is a problem. EV9 now again. Bomb planted, known presence. But trying to fight all the way to woods. Both players here on site, just waiting for the inevitable. 30 seconds. EV9, where do you want to go, brother? In the hands of Justin, or in the hands of CBN. Flash is there. Justin blinded. Justin going for cover. EV9 pushing. But this time, he has the upper hand. EV9 falls down! Veteran just gives away these rounds like easy cake for Execration.
Yeah, and I feel like Shock getting caught so early isn't really good news for the side of Veteran, considering I think he was actually playing the shutter side of the map, and I assume that he was just trying to go for a boost for his teammate in Ben, so not the best player to give away, but EV9 will be the first victim of CBN's HK417 and USP, and Execration another good opener.
This falls down as well. It's full map coverage now. For the side of Execration, it's a 2v2 though, wherein Reknart is able to claim a triple kill in B site. C4 in front of him. And Shock hasn't died yet in the first early of the round, so he has a chance to redeem himself. Going in, Reknart looking to find MVA, but it's MVA with 6 and 5 headshots. MVA makes it a 7-6, and Execration again holding their own in sub base.
Yeah, the Execration farm continues in the sub-base side. Woods control always being taken, and the passage side being taken as well. So there's not much in the way of playing the game here on the side of Veterans. Shock will be the first one down, but Fires will get one in return using his AK, catching Fall X, who is trying to slip by the defense in the locker room side, but it's actually an 8-take for the side of Exe.
Oh, Twintism going for another position, but Justin now knows where he's at, and that's an easy kill with the flash. Reknart again holding his team together. Fires going for the big flank up all the way towards Woods. Bomb has been planted. A 3v2. With MBA finding Reknart, actually 3v3, now it's 3v2. Fires. Oh no, Justin! Welcome to Sniper, new kid in town. EV9 pushing once again, but the bombardments and the multiple gunfire coming in from MVA is just enough to claim them 6 rounds.
Yeah, it's 6-1, and MVA especially. We've been looking for this guy for the side of Execration to be the stable one, but he decides to be the guy leading the charge in terms of the frags, and Twintism gonna be finding MVA immediately. CBN will fall to the Scarlight of Shock, and Fires switching to the HK417. Getting the headshot onto Bomb X, and you see 3 members of Execration just running on in, and unfortunately, at this point, I feel like Veteran expects it.
Changed his gun as well, right? Coming in from the Scarlet and then switch into the AK. Some things, this might be the full force of Veteran. Justin might fall down here. Wallbacks into Shock. 22 HP left. Still a lot of time, but Justin pushing. Head seen and head dead for Justin and EV9 from all across the road. Journeys around from both respawns and claims them around.
Yeah, 2 rounds on sub-base already, and this is actually great for the side of Veteran considering the competition on the other side of the map. And Justin, however, has gotten tired of giving this second mid. Sprays 2 down with his EBR.
I thought that was a tipping point that previous round, but it looks like Execration knows how to play these somewhat rounds, just full on brute force. 2v4, Twintism and Fires getting a kill, but the nade all the way from A-side kills of Twintism. Fires left alone, shocked and shoved away here on CR. We switch sides, but 7-2 scoreline. That is one pretty hefty advantage for Execration.
Yeah, and it really is just Execration just taking over second mid, taking over the wood side, and taking over passage. They're literally just sending players to maybe get a kill or 2 on the other side, so we'll have to wait and see.
So fast. We'll have to wait and see, but looks like they're not going to be waiting here, Sneaky. Players from Veteran now eased up on A, but the full barrage and full execution now for Execration to not let them plant for Twintism through the smoke, and as well as Fires while blinded kills off Fall X. This is another start of something new, but MVA pushing now undetected, unkilled, but now Fires finally kills him off. A 1v1 situation when Fires can live the spirit of the Rossi team. CBN spraying on down with the call, kills him off. No dreams for Rossi in that round.
Damn, and it, of course, it ended with a headshot here by Polar in classic CBN fashion. And Execration with just full-on domination on the sub-base side. And no room to breathe on the side of Veteran. And Justin already off the jump, getting Reknart on the outside. Shock will get run in return. Twintism will get MVA, and all of a sudden Execration shaken to their core, but Justin still trying to fight back on the second mid side. And look at the flank here from Fall X. He has an AK-47 ready and train on the behinds of the last 2 players. That's 1, that's 2. Fall X with a hell of an offer right in front of him. Buy 1, take 1. And it's a 9-2 here for Execration.
It's pretty crazy that Fall X is just making his way all the way from MR towards the second mid, all the way towards Woods. Fires puts a bullet right now to possibly give them a little bit of rope. EV9 detected, but does some damage onto MVA. Bullets on fire now. On fires as well. That's a headshot with the AK. It's a 3v3. MVA in shock, low in HP. Reknart leading his team towards east side, but all are low with the nade provided by Justin. Sprays on down, and Folex gives the last killing blow towards Subbase. A 10-2 scoreline could have been better, but Execration is just the better team in Subbase.
Yeah, and it's quite evident at this point that Execration are possibly just gonna dominate. And
of course,
exactly as expectation. I mean, what else can we say here, Polar? I mean, Execration, obviously a high table team, and veteran, a team that is obviously hanging around on the lower side of the table, will be having a hard time. However, veteran still, efforts are appreciated on their side, and there was a few rounds that we could say that there was actually a fair few good holds. Fire's got some good shots. Reknart had some very good moments as well. So I think the theory that we've been saying that the Indonesian teams especially have been improving week by week, it's definitely true. You can definitely see the improvements from their side.
I mean, yeah, that was what I was gonna be saying about veteran here. It looked like they had their mid-rounding a little bit better compared to the previous matches, but their map awareness is not there, because once they see a player from the other side, they just focus it fully. They want the trade-off even if they just get the kill, and you can see Folex taking advantage of that situation, going for flank ups, especially on the GR side. But we see some daylight for the side of veteran. It looks like they've been learning a little bit from the Filipino teams.
Well, for sure. So I'm actually glad that we are seeing kind of this tangible improvement from veteran, especially because I feel like a lot of these teams really do underestimate what the Rosea teams are capable of, but they're going to be surprised by the tail end if we do see veteran potentially in their final form. But yeah, just like what they said, Execration performing as expected, even without the presence of ZYK, who is dead asleep right behind his team. So yeah, I would say it's basically a chill day for Execration.
Yeah, another one. And ZYK, I hope you are resting pretty well right there, brother, because Justin is fragging all out. It's time for Mochi and as well as Salvatore dito sa ating panel desk, and it looks like they are ready for even more. Kamusta naman kayo dyan?
We're doing fine here. Thank you so much to our casters, Sneaky Frog and as well as Bipolar. While Salvatore, I feel like I couldn't agree more with what they have mentioned. It's like entirely, it is still a done and dusted deal here for Execration.
Well, those are a lot of first times to be seen here, especially in this series. First time I've heard Polar say a lot of things in the English language, which was apparently so flowery, Mochi. And the second time around, Justin's integration into the roster with the letter E on his IGN happens to just be like hand to glove. He fits really, really nice. He can dish out so many aggressive plays, not just his teammates as well. But you can definitely see some raw and some hollow potential from this person. But I do hope in due time Justin will be able to do some amazing things from other teams as well. So yeah, everything that veteran did from the first half was kind of nice because they were able to read so much plays from the second mid side. And once veteran was trying to gain some access on Shutter, it kind of felt like it was supposed to be around here for veteran. But then again, it's not just you being able to execute a play, it's you being able to dish out so much damage from your aim as well. So Execration just negated all of the things that has to do with set plays and just handed every single thing to veteran in terms of like a duel.
Yeah, it is more on the mechanical and the things that play here, Salvatore. And in addition, I feel like there were some lapses when it comes to their communication because they are always quite of a loss when they're trying to navigate throughout the map and trying to pin down where the locations of our members here from Execration are coming from. But here are our statistics for that map here in Subbase, wherein for Justin, without the A's, we're on the 15-7 and 6 KD in H, and for Fall X, 100% headshot across the board.
The man knows what he did with just an AK, no HKs to be seen. The original weapon, the originator of the ones who wants to play for pure headshots. Who would have thought that a man named Folex would be the one to score a 100% headshot? But that is just a flat number. This is Justin scoring a 2.14 KD out of sub-base. And that is an amazing performance from this player alone, once touted as a child prodigy. And apparently, Mochi, time has been very, very nice for Justin, because every time a year passes by, this man just excels at the course of Crossfire. So yeah, well played for Veteran. We saw some amazing, amazing plays. It kind of felt like we were seeing some very pubby strats of trying to rush out the enemy team and throw out the momentum. But clearly, Execration has a lot up in their sleeve. And yeah, hoping to see more out of Eagle Eye, Mochi.
And let us see if that would indeed be happening here in the next map of ours, which is, as you have mentioned, EE 2.0. We'll be back after a quick short break. Di ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLP doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo sa flick of the wrist na mabutuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot.
Uy, grabe!
Saving play pa. Duguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Namaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa raw tapos yun. Lahat ng aksyon, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalent race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KFP.
And we're welcoming you guys back here into our current series. Once again, it is still Veteran versus Execration. We are still your panel, your Mochi, alongside with Salvatore. And the question here is, do you think that Veteran can still handle the heat?
Well, Mochi asking me that is like a rhetorical question that I do hope that Veteran has the answer for that, because we've been giving them a lot of props and like a lot of flowers recently for how they are able to perform. But then again, I would love to be the one to see some results and not for me to say what Veteran should do. Execration's boiling point is apparently the second half, because that's where they most dominate, and Veteran should be able to afford that heat. So yeah, Veteran, should they sustain some mental, could be some amazing sight of Crossfire for them, because once they do reach that focal point where nothing is going well for them, Execration just knows how to punish.
Yep, and I really do hope that we can see a little bit of a good answer back here for Veteran. And of course, we are vouching for them to put on the necessary effort in order to pull this off for our decider map. That is why we will be handing it over to our casters, Sneaky Frog as well as Bipolar, for our next map of Eagle Eye.
Thank you very much, Mochi, and as well as Salvatore 10K. It's time for these two teams playing for their bases in the map of Eagle Eye 2.0, just because it's been a pretty rough patch for a veteran. But Execration looking formidable as ever, despite not seeing ZYK for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and I feel like we did kind of just expect this to happen, considering how the predictions did go. I feel like Eagle Eye 2.0 is definitely one of the better maps here on the side of Veteran, but the problem is Execration is also quite experienced when it comes to the map of Eagle Eye. I mean, we already saw it on full display in some of their other games as well, so yeah, I wouldn't say that it is going to be as dominating, considering the map is a lot more direct for the side of Veteran, and unless it is going to be Execration just running down mid and running down long the entire time, and I feel like there is going to be a bit more of a fight from the Rosea side.
I do agree with you on that, wherein Veteran really does have a lot to offer into the table in terms of Eagle Eye, but for Execration, they've been done and dusted, or not really done and dusted, but they've been stretched out here on Eagle Eye 2.0. They know how to play it very much so in terms of slow pace game style, and in terms of these types of games where they have to be aggressive all the time because they want to immediately put and instill fear upon the players of Veteran. So why not? Let's just let the players stop. But pretty good. Twintism still looking pretty nice. Fires as ever now reaching above 0.78 KD. Pretty amazing escalations for the side of Veteran.
Yeah, and fortunately for Veteran, or maybe unfortunately, they will be starting on the BL side of the map, and Execration will be going on the defense first in this one. So yeah, you just have to be ready, just like how you were in the first map, where you're just basically catching whatever Execration is throwing at you, and is just waiting for it. And you already see, and you already hear the game plan from the side of Execration, 5 in towards LA, but it seems like they're just trolling.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of what we had seen in Forbid, but with Execration doing this kind of thing, this is pretty brutal for the side of Veteran. But setting up is pretty much nice. They have smokes on exit, even bombardment with flashes, but Reknart finds Folex. That's an easy kill for them, and they are executing it quite clearly. 3 players left, 2 with TRGs, but NBA puts a bullet in the chamber and makes it a triple for NBA, or double, make it a triple now, baby. They're wreaking havoc. Fires left alone with an HK in hand, makes it a 1v1. Execration looks like they've just did too much in the most simplest battle ever, because welcome the first round win for Veteran.
Damn. And just like what you said, Polar, maybe Execration is doing a bit too much in this map. NBA could not finish off the very low player at the very tail end of that 1 versus 1. Obviously, the USP, granted, it is a very good CQC mid-range gun. Problem is, it does kind of fall off a cliff when it comes to those long-range fights. He unfortunately got bitten off of that one, but Walex will be using the USP in the correct range this time, and NBA will be just sniping on out. And I feel like Execration, yeah, they will just be clearing them.
I mean, they're still doing the same, but this time, it looks like Veteran actually wanted to go for multiple angles at the same time. Not really what we saw in the previous round, where they had a concrete plan on what to do. Go for the lineups, go for that execution where we have Reknart going in first. This time though, MVA will be spotting a lot of players here on Long B. Fires actually kills off the very first person. It's Justin down, but there's still 2 TRGs in play.
Yeah, Justin will be catching Shock off guard, and Fallex will be getting fires in return. EV9 will get Justin, so it's an even 2 versus 3. Actually, how did CBN get founded out here by Reknart on the backside? So, temporary advantage on the side of Veteran, a few overextensions on both sides of the server. And Fallex with the sniper catches the backside of Reknart on second mid. EV9 gonna be up next. A very nice quick scope, and it seems like every single member of Execration taking turns on the TRG.
I mean, it's Twintism against 2 players with a sniper. So it's a sniper battle. NBA whips out the gold and overwhelms Twintism. One thing I learned from battling Fallex Sneaky is that you never peek this man. Because this man will always just give you... Yeah. We tried multiple times.
I think of the 5 times that I have peaked Fall X in Machine Room on Subbase, I've only won once. And that was just off of pure luck. But that's anything but luck for MVA as he hits the shot onto the ball. And Fall, it seems like EV9 length is going to be a problem for your brother. Shock going to be falling right up next, and Fires will be getting Justin, and it's just a bunch of fights across the board here by Polar and Execration coming out on top once again.
You get the lead, and it's now 2 times for Execration, or at least 2 rounds in. Veterans still wanting to go for the tie game, but mid-control now dominated by Fires. Look at this sneaky, they're going in for another setup on A. It might be pretty good with Justin not seeing a lot. Reknart is able to go in, but with the smoke and with the flash combined, Justin is unstoppable. Justin one more into head. Shock with enforcing gets 1 Fires now. Able now for a 2v2, but look at Justin. He's pushing for the triple. Make it a quad. It's dominating here on Eagle Eye for Justin.
Yeah, 4-1, and it seems like even just exiting the spawn side for the side of Veterans, if they're already having a hard time. Execration just pushing from every single angle possible at this point, and it's another good shot for Fall X, and the triple sniper setup for the side of Execration, and they're just gonna start picking them off 1 by 1 at this point, like fish in a barrel in the LB side. And Fires possibly falling on bypass. EV9 actually backing off at the right moment. Justin will get taken down, but there comes the trade.
It was mostly a 3v4 with Veteran having a lot of players there, but they still lost. EV9 now eating up a lot of shots, and the spacing for Execration, you gotta commend them. They know how to play with each other, and it just showed here on round number 6.
Yeah, and the domination continues indeed. I mean, we did see a setup here from the side of Veteran from the earlier A-Take. The smokes were actually good and locked off the right spots and the right positions, but the 2 Justins are going to start things off in this server with 2 kills, and another sniper shot from Fall X will be taken down too, but Justin from the backside with the USP gets the full clear. 6-1, Execration cleaning on up.
It looks like you were pretty right in your analysis beforehand that the side for Veteran in the start might not be too good. Because as we switch sides, they'll be eating up a lot of bullets. Veteran, double Fires, able to get 1. Look at this, overwhelming odds, but MVA still gets a shot in. 3v4 now. Veteran looking to pave their way towards B side. EV9 activates. And now this is the tipping point for Veteran as they just spray on down. MVA unknown on what to do in that scenario. Justin found out. Elbow seen. Reknart hold in hand. And damage done. But it looks like it's just too much for the kid. No scope for Justin to end his life. But it's time for Veteran to get another point in the game.
Yeah, NBA was thinking about re-peeking second mid as well, and I think he wasn't aware that he was actually wielding the sniper in that round, and I feel like if he did have an EVR on HK417, he could have possibly stopped the second mid push, but obviously for Execration, this game is being taken seriously, in my opinion, but Fall X Twintism will be the first one down for the side of Veteran. And Flick not going to hit for Justin, but with a USP, you can seal any kill, and MVA immediate reposition for the mid players.
They'll be playing in the hands of MVA, and even more for Reknart. It seems that they have still not yet taken care of these, like, just eating up a lot of bullets kind of situation. They had a plan in the very first round, but it looks like they're back to their very old ways of just pushing. Execration now on the BL side. They'll be having fun here, Sneaky.
Having plenty of fun indeed, and look at Execration. They don't even give a single F about the house. They just went straight into long shot, gets 2. Nice shot, Holder, but they're going to have to continue in this long side, but Fire's going to try to stop them, but a headshot, that could do it. But Justin still fighting, but Fire's fighting stronger. MVA with a TRG Will get one in return, but still 2 players in front of him. Might need to back off. Eats a HE to the face. But still, complete utility and everything. And MVA, if he can separate these two to individual 1v1s, this is definitely still doable. And
but it's still, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's still definitely doable.
Yeah. But it's still M14s in the hands of VTR, right?
True.
It might be just too overwhelming for MVA. He does hit the shots, but he does have the C4, so he'll be attracting these players out from mid. And they're playing pretty slow. MVA doesn't know. But now he does. It's time for the retake of VTR.
This is the best bet you can ask for, honestly. House A. Maybe missing is not the best bet here for MVA. Yep, he's just going to get run down with the EPR. Fully blinded. He can see the light at this point. So 7-3 here, Polder. Do you think Veteran can do this? I think they can.
I think they can as well. I've been a veteran believer as well since I was a mere young child. I've seen Fire. Yeah, I mean, they've been here for the very longest time. Me and Fires, we are stick together in the terms of live streams, but this time FBA is not going to be getting a lot of action, but this time he goes in Execration, obliterates and melts down Veteran in this round. Whatever happened in the previous round, it is not a factor in that round. It is a beautiful execution on long A.
Yep, and Veterans are trying to go a bit more aggressive on towards the long A side, but I feel like fighting Execration directly isn't really the way that they have won those 3 rounds prior. But Twin, he will get caught out in the open. And Justin already skating on the side, but does he have any idea that there's a person in-house?
Oh.
Seems like he just needs a USP as a house key. Justin will get EV9. Reknart will finally get a trade, but that trade will be for nothing. Most likely, this is Execration's round.
Fires 20 HP left. No more life. And Execration puts a little bit of an answer in our question a while ago, where is this Veteran coming back? It looks like pretty grim now. One more round. Good nades to start off the round for Veteran. There's something to offer in Eagle Eye. MVA, CBN though. Look at this. EV9. Timing. CBN just falls down. Meanwhile, Fallex finds Reknart. MVA spotted, and that's an easy headshot. Veteran is still in the game. And they're making their presence known. Fallex falls down. Don't peek at Fires as well. It's just better for Fires. And he's not going to be pushing. Justin, show you are. Oh, no! You're not going to be showing who you are because you are dead in the ground. It's all up to Justin. And he is dead. Veteran now. 4 rounds in Eagle Eye.
Oh, I don't think he has the beat, bro. I don't think he has the beat at all, unfortunately. Even 2 Justins can't take down a Fires. And it seems like Fires, man, he's making the case. He's making the case for his region that he might just be the ex-famous of the side of Indo. But Twin, nice headshot, bro.
He whipped out the AK, but MVA still on the TRG. Veteran now in an equal playing field. C4 in them as well, which is pretty nice. Fires in a great position to kill CBN, but CBN is here to put a bullet even more. 1v3 in an instant. Not like coffee, but in an instant for Execration, they just get 2. And last player alive is Reknart. 10 kills, 11 deaths. A possibility of a lucky 13 in this man's name. The discipline though. Execration going A.
It's tough time, man. Reknart. Entire game falls upon your shoulders. Does get a very nice dink on MVA and makes it a bit more possible for the side of Veteran to keep on fighting on the side of Eagle Eye. CBN is already in a very dangerous health territory, and if he goes for a cross and he gets shot, It's not going to be good news, but they finally spot them on towards the long side. Good damage on towards Justin, but CBN finally ending the game with a jumping headshot with the USP, and Execration expectations are met as of today, and they go 2-0.
Amazing play for Execration. You know what, Justin? It looks like he is ZYK caliber in my eyes. He's pretty good. But for Veteran, we saw glimpses of what meant to be an overload, a burst out with them finally putting their name in the C Masters. But you know what? Still a good try. But Execration, it looks like they are, you know, they're on fire. Without ZYK, without the IGL, they have still something to offer.
Oh, for sure. I feel like Fires especially played super well in this Eagle Eye game, going positive in terms of the KD. Very nice shots, very good finds on some of these Execration players as well. Reknart was actually finding opportunities for the veteran side, so there is tangible improvements. Just like what I said for the side of Veteran, granted the scoreline, it's not a big improvement compared to last week, but you can kind of see the you can kind of see them trying in this one, especially I was taken aback when they started setting up on the A side and all the lineups actually dropped where they're supposed to drop, and I'm like, all right, there's a bit of innovation on the side of Rosea, and we hope to see more of that soon enough.
Yeah, very much so. You know, despite them being in the minority in this entire tournament, you know what, Sneaky, they will not be giving us somewhat of a lackluster kind of fight or matches every time. You see them trying, and you can see them improving as well. Reknart, just like what you've said, Fire is still on fire, but the fire is burning even more. But I would like to see something even more from my brother's shop. But it's time for Salvatorean as well as Mochi, Sneaky Frog. It's time para ibato natin ito sa atong panel desk.
What is that expression? But thank you so much to our casters. You know what, Salvatore? Both of our justice definitely said we're gonna party like it's 30-12 tonight because of all of the action that they've been able to exert here against their matchup with Veteran. And not gonna lie, they did pretty well. But for Veteran, they've been able to adjust even just a little bit. And unfortunately, we are still yet to let them hit that onto overtime.
Ochi, come on, drop the act, man. I feel like it's over now. We can express some stuff right now in terms of like which we're comfortable at. Pili ko nga umabot talaga sa point na Veteran, hindi na nga talaga sila sumabay pa doon sa second half nga natin eh, no? And Execration just proved to be a better team who has an overall presence nga naman talaga sa mapa eh, no? And I kind of agree with what Polar said on the first set, where there is just a point here where Execration is just at their highest despite it being very chaotic, but a Veteran, despite them seeing some chaos, no? Di pa rin talaga sila umahabol talaga dun sa level nga na yun. So parang once again, Veteran with their kind of play is some form of like, umahabol ba sila kasi sumasabay sila sa ginagawa na Exe? Or itong Exe nga na to, nanggugulo kasi si NBA nang-aartik, si CBN nang-aartik din sa base, no? There's a lot of questions we need to dial down, but as we saw, and like not in the grander scheme of things, in like the simplest scheme, Mochi, Execration just dominated on all ends of the floor.
Yeah, that is obviously what just happened here, no? And I think I couldn't agree more with the sentiment that they behave like they have whatever they can throw on here from Execration, but for some reason it still works because of the level of mechanics that they have here. All of their shots are hitting, which makes it a lot difficult here for Veteran in order to secure certain rounds. Kaya dito kay Execration, I feel like it is just definitely another day for them, as we have been able to see from the past days that we have our Rosea teams here so far.
Yeah, this is a proving ground here for our friends at Veteran. For Execration, it's Sunday. No, it's a Sunday. It's a very hot Sunday here for Execration that kind of felt like it's replicating what heat are we experiencing right now towards the grand scheme of CrossFIRE Philippines. So yeah, Execration, sila pa rin talaga ang household name na nakikita nga natin dito, na walang kakupas-kupas, walang iniingitan, walang unuurungan talaga ang Execration. And once again, we are being met with another Rosea performance na hindi man lang nakalahati, no, Mochi? But nonetheless, we'll be crowning our MVP MVP. I wonder who it is. Feeling ko halo-halo lang din
There you
naman
go.
yan. Of course, si Mr. gamit ko lahat ng barrel sa balat ng CF balance kaya gagamitin ko yung TRG ngayon. 2.57 KD for MVA.
Grabe naman talaga si MVA. Parang kailangan mo nang palitan yung A mo into P kasi ikaw yung MVP natin for this current matchup. Kasi tignan mo naman, no, in terms of the performance na meron dito si MVA, naman talaga, no? Talagang pinakita niya na, you know what, na naturalin ko lang lahat ng mga pwedeng gawin dito, no, sa mapa natin ng EE, and parang he is on his best element. Bakit ganyan yung mukha mo? Anyways, ito nga ang ating quick overview para sa ating mga mapa, no? We have Sub-Base and as well as Eagle Eye, and kahit that there are a couple of rounds na nadagdag dito, no, for veteran, unfortunately, sadyang kulang lang talaga.
Alam mo, Mochi, kaya ganun yung reaction ko. Kasi ikaw na ang champion ng isa buhay, tas ang boto pa ng Horado 5-0 na para sa barang pinakita mo. Para lang i-describe kung gaano ba kalakas si NBA, no? At talagang dapat ikaw yung nagbibigay ng ano, no? ng mga gawad dito sa ating mga players. Kasi justified yung sinasabi mo. Alam mo, ikaw lang nag-isip nun. NBA to MVP? Grabe naman talaga mag-wordplay. No, si Mochi, kinakabahan na yung hari ng tugma sa'yo. Tapos si GL, wala nang bat-bat yun sa'yo. Anyways, no, going back to serious business, no, yet another set total na umaabot lang naman sa siguro 5-6, no, para nga sa ating veteran, but holy moly, ang ating total score, no, Mochi Bella, is 20-6. Out of all 2 maps na nilaro na veteran, 6 rounds lang ang nakuha nga nila, all of which were pop-off rounds lang from individual players, no. Na sana sa susunod, actually sama-sama na tong mga players nga na to na nagpa-pop off nga talaga for us to see more winning rounds for veteran. Hindi yung parang pinipilas lang natin yung isang player nga na yun na siya yung kinakredit natin. Usually we credit 2 or 3 players from the body system meta, pero kasi veteran is just relying on these players individually para talaga makakuha ng round.
Yeah, totoo, no? And I feel like ikaw na rin nagsabi nito, the best, and I guess we haven't been able to see the necessary cooperation that we need to see, especially in these types of rounds na kung saan being tightly knit is necessary, a requirement, a prerequisite in order to ensure that everything actually falls into place in favor for veteran. And we will keep on waiting for that day to happen, no, para dito. But as of now, dito against Execration, we are yet to witness that for now. And although, no, once again, massive shout outs to Fires who's been able to actually perform from time and time again in every single game that we have here. But again, sometimes single Fires is not enough. Dapat lahat sila on par talaga, literal. So I really hope, no, sana makita natin na mas tumindig ang mga players natin dito for veteran.
Mochi, siguro hindi nalalaman ng mga ibang tao, no, bakit tayo nagkakaganto. Kasi medyo mahirap po talaga mag-panel. Pag alam mo, pag tumingin ka ng bagyang bandang dito, no, tumingin ka dito. Parang ibang mundo na yung nakikita ko. Hindi na CROSSFIRE, no. So, pasensya na lang po sa mga nanonood at hindi po tuloy-tuloy yung mga sinasabi namin. Kasi para po kaming nasa com shop tapos may mga tao sa likod po namin na gusto maglagay ng cheat sa GTA. Parang ganun po kasi nararamdaman namin, no. Pero nonetheless po, shoutout po sa lahat ng mubo ng talent po dito, no, sa CROSSFIRE. Kasi sila po ang dahilan ba't po kami ngumingiti ngayon. And at the same time, sila din po yung dahilan ba't kami tumatawa kahit napakaseryoso ng analysis ni Mochi. No? Pero Mochi, that is it for our series ng Execration. Laban nga sa veteran. At syempre, di tayo uuwing bitin kasi magkakaroon nga tayo ng MVP ceremony para kay Tantananan MVA. Na nag-score nga pala ng 2 na plat. Siguro, bagsak ako pag nakuha ko yan. Pero para sa kanya, yan ang pinakamagandang KD na nakita nga natin with a .39 headshot per kill and a .46 smokes per round. Definitely all over na map tong si MVP. Tamo, ako din. MVP na tawag ko sa kanya. Diba? Tamo,
At least effective.
Ganon ka-influential. Ikaw talaga ang bumubuo ng kultura ng battle rap mo, G.
Bahala ka dyan. Kung ano-ano na sinasabi mo, tama ka na. Pero patigilin nyo na rin to si NBA, no? Kasi ang lala niya nga rin nga talaga lumaro at lumalaw. At kaya naman, balikan natin ang mga highlights dito ni NBA wherein talaga nga, kita naman, no? Anywhere, everywhere, all at once ang ating tempo dito for him. Na literal na kahit saan. Makikita mo siya na nasa tagiliran na nakaagad, no? Nasa likod mo, hindi ka nakatingin, pero everyone is already falling apart. Oras na makita ito si MBA.
Talaga nga naman no? From MATTJESS, Eli to MBA and MVP. Grabe, 4 yung dinanyang name change mo, Mochi. Ganun ka talaga kalupit no? So yeah, MBA is really that kind of player nga naman talaga. At balita ko, Mochi, mga kapanayam natin, si Mr. Arnaez nga mamaya At gusto ko talaga malaman mamaya lahat ng gusto kong malaman dito kay MBA. Ano ba ang naghudyat sa kanya para magkaroon nga ng ganitong klaseng performance Tingin mo, Mochi, ano ba sikreto nitong si MBA? Feeling ko may macro to si MBA, no? Tingin mo?
Oo, baka may macro tong si MVA. Di na ako magtataka doon lahat na may macro. No?
Oo, lahat
Pero gusto ko na nga rin malaman lahat ng mga gustong malaman dito ni Salvatore. Kaya naman, tawagin na natin ang ating match MVP na si MVA. Yo, musta naman, boss? Grabe performance natin doon. Palong-palo talaga.
Okay naman, boss. Wala, ano lang. Laro lang.
Laro lang. Tulog pa rin si Aljon, boss? Tulog pa rin?
Dito, boss.
Ay, gising na!
Ay, gising na siya! Hello!
Ikaw ang MVP talaga, no? Yan ang MVP. Malakas matulog
MVP.
No? Siyempre. Tatawag habang tulog no? Sa panaginip, nagsha-shot call. Boss NBA, gusto ko lang din malaman Ano ba nangyari sa araw nga na to? Ba't ganito tayo kapalo ngayon? Ano ba? Parang may nakain ka ba? Ano ba pakiramdam natin ngayon sa seryen to?
Wala. Di pa ako kumain Gutom siguro ganun.
Gutom manalo.
Gutom manalo.
Gutom
manalo. Ikaw, Mochi, baka may katanungan ka.
Tanungan? Wala naman, no? Siguro na curious lang ako, ano yung routine dito ni MBA, no? Ilang taon na naglalaro, no? Pabigyan naman kami ng tips kasi ako parang kailangan ko yun.
Wala, ano lang. Pagkagising, laro lang. Tas, laro lang. Ayun lang.
Yun.
Wala, magbababad na talaga ako.
Tingin mo boss MBA? Tingin mo boss MBA? Ganito yung naging laro ng Execration, no? Kasi wala si Aljon. Oo, hindi.
Oy.
Inaano ka.
Yun pala ang sikreto ni Boss MBA kasi tinan mo yung mouse na gamit niya, parang mouse din ni Kano. So naka-macro ka Boss MBA kaya kay MVP. Pero di na namin patatagalin yan, Boss NBA, no? Alam naman namin ganyan kagaling kasi nga tulong yan ng macro, no? Boss NBA, baka may mensahe ka, baka may gusto kang batiin, i-shoutout, or sa mga sumusuporta sa XCPAM, ikaw na bahala, boss.
Shoutout sa mga, sa mga nagsusuporta sa amin, tsaka sa XCPAM. Yun lang.
Kami.
Tsaka shoutout sa'yo, Salvatore.
Yeah, thank you! Thank you!
Grabe ka grabe mo kinukupal pag di ka na live.
Huy!
Ay, naman, boss. Sensya na, boss. Tropa
okay lang yan, boss. Kinukupat din kita, boss, Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you, boss, NBA. Congratulations sa MVP performance. Good luck sa mga susunod na laban ng XC.
Thank you, boss.
Grabe. Alright naman, no? May mga na-drop pa silang mga ginagawa mo, no? Salvatore, no? Sa kanila. Pero maraming salamat sa ating match MVP. At mukha na mga, merong naging magandang outcome, no? After matulog ni ZYK. Pero ito naman ating susunod na laban. It's going to be Ridaz versus Virtus.pro.PHT.
Ito, Mochi.
Nako po.
Ito ang challenge ko, no? ZYK, binang ko, let 0-2 play. Dito sa seryeng to. Gusto ko makita yun. Naririnig mo yun, no? Gusto din ng mga tropa natin.
Sa'yo. Yeah. Kaya titignan natin kung yun nga ay gagawin nila, no? Baka malay mo, nagwa-warm up na pala yun, hindi mo alam. Pero ito na nga muna, no? Tapos na ang unang serye, magbabalik tayo after a quick short break. It's going to be Virtus.pro versus Ridaz. Tansya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakukultuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot.
Uy, grabe!
Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. LB nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa raw tapos yun. Lahat ng action. Masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano dun, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLB.
We already done dito, no, for our first match. Ngayon naman tayo ay pupunta sa Ridaz versus Virtus.pro. Tinatanong nga dito, Salvatore, no, Ridaz versus Virtus.pro, ano kaya ang resulta nito?
Ay, sorry.
Kala ko naghangkang mo.
Nabisi ako mag-post eh. Akala mo lag, no, sulido ang internet natin. Pero din dapat sulido rin ang galaw ng Ridaz nga natin dito, no? Kasi this is going to be a match wherein it's another story na parang marereplicate lang din na nangyari sa veteran Execration nga kanina. Another playoff contender na lumalaban against the rest of Southeast Asia representatives. And I do feel like we're giving the same props, the same flowers, the same platform for Ridaz week after week, no? So, sana nga etong week nga na to, no, with a bit of a shift sa kanilang roster, pwede na magbago nga ng resulta. Kasi as far as we know, no, Mochi, wala naman nagbago sa Virtus.pro. They're still that team. Pero Ridaz, will it change sa huling araw ng week 2? We would love to know.
Yep, indeed. Especially that I do think that there were some changes with their lineup beforehand. Noong nakaraan, ang nakita natin dito was 24 Rai, but right now it is going to be Jung replacing him, and they keep swapping some certain players in and out, which I think would not be the best thing to do, but again, we can't blame them due to possible inavailabilities, but we can see our players here pretty much pumped up with the fight that they will be having this time around, posing in the cameras, and it's very nice to see that their vibes are up overall.
Yeah. And I'm very much concerned about the well-being of Ridaz, because Ridaz is like circling around the league so far with little to no direction. It's like how they started is still how they're looping around, though. Parang iniisip siguro ng Ridaz nga ngayon they would have a bit of competition. Well, yes, that is the case, but then again, you can compete with other teams, but there's far more to compete at, and I think that's themselves. Ridaz, parang ang laki ng pressure kasi para dalhin talaga yung buong bansa ng Indonesia, and I feel like that's catching up to them. Tsaka, nakulangan din talaga ng oras para makapag-analyze din ng Ridaz on their matchups as well. So, macro, micro, everything that revolves around team play, feeling ko kailangan pa talaga pagbutihin ng Ridaz. And I'm pretty much stoked para makarinig na naman sa interview ng Ridaz. They're one of the very profound players actually pag ini-interview nga din natin, no? Dami natin napupulot, dami natin natututunan, and yeah, other than that, Ridaz is very much prepared para nga sa laban nga to, no?
Yeah, let's see if they are indeed very well much prepared, especially that they will be countering Giant Bears, to be specific. It is against Virtus.pro, and I do believe that we will be hearing from them in a bit, and we will see what their internal status is right now so far, and if there were some additional things that they worked out on. And I do think that we already see one of our goats here from Indonesia, as we have encountered during one of our 8VA. So we will be calling on our player Kodak, and there you go. Hi Kodak, how are you doing so far?
I'm good,
Kodak,
I'm good.
welcome to the interview stage. I hope you still remember us. Remember the 8v8 with Devil? That's
Yes,
us.
I always remember you,
There we
Salvatore.
go. Yeah,
Always
Kodak,
remember.
we'd like to ask a couple of questions regarding Ridaz' status currently here at CMasters. We'd like to know, like, how's the chemistry and how's the mental heading into this matchup with essentially, like, one of the top 2 teams here at CMasters?
For mentally and for... Yeah, like usual team, we have to have mentality champion. Like that, and then maybe... Aduh, this is so hard for us to say that. Yeah, nothing to lose and enjoy the game lah. Just that.
Okay. Mochi.
Actually, admire that as well. I think it is just going to be quite of a learning opportunity as we progress forward here, Kodak. I noticed that you have some players being switched out at certain occasions. It's like 21 Ryan as well as Jung. But right now, I do believe that Jung is playing, right? So, may we know how you guys maintain that synergy inside the team despite these roster changes?
About change the player, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, just to say if C20 Rai didn't allow to playing, yeah, we have to chat si Jung for playing right now today because we're not in the same city, right? Si Tanjung in the another place and yeah, we're not in the one city. Like teman online, friend online friend. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just on chat we do communication only on Discord. Yeah.
Pretty much understandable, Kodak, on your end, guys. We wish you guys the best of luck for the upcoming matchup. But before we do let you go, Kodak, we would like to hear some message from you, from all the supporters here at Ridaz, and to all watching from the Indonesian fans out there. We will be giving you that opportunity right now. Kodak, if it's up to you, English or Bahasa, you're fine. Kodak, take it away.
Okay, thank you for Indonesia fans. Ya, thank you lah udah support kita sampai sini. Mungkin jangan terlalu berekspektasi terlalu tinggi karena kita amatur tim kan. Jadi kita bisa cuman ya do the best aja. Gue bakal coba yang terbaik sama tim. Ya, semoga kalian enjoy untuk menonton kita semua dan jangan lupa untuk saling dukung juga karena kita juga bersama tim veteran, guys. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Kodak. Good luck for your upcoming match
Good luck.
Virtus
Thank you,
Pro.
po.
Let it
Thank
be
you.
all headshots for Ridaz.
Thank you,
You
guys.
can do it.
Yeah.
We cheer for you, of course, for our Messiah brothers. And again, from time and time again, of course, progress is progress. That is something that we need to remember. And thus, we're already done here for the side of Ridaz. And in a bit, we'll be introducing their counterparts, the Bears, who will be having that showdown with our Wolves here. Who would be winning? That is indeed the question. But we do have still the same solid lineup here. Still Cetra, Elvin, Kel, Arquez, and Yobed, and say less, Salvatore. We've been able to say all of the strengths that we have here for this Virtus Pro from ever since a couple of years ago, I guess.
Pumiplex pa nga dito, no, si bossing mo kay KSA. And siguro, Mochi, na-emphasize talaga natin, no, yung impact ng headshots ni KSA, Kellar Calling, Elvin with Lurk, Yobib, yung standout performances niya nga talaga. Pero feeling ko hindi pa siguro sapat yung isang taon na binibigyan talaga natin ng gawad tong si Cetra. His impact is definitely unmatched nga naman talaga, na hindi mo nakukumpara talaga sa mga ibang teams kasi Cetra is a unique prospect na meron nga tayo, no. Sa ligang merong Kano, Yobib, merong D, merong J Kim. Cetra is the best Filipino prospect of all time, honestly. Hands down nga naman talaga. Kasi on a team like Virtus Pro, nag-shine na siya para nabibigyan siya ng opportunities to make sure that this player is legit. Siya nga talaga dapat yung pinapanood nga natin. Nung Sunday Shroom, siguro nakikipag-agawan pa siya ng spotlight because it's just star-studded like that. Pero dito sa Virtus Pro, he is a machine. Na hanggang ngayon, Team Stallions pa lang ang nakakasagot sa Cetra problem nga nila, no? And Virtus Pro, apparently, no, already did what they can do para nga sa kabuuan ng 2026 to make sure na yung problema ng mga ibang teams tungkol kay Cetra, hindi nyo pa rin talaga malulutas. And I'm very much excited to see na this is just going to be a sandbox para nga kay Cetra na sumubok talaga para nga sa serye to.
And ang mas malala dito, no, Salvi, is yung fact na hindi lang talaga si Cetra yung kailangan nilang abalahin dito. Because from yesterday, we saw very great performance galing dito kay Kel Arno na sobrang hirap i-address ng Execration, yung kanyang performance. At idagdag na rin natin siguro yung na-offer dito with the likes of Yobib, KSA. Alam mo, lahat na talaga sila. Kaya naman, interviewin na natin ng kanilang GOAT, I believe. Maraming nagbabansag dito. Kamusta ka naman, Cetra?
Hello po, okay naman po. Maganda gising.
Magandang gising. Kailangan talaga ng magandang gising no, Boss Cetra. So, now heading into your matchup no with Ridaz. Anong pwede naming makita kay Cetra mamaya?
Wala, yung normal lang po.
Mochi, parang parang 5 beses na natin narinig yun, no? Iba naman, Cetra.
Yeah, pwede bang ibang template naman ang sagot gamitin natin?
Ibang script naman, ibang script naman.
Wala, yun lang talaga gagawin ko.
Sila talaga. Sabi, Cetra, gaya po ako dudurugin ko po gamit TRG. No, ganon.
Ganun da.
Kaya Mochi, tanong mo, Mochi.
Tanong? Actually, wala akong matanong sa kanila. Pero, Cetra, ganito na lang. Tingin mo sinong mag-MVP sa inyo ngayon?
Mahirap. Hindi ko masabi.
Wala, play safe talaga siya sumagot.
Ramdam ko talaga yung pinagkaiba mo pag ini-interview namin sila kay Yesay. No? Ito na lang, no, Boss Cetra. Ito na lang, Boss Cetra. Anong pakiramdam ngayon, no, na parang ikaw na yung hina-highlight ng mga tao ngayon, especially us sa mga casters, ikaw na yung hina-highlight na player para nga sa Virtus.pro, no? Kasi parang dati lang din, nagsimula ka sa Sunday Shrooms, parang na-overlook ka doon. Pero ngayon, Virtus.pro, anong pakiramdam para kay Cetra na may bigyan ka ng malaking praise sa pagkakaroon ng Arctic Place mo?
Ano po, ulit nga po.
Anong pakiramdam na ikaw na yung highlight ng Virtus.pro ngayon, Bossy?
Yeah.
Sa akin naman po, parang hindi ko na po masyadong iniisip yung gano'n kasi baka mas madagdag pressure.
Okay.
Great mindset.
Yun lang po.
Wala.
Kumbaga sa game lang po talaga.
Okay.
Kung ayaman po sabihin sa akin.
Yun, hinahayaan ni Cetra na laro talaga mismo yung magsalita para ka sa kanya. No? Boss Cetra, bago ka talaga namin pakawalan at mag-one tap ng TRG, Boss Cetra, baka may mensahe ka sumusuporta sa mga sumusuporta sa'yo, sa Virtus.pro, sa pamilya mo, or baka may gusto ka i-shoutout. Let us know, Boss Cetra, ikaw na bahala.
Ayun, shoutout po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, especially sa akin, sabi niyo po. And sa family ko na nanonood, saka yung sa girlfriend. Yan lang.
Solido, Boss Cetra. Mamamangha na naman kami na parang hindi na bago para nga sa amin yun. Boss Cetra, maraming salamat sa oras mo. Good luck sa laban nyo up against Ridaz.
Thank you.
Grabe, no? Ba't ganon? Iba talaga yung vibes pagka siya yung kinakausap compared. Yung sa iba na parang every single tayo, bawa si KLR or si KSA, lagi tayong, pero sa kanya,
grabe, no,
chill
Mochi,
lang
parang
siya lagi, no?
Sila KSA, dudurugin ko ang kalaban, si Cetre, no? I love long walks on the beach. Yun yung nararamdaman ko sa kanya, eh.
Diba, no? By the way, ito yung ating predictions, no? Pretty much the same team as earlier, no? It is more on the PH teams na nagbabay talaga for taking that 2-0 sweep. Kasi we're just basing on the history, on the stats, and as well as kung ano ang nakikita natin all throughout the years. And kaya naman, sa ngayon, talagang 2-0. VP muna tayo.
Feeling ko naman kasi, Mochi, no? Wala naman magbabago, eh, no? I feel like you putting all of your assets para kay Virtus.pro is already something safe, eh, no? Na hindi ka talaga magkakaroon ng risks for you to be able to vote out dito nga sa ating predictions, eh, no? Pero gusto ko malaman actually, no? For Ridaz who has a very good port, no, na kung saan doon din nahihirapan ng Virtus.pro recently, do they have the gall, no, Mochi, na piliin nga tong mapa na to for our map beaton, no? Gusto ko talaga malaman, ano nga ba yan?
Yeah, and yan naman, let us see what will be our map veto this time
around
because port has been chosen by Virtus.pro themselves. Hindi mo na kailangan intayin, napiliin ito ni Ridaz kasi sabi ni VP, sige na nga, dito na kami lalaro ngayon sa port. Pipiliin na namin ang aming weakest map para sa inyo. So far, no? And ngayon, we will have Ankara, Port, and Black Widow, ito Abulaydon as our decider.
Well, gusto ko to, no, Mochi? It's like seeing parang dinomina talaga ng Virtus Pro yung map Vito no? Like, they have a historically renowned Ankara, malakas nga yung port nga nila, at least nung prior years sa ngayon, medyo sumasabit talaga yung mga ibang teams no? Or baka lang naman sa group stage natin nakikita. No? But nonetheless, the Black Widow is icing on top of the cake kung saan nga ba lumaki si Casey at si Yobib sa pagkakaroon ka talaga ng madaling experience when it comes to their gameplay. Pero feeling ko yung nag-i-stand out talaga dito no, is Ridaz picking a handful of Ankaras now and then, kahit nga open yung port nga para nga sa kanila, new compound in this one is relatively open. Pero Ankara, like I said, no, much like any other team, ito na yung pinaka-safest bet talaga ng Ridaz. Pero safe to say, no, parang hindi talaga nawiwindang ang Virtus Pro picking out port, no, despite some results nga nung mga nakarang araw na parang talagang sumasala ng onte. But then again, we still have trust naman sa Virtus Pro na ma-maintain yung port nga nila, especially they are one of our contenders para mag-international, Mochi.
Yeah, and I do think that this is a different story already, especially that it is Russia versus themselves. Kaya naman, no, let us hand it over for our new set of casters for our second series. We will be calling on Ramon and as well as Daedom.
Maraming salamat Mochi and Salvatore para sa malupitang opener na to no? At paumahin lang po sa aming mga Filipino viewers na ulit ngayon ay magkakas muna kami ng English para naman sa aming mga Rosea and international viewers out there. No? So thank you so much for understanding. And so not once again, no? Welcome to Ridaz versus Virtus Pro. We've been running out of David and Goliath references, to say the least. But what I can say is that if there was any time for Ridaz to activate, who better than against the two-time local champion of CROSSFIRE Philippines in Virtus Pro.
Absolutely. And what better time than now, Ramon? I absolutely agree with Salvatore's point earlier. Veterans has been the team that's been showing improvement. Ridaz have been kind of fallen behind in terms of catching up to the meta here in Southeast Asia. So I hope now is the time that they do. However, I mean, you did say yourself, Ramon, just so many times that we've used the David Goliath reference. I'd like to point out that Virtus Pro, in the map veto at least, are respecting Ridaz. They ban out the maps that they don't feel comfortable playing in. They ban out Subbase, they ban out New Mexico, and actually going as far as picking up Port, the map that, well, for the longest time, the Virtus Pro roster has been known for. Granted, it is the map that, as Salvi said, is where they're struggling right now. Do you really think they struggle against Ridaz in Port, Ramon?
Well, you can take that with two very different points, right? I mean, it's to say that in the group stage right now, things are highly competitive. But at the same time, Virtus Pro themselves have said that this also is sort of an experimentation zone for them, or an experimentation phase, I would say, right? So maybe they're just trying some new things, or maybe there are some things that they're trying to implement slowly with time. Maybe some teams are just trying to catch up to them, and a lot of the time these port games have been pretty competitive, to say the least, even up against Virtus Pro, who I might say last year also had a pretty good port map, if I should say myself as right. So yeah, I think I have to be on the money with you on that one. I think this map veto really is in a way favoring both of our teams in a way that it is a good learning experience for Ridaz if they're going to be able to get those reps in, while at the same time it's also maps that I also kind of put in the same length as a Virtus Pro, where we go to Ankara, they go to Port, they go to Black Widow. I always think of how the playstyle for Virtus Pro is kind of like bread and butter now, to say the least, right? The 20 seconds execute, the outgunning performance out of the star players that we talk about, people like Cetra, people like Yobib, and especially for Elvin, right, who has already been coming to his own as well as a really good lurker for the side of Virtus Pro, who I believe is also a threat when people don't really look at the lurk time is coming through from this young player themselves.
Absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind that he is definitely a threat. Particularly in that Ankara map, recently we've seen a lot of impact from Elvin roaming deep in shadows. It seems like nobody can find this guy. So I'm excited to see more of that here in Ankara. Although, Ramon, I do want to point out when you said, when you brought up that in an interview with Virtus Pro, they said they've been experimenting in port. I'd like to take that with a little bit of a grain of salt, maybe even a tablespoon of salt, because if you look at their match against Cuerdas, that did not like they were experimenting with port going all the way to the golden round. But I digress, Ramon. This is definitely still a map where they're comfortable at. Yes, I agree with you. Playing in these maps is kind of like second nature for these boys already. Whether or not there's gonna be experimentation, there definitely is a big gap between Ridaz and Virtus.pro. Just speaking from experience itself, right? This is the first time in at least our knowledge that Ridaz is playing outside of their particular country, joining the SEA region, of course. But Virtus.pro, they are no strangers to playing outside of the Philippines even, which is already a feat in and of itself. Alright, here we go, Ramon Angkara. Virtus.pro up against Ridaz. A David and Goliath story, if there is any.
Will the underdog rise to the occasion this time as now VP on DL? Elvin, pretty aggressive on his conquest on taking control of high mid. One Feng will counter him. It's easy as that. KSA not too far behind, able to get that one kill. Yobib and Kel are also take their spoils for themselves. Jung set that down, and a high mid push on the way towards B is gonna put Kodok in a lot of pressure, and in 6 feet under. Yobib and Cetra will take those 2 kills for themselves, and that's a fast and quick round for Virtus.pro.
Lots of smiles on the boys of Virtus.pro. You can see every single one of these players feeling good because of the fact that they won every single fight. Elvin holding on to an M4.
Okay.
Channeling his inner Yobib, who is also playing that M4. So let's see how the duels this time around happen. A sec that goes down early in HM yet again. Lots of noise in A.
Is that a Vepr on the hands of Bangs right now? I mean, it does look like a shotgun.
Yes, that is a shotgun. Yes, it is.
And he's all the way towards that hotel position as well. And I think there's a bit of doubt if VP is going to meet that weapon. As Kella is already in sight, and he even takes down Wang Feng without that much contention. 2 versus 5, and eventually down to just 4. And Jung will pick up that kill. And Bang S now shows himself, pulls out the USP, does not show any sort of hand with that weaponry, and does not even get a chance to use the Vepr. It's going to be a 2-0 for VP.
Yeah, Virtus.pro just looking unstoppable, and in moments like this, Ramon, I'd like to take a look at the sniping department of Ridaz. How Jung is going to anchor on the sniper role is going to dictate just how much they can slow down this point from Virtus.pro, because so far, Ramon, it's looked unstoppable. And the way to kind of take the steps to stopping them is to slowing them down first. Jung getting overwhelmed. Sniper picked up by Kodok as well. But the SMG towards TB might also play a factor in round 3.
I don't know a gun game mode, and he's playing it in officials right now. Elvin already in RS. Wang Fen taken care of. Bang S now shows the Chris. SMG. Even better for Ridaz as they alleviate the man count advantage, but still VP still have the kill, and KSA now has an Elvin cosplay, picks up the 2K, and VP now dominate Ridaz in their own spawn. Another for KLR, and another for Virtus.pro.
Yep, KSA happy with that lurk, and happy with that round, and again, the weaponry not working despite its variety here in the hands of Ridaz. Kodok will be the full-time sniper. Jung picks up the HK. So again, hopes that the sniper shots will connect. That is so far the game plan for Ridaz. I mean, at least for me, Ramon, that's what they should be striving for. As Kodok finds a high angle into ref. Oh no, he's just not looking at the right direction. Elvin will be opening up bridge. Check that, a nice shot actually onto the lurking Elvin. Zetra going down. This is a good start for Ridaz.
Yeah, they're taking the fight to every member of VP who aren't even playing for the Util anymore. They're just gunning at them in every part of the map. Yobib does find a sector. He's trying to rotate back on towards the batteries with KLR. Big punishment from who stuck a little bit too closely on the side of LA as KSA also drops in towards Wang Feng. It's all down to Bang S, who is going to be keeping that Chris SMG for now.
And not for long. He will go down in RS. Virtus.pro 4-0. Full force, unstopping, unrelenting. At the face of Ridaz, this BL side of Virtus.pro is just... it actually doesn't necessarily have a lot of structure here. They just push on multiple parts of the map. LA, Hotel, Mid. particularly that mid angle, constantly getting berated by Virtus.Pro as KSA pushes up the pistol. More than enough to take down Jung and open up that A site. Virtus.Pro should get this plant sooner rather than later as KLR keeps hold of their HM. Wongfeng down, Ridaz down to 3.
Yeah, the best weaponry in terms of entering. That is not particularly rifle is that USP, just demonstrating the KSA speed. Cetra and KSA with the 2 TRGs just cleaning up house on Ridaz on the way towards the site as Cetra picks up the 2K. And VP, they're not even doing 20-second executes anymore, they're just going at it in towards A side.
They're taking 20 seconds to execute Ramon. That's how quick the rounds are here. Okay, Wongfeng, nice little angle on CA. Looking for another. Wongfeng might just wait for Yobib to peek out, and will do so, Wongfeng. Nice little double. But the answer back from Virtus is a couple of kills for themselves as well. KSA to pick up 1. And KSA to pick up another to retrieve that C4 as well. Ridaz, they could have just repositioned to anchor that C4, but they didn't. And now it's gone.
They could have just played back too. Preserve the numbers that they still had. But because of the push that they got, they gave the space up to VP, who not only have mid, they have A and B site on full lockdown. You got the double flank coming through for Wongfeng and BangS, who again is still holding down that SMG. And he's separated in between Nons as Elvin just a nice catch onto Wongfeng. Now gives his position away. All down to BangS 1v3. The SMG, while the run and gun doesn't work out, he pulls out the USP. Lots of damage done onto 1, but Elvin reliable as ever to take the trade off in time. 6-0 for Virtus.Pro.
Ridaz really have to get used to this meta in the Philippines or in CrossFire International in general, where there's a severe lack of information. Ridaz
They have
look a little
5
bit lost.
TRGs. They have 5 TRGs.
Okay. Okay, this is going to mitigate what I was saying, Ramon. They don't need info if you got 5 snipers.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, all right. I like what I'm seeing. They're trying something different. And they're trying something unique. They got 1 on the other, and BangS with the USP as well. Okay, they're walking to the sight lines, but Cetra and Kel are just gonna put them back into reality. But Kodok already still defending ground on that B site. It's a 2v3. VP just have to hunker together now against a Ridaz who still have 3 of their TRGs.
Love the face that Kodok makes when he takes down Zetra. I mean, I would be happy too if I take down Zetra. If I ever win a duel up against that monster. Ridaz, well, the gamble worked, Ramon. They picked up 3 players, but now the question becomes, where do KSA and KLR go? And they read it perfectly. A site wide open, immediately taken by the entry fragger and Mr. KLR himself. Perfect smoke as well onto RS. This is looking deadly from KSA and KLR.
Yeah. As they now also separate themselves from the pack, KSA confidently just swings into 2 people. Because of the smoke, it doesn't really give him the full vision of where to shoot against the kill. KSA and the LR, they're just holding on their own. Despite the numbers, they are overwhelming Ridaz into their own exit. 7-0 for VP. And I kind of want to put a highlight on KLR right now, man. I mean, if you remember last year's PH Master, somebody is holding a 15 KD record from KSA. And KLR is on the way to possibly breaking that right now.
That's true. So far, 9.0 KD. KLR might just break the record of his teammate. But you remember that performance from CFS Grand Finals. KLR actually was the man. He was the one that was holding it down, putting stellar numbers on the board for then Evos Arcilia, now Virtus.Pro. This man definitely no joke when it comes to the dueling as Elvin opens up vents. Kodok is down. KLR provides assistance. Jong has to find something and the shot connects. And he will go down eventually, but that's damage done onto Virtus.Pro. So this retake doable here, Ramon.
Yeah, for sure. Low on Elvin as well, so this USP might actually catch him. KLR, record broken, not gonna be in this game. BangS sec death, controlling this retake scenario. And not even letting VP just go down on the bomb as Cetra. Nice shot onto Wongfeng, rocking that Colt. It does go down to BangS as well. So finally a round on the board for
Jung with the stellar anchor up in top A. What made the difference there for Ridaz? Napigilan niya. Actually, he defended the site a little bit longer than anticipated for Virtus.pro. But this time he won't be able to do so. Zetra with a nice little quick scope onto Jung as Elvin sets up the lurk. This might be deadly from Elvin as KSA already is wreaking havoc in that A site. 2 players in top A, and KSA will dismiss of both of them. Double kill for KSA, and SecDet left wondering, where's my team?
Nice. Stuck between everybody, just circling around him. KSA, it's not every day that you see him pick up the TRG to swing on the last man standing, but he does so with conviction and gets the 1-8 for VP. It's almost flawless from them in the first half. And it's almost seeming like at the beginning of the end for Ridaz as we continue the Sankara game.
KSA getting spicy in the cams. And YoBib getting methodic in this game. Gets the shot in. KLR does the same. C4 right in the middle of nowhere, but Virtus.pro just don't care. They're out for blood at this point, Ramon. 3v3.
Probably your broadcasting search and destroy game modes, right? It's almost like a free-for-all coming on to the mid-side, right? I mean, it does look like that, right? They got the tags, and they also have a few picks coming down, high mid and a second mid. Also the consideration for Virtus.pro, considering where a few of the manpower has already been stabled off in the end. Elvin has an inkling that somebody's inside of that B site. Bang S has advanced in towards that high mid position. Elvin down, shot does not connect, and Kodok, he actually gets it onto KSA, so a possible second round win for Ridaz. As KLR now down into that 1v2. He's the one who has been popping off so far on Ankara. He's in position to get the clutch of his life. 2K for KLR. 1v1 up against Kodok. Both of these players impressive in their own right. Spotted by KLR. Flash on in onto high mid. Kodok has nowhere else to run. He has to fight against KLR. And KLR's just going to sink his teeth in. 3K clutch for KLR. And a 9-1 set point for VP.
You can see Kel just dancing around Kodok, man. The level of caliber just isn't the same between these two players. I mean, I don't mean to badmouth or anything like that, but 1v3 is really rough to face. At least Jung will make it a little bit more doable, taking down Zetra. But Kel is not done dealing damage. He's found Wongtang, found TB control. And the CA push from Bang S might not be the best idea. There's 3 players from Virtus.pro waiting for him. And now he actually finds YoBib. Bang! Finding impact. And now it's a 3 versus 2, Ramon.
Yeah, they're all stuck in that mid-side setup where it just came down to the training system for Ridaz. And eventually you see the impact coming through from SecDet, that he's the one who's been fearless in these fights, but Jung, he's solo in the execute. Already with a nade out. Elvin takes full advantage, but at least SecDet's here to get that 2K down to the 1v2 for KSA.
Yeah, Jung, you could not enter a site with your grenade up. That's that is gonna be caught by Virtus.pro every single time. KSA on the sniper. This is a rare occasion. Swing out to the right. Oh, what a flick from KSA! And SecDet from the left. KSA will not be able to quick scope him. There you go, SecDet. Taking down the enemy, KSA, and that's 2 rounds on the board for Ridaz. I mean, there's some signs of life here, Ramon.
Yeah, for sure. Possible opposite day coming through. Since yesterday, we saw Cetra being a rifler when it comes to the retakes. Is someone holding the sniper? I mean, it's not like I'm going to be complaining about that. It's looking like VP is coming to their own in these gunfights. Elvin YoBib getting their 2. While everybody else from Ridaz is hanging back to get the kill. Cetra to follow through. SecDet also getting Elvin in response. A 2 versus 3. VP down in numbers yet again. Ridaz are fearless and they're trying to win out those 1v1s. YoBib might actually be spotted. You also see Kodok trying to pick up the C4, and he knows the objective is right in his face. KSA also finds SecDet, and it's down to Bang S, but he's all the way towards Hotel right now.
He's all alone as well. Doesn't have control of the bomb, but the good thing is KSA and Yobib on the other side is both less than 50 HP here, Ramon. So Bang has the opportunity to isolate, especially if he pushes bypass right now. KSA is looking on the other direction, but not for long. The window has closed. Yobib and Zetra are together, and KSA are together now. And they're even going as far as hiding behind these cheeky corners. Yobib, I think, has heard him. And Yobib gets swung on. Bang! Impressive kill. But that is all he wrote. Meanwhile, Virtus.pro have taken set number 1 against Ridaz.
Some fight in Ridaz at the tail end of it, especially for those clutch attempts. But in the end, it is still going to be greatness from Virtus.pro. And a little bit of the day of the office for them as well, as how they controlled this Ankara. It wasn't really the type of identity that we kind of expected for VP. Hindi ito yung parang nakikita natin sa usual nilang game plan where they're playing for those defaults, they're playing for those 20-second executes. We didn't see a lot of moments where Elvin was lurking around the map because everybody from VP was just willing to take those gunfights aggressively, which is not something na hindi mo na-expect sa isang Virtus.pro talaga, you know? So it's Ridaz trying to adjust to that. And possibly, kung ano yung na-prepare nila against VP has seemingly been thrown out the window because it was a different side that we've seen from this Filipino team. So, while I respect the fight coming through and their trading actually hasn't been half bad since Sectep's been doing pretty well in that regard, it's still a different level when it comes to the macro as well as the micro that we've been seeing out of VP. Good shots coming through for KSA and his flexibility, and Kellar also showing up really huge when it comes to that fragging, but it didn't really seem like Ridaz put up that much of a challenge against a VP who were just world refined when it comes to their individuals.
I mean, of course, we didn't expect anything else coming into this matchup, right? But I do want to commend the spirit here of Ridaz. They have been showing in the camps just how energetic they are whenever they get these small wins, maybe a 1v1 against Zetra or taking a round, a couple of rounds for themselves. I love that they're keeping the spirits up, and if they need a chance, well, if there is a chance of them finding some semblance of rhythm up against Virtus.pro, they need to keep that energy up, Ramon.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Energy is high on the marks for Virtus.pro as we take a look at their set number 1 performance, right? But before we head on into set number 2, of course, syempre, babatan na natin yan sa panel natin. So, Mochi and Salvatore, kayo naman.
Thank you so much to our casters. Yes, us. Indeed. And I guess we did already saw what happened and just transpired during that map. I mean, I feel like it makes us think what Kodok mentioned in the interview is that they're just having fun and taking this as a learning opportunity as we move on forward.
Well, this is one way to say that it is indeed a learning experience, as there were a lot of skulls that were flying, taps that were being fired in just one singular manner. There were a lot of bodies that were flying heavily on LA or even on high mid. So there were just some angles here from Virtus.pro that was very, very much already covered from the moment that they even launched the game itself. It kind of feels like Virtus.pro has free wall hacks because every single part of that Ankara, there's always mayhem. It's just a readable map here for the side of Virtus.pro, and we would love to commend the resilience of Ridaz here, because they were definitely fighting, and it kind of shows that they were still having fun while learning at the same time what it takes basically, Mochi, to be able to compete at a high level. So yeah, kudos to Ridaz for probably trying their best out there. But yeah, Virtus.pro has a lot of messages upcoming in the interview later on for that matchup alone, because it was just that readable, Mochi.
Yep, that is true. And at certain times, we can't even see that there is any structure at all. It's just full-on havoc that's being showed and exerted here by Virtus.pro. But let's take a quick look for our highlights, where in certain locations we can even see some very great popcorn plays here with just the absolute lineups, and as well as the powerful duels that we have here from the side of Virtus.pro. But what's important to note here for the side of Ridaz is their all-in TRG stack-up guns, which I found really fun to look at. But I think the TRG, I understand that you don't have or need information any longer. You just need to hold on sites, but you can't do that for the entirety of the map in its own.
Yeah, we kind of remember that one sequence here for Ridaz. Yes, you mentioned the usage of the TRG. It kind of felt good for once, but we kind of forgot who are the leaders of the plot lines here. It's definitely Virtus.pro, who always has the last laugh. The line is already gassed up for like so many times, but it always ends up with this idea that Virtus.pro is everywhere. They're watching, they're trying to make sure that they are indeed the perfect team, head on to the playoffs. Yeah, Virtus.pro, like I said, to Execration, it's a Sunday for destruction for the Bears. Virtus.pro really dish out so much damage to Ridaz that I'm not even sure that Port is even going to be that big of a deal for Ridaz, actually. So hopefully there's going to be some changes here for Ridaz heading into our set number 2. But yeah, KSA just essentially played gun game like what MVA did a while ago to Veteran, utilizing every gun present on the balance list, using TRG for most of the time. But yeah, KSA definitely the standout, which is one quite of a season, but apparently this man will be overtaking him to a much better KDA record, I guess.
Yep, and pretty much from the previous matches that we have with them, it's always KLR rising to the top. If it's not Cetra, if it's not Yove, we have KLR showing himself here in our set MVPs, which is pretty great to witness, as well as the fact that other than being the captain of the team, still being able to provide the 30 work here for the team, and as well as the smokes as another method of support, which is really nice to see here for VP so far. And I guess this would be the end for our first map as we head on forward to our next one after a quick short break. Di ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLP doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist na mabutuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot and he gets the double. Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano dun, flash grenade? PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP!
Hello everyone, we're back here with our current matchup of Virtus.pro versus Ridaz, where earlier on we witnessed, unfortunately, a defeat here for the end of Ridaz, but right now, It seems like we're hearing some voices in our head, but again, we would like to focus on the match proper as we head on to the map of Port next.
Of course, Pochi, our jobs here are hindered by a lot of demons in our ears saying excessive stuff instead of us analyzing this matchup. But I would really agree, Mochi, that there's not really much to analyze on this kind of matchup because our next map is going to be fun-filled for Virtus Pro, but not too much here for Ridaz. We saw them play quite of a port during the rest of Southeast Asia qualifiers, but then again, the level of competition just got really high, and I feel like the culture shock is just so huge here for Ridaz to even make a mid-season adjustment to the likes of Virtus Pro. So what we saw a while ago inside of Ankara will absolutely be replicated. It's not going to be any much different from what KSA and KLR did to Ridaz, but hopefully a standout performance here for Ridaz that we can show some potential or point out some of the good stuff here for our Indonesian friends. So yeah, Port, good map for Virtus Pro, but Ridaz, it's a sandbox of testing, highlights, probably some good stuff of team play. Then again, Ridaz, they're in a mix right now.
Yep, for sure. And even though we saw some really good performances here from some of our team members here from Ridaz, they need more than that. And I really do hope that we can actually show that here in our next map as we head on toward and hand this over to our shoutcatters, no other than Ramon and as well as Daydum.
Thank you so much, Mochi at Salvatore. No? And just a little bit of a reminder for our Filipino viewers, we'll be casting in English for our viewers over at Rosea as well as international. No? So again, VP versus Ridaz in the port map where VP, honestly, this is one of those bread and butter maps for them again. And we kind of always highlight their strengths and weaknesses in this map, almost like it's Wednesday in an afternoon, right? So I think it's a better conversation for us to kind of pull out the best kind of I'd say silver linings that we could say so far about this Ridaz team and the veteran appearance here in SCA Masters, because in the long term I think it's really good for them, even though it's a different level of competition. Because when are they going to start doing that, since it's been a while since we've seen them on the official circuit anyway? They have to start somewhere, and I really like that they're putting the effort in, coming in and day out, doing the best that they can to try to seize up to the competition, if I have to say so, Tino.
Absolutely, and I would argue that this is the best learning opportunity for Ridaz, seeing as they're a team that loves playing port. I mean, what better way to get better at this map than playing against one of the best port teams in the country? I mean, granted, they have been struggling, as we pointed out earlier. They're still very much so at a next level caliber here in port, and I can't wait to see just how, if there's any innovation we get to see here from Virtus Pro, if there's any new stretch we're gonna be seeing, if there's any new tendencies that they can, show us here, or maybe perhaps even new weapons for Virtus Pro, apart from the M4 that they've already shown us multiple times in the past. So can't wait to see here nonetheless. And Ridaz, well, as I said earlier, Ramon, I hope to see the energy being kept up here by the team.
For sure. And to highlight a few of the strengths right here as well, right? Port is also the same map where, if I remember correctly, it was also a really good map for Wong Feng when he was actually playing up the last time that they played Port as well, right? So if I had to put that comparison for our Filipino viewers out there, it's almost like if you put Jacob for Wong Feng, right? If you put that comparison, then it kind of makes sense. But the active channel is on Wong Feng to be able to get that energy up, as Kodak is the one to take that first blood. Zekdep with the energy is already in towards B side data.
Love this aggression from Ridaz. They're pushing in right from the get-go, taking control of that B side, but the problem is under. Bomb planted, Yobib is here, and Yobib is down. That is a chainsaw, and KLR finds a bit of damage. Zetra has entered the fray, 1 versus 2, and Zetra will not last long. Ridaz catching Virtus Pro by surprise, rushing for B, and it works.
And they took out the brakes with that one too. It's not every day where you can see like a Ridaz team just run down Store B with that much contention, possibly because of the absence of the smoke, but KLR now has the smoke to assist himself, gets the 2K onto Sekter from Jung. So at this point, it's all because of that extremity hold mid on the side of Ridaz that really has leveled up their defense, but this time again, no? chainsaw in the hands of Wongfen. He's been rocking that weapon ever since that first round. It looks like he's not hesitating to use that any longer. Lots of damage done on the Yobib, and he even hits the golden headshot onto Yobib. That is just clear cut against Yobib.
Yeah, that's one way to duel Yobib. Just buy a chainsaw, use a machine gun, maybe even use a shotgun. But in a straight-up battle with an M14, it's hard to fight him. Meanwhile, the rest of the team crumbles here. Wongfeng, the man with the chainsaw, is now the lone man for Ridaz. He's been heard by KSA. And Wongfeng, I mean, I respect the attempt here. They've been trying to tap walk here, the players. But they haven't quite perfected the craft of tap walking, Ramon. So Virtus.pro can hear their footsteps, as was evident there. KSA anticipating exactly where Wongfeng is gonna come from. So still a little bit of improvement from Ridaz as they get peeked by Elvin and Zetra, and 2 players down immediately from LB. And Virtus.pro with a good start. Zekdet, the mid lurk, just not permitted by Elvin. And the last 2 players trying to hold their positions from BR and just under CA.
They did that without having to use a smoke as well. Talking about the hold on towards that store B position as well, right? So respect the idea for Ridaz. They wanted to run it back with the same strat that they did in the first round, as Elvin has already crept up all the way towards court. So G4 holder has to respect this. Does not hit the shot onto Elvin.
Okay.
Does have a second chance at life. All right, Jung. You need a couple of more of those to kind of equalize the numbers up against VP. Bang S walks in towards KLR, just sprays him down through the wall. And it's all down to Jung. He has shown himself all the way towards that BR position. It's the second shot onto KLR as well. A lot of time for him to run all the way towards CA. But they're also uncrouching towards the side of Jung. Triple kill from Jung. But KSA just having the better gun. And also just shoots him through the smoke. So 2-1 for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, if I remember, Wongfeng wasn't the only one that was having fun in port in the last time we saw Ridaz here. It's Jung as well, and continues to exert that confidence here. KLR, what a spam. He just spammed Jung, and he's down.
Just as we were supposed to get the praises on the guy, he just absolutely gets decimated through the smoke.
Might have jinxed it. Someone.
Yeah, that's your fault, dude.
I'm sorry. As Yobib controls LA, KSA does so in LB. And Bang S deep. Takes down KSA. A little bit too deep for the contact player KSA. But it's okay. Virtus.pro still got a lot of control on other parts of the map. Zetra is already in CA with a boost from his teammate. And when the smoke clears, Kodok and Bang S, they're gonna be spotted. Zetra ain't even gonna wait for the smoke to go down. And it's Bang S retrieving the C4. Only 2 fall down to the hands of Yobib himself. 3-1 Virtus.pro. This BR side, Ramon, it's getting aggressive.
Yeah, for sure. And again, we talked about VP, just not the usual selves when it comes to the map up against Ridaz. Playing more aggressively. But Sektet's the one to turn that tempo up. A crossbar established on house, but it's not going to be enough. Kodok and Sektet, the attacker duo, just showing up against Elvin, who also sprayed on Kodok. Keller on the flank, now gets the 2K. Jung and Wongfeng down. And it's up to Bang S, who's already towards the other side of the map. Up against 3 players from VP who just made Ridaz like meatloaf.
I mean, we see Bang S as well attempting to tap walk in RS, right? But I think at this point, Elvin has heard him. Oh, he's not prepared for the peak though. Elvin does go down. And Yobib confirms his suspicion that Bang S is in RS. And he will be aided by KLR in taking him down. Virtus.pro, comfortable as ever. And Ramon, I'd like to point this out as well. Virtus.pro, this is going to be a good re-establishment of the confidence of Virtus.pro, who, of course, port has been a struggle for them. If they continue on with this big lead and stretches even further, it will reinforce just how confident the players are here in this map and potentially give them sort of a resurgence of form here in port. And we have deeper into the group stage for Virtus.pro. Or in Tagalog, kumbaga, hinahasa nila yung port nila ulit dito.
Tama ka naman. You're right on that, Mark. It's crazy that in the big 2026, we put port, VP, and struggles in the same sentence, considering how good they were on this map last year, right?
Right.
So it's a testament to how a lot of the teams here are actually practicing their port and how well they're preparing up against these top teams right now.
Of course.
It's not just to apply up against VP, of course, up against STS. Kind of saw that from Cuerdas the last time that they fired up against each other.
Kel with the sniper.
The level of competition is still being respected, but Kel R, as you mentioned, sniper on top of the box. Ridaz taking their time. He peeks onto Kodok. He peeks onto Wong Feng. Kel R on the sniper. He might as well just bench Zetra. He's holding a rifle for himself. 4 versus 3. Ridaz have the options, but where are they gonna go? Into the crossfire of mid or onto the loving arms of the A-side player that is Yogi?
And Zetra on the AK, no less. Elvin finds Bang, keeps control of Z. And that leaves John in no man's land, and he will get taken down shortly thereafter. So that's the round for Virtus Pro. Complete switch of roles here. Kel R being the full-time sniper and Zetra being the AK. Now that begs the question, Ramon. Is this experimentation? Is this something that they will actually explore in the playoffs? Or is it just the boys having fun? We'll see. It's Z getting controlled by Zetra, but getting punished by SecDet, who will find Zetra. Kel R peeking out to house. Okay, good swing out from Wong Feng with the chainsaw. But it's just no good in the face of the USB. Kel picks up his own chainsaw.
Okay.
In an attempt to 1 versus 2. Actually, you know what? This is the perfect gun for this scenario. Jong and Bang down to about 40 HP. So that's just like shredding through nothing with a chainsaw. So perfect in the 1 versus 2.
That's true. They're not gonna need a headshot for this right now. You could say the same for the TRG, but Jung says, nope, I can do it. I can just the shot just like
at this point. I'm convinced I'm jinxing the players. I'm just not gonna give any flowers to anyone at this point. I'm just not gonna point out any guns or any
Caster curse is real, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just a jinx between us. It's not just a joke. Apparently, Datum is here to prove everybody that the myth is indeed a reality. And now we're gonna try to practice. If we're gonna see any chainsaws, any sort of Chris's, maybe even an appearance of the AWM for the longest time.
EBR this time, Ramon. So Elvin will be playing the AK. So they're passing around the AK. Interesting. And
which
is Elvin lurking? No, he's not.
Not really different for VP as an right? I mean, I'm changing guns. Maybe not the spotlight that we kind of put out as Yobib gets the 2K onto Wong Feng and Kodok. They were setting up for the push on LA. Jung is here for that backup, but that's not entirely enough in terms of damage. Setra's also get up his own. KSA is just gonna hunt down Jung. He's already in the back lines. Bang S in that 1v4. Where is he going to be coming from? He's going to be coming up from behind. Elvin with that spray down and a 6-2 for VP.
I love the game sense at full display there for Yobib. Finding the right timing, swing out from LA and get the double kill with 10 bullets, less than 10 bullets. Kel R! Watch out for Jung, who has been seeing the pattern in BR. Jung has been consistently peeking out from that area and Kel recognizes. That's the big brain of Mr. Kel himself. SecDet to punish Elvin, and Zetra will be fighting blows, trading blows with Wong Feng. This time taking him down.
Okay.
So it's just a lot of battles that Virtus Pro are winning, and KSA hopes to put the final nail onto Kodok. Just manages to squeeze him down to 37 HP as the players of Virtus Pro are putting pressure. Look at Kel R. He's just running and gunning and spraying the entire mag of that chainsaw.
Alright.
And Kodok's down to 5 HP. They're still pushing here, Ramon. Might be risky. And Zetra will eliminate that risk. Virtus Pro 7-2. And what can I say, Ramon? They are having fun here.
Of course, man. I mean, it's not every day where you could see that they call the chainsaw player. You're the one who wields the chainsaw himself, and he used that to try to scare off your opponent. Not to get the 1v1 win, but to also set it up for success. But Cetra On the start, it's the shot on Kodak. That's already the 1v1 between the mid players. Down, Setra also with the nade. Kills off Jong in response. Everybody's holding snipers. And all of a sudden, VP are flooding into Ridaz with just these scope weaponry. Setra just pulls out that cult. Kills off Sekdet. 8-2 for VP. It's almost like a done deal in the sport now.
And here's the thing as well, right? If you take a look at the cams of Ridaz, they're laughing, they're smiling. They know the caliber of these players they're playing against, and they know the amount of work they have to put in to be in the same level as Virtus Pro. But I love that they still fight them, they still try and beat them at their own game, which is something that is absolutely respectable from these players from Ridaz. I can't help but root for them in certain scenarios, Ramon. But in the face of KSA, there's just nothing they can do. It's rough to witness, and KSA is reaping the rewards of his training, of his years of playing with these boys. Virtus Pro, set point, and match point.
It's a bad thing as the opponent of VP when you see KSA smiling, because that's when the vibes are high and when the gears are oiled up for him, and that is not going to be a good news for the side of Ridaz right now. Jong and Kodak though, a good start from them. Elvin, KSA down, so those are two set pieces. But Setra's here to stay. He plays it onto Kodak, but Bang S with the retaliation. Numbers still in the favor of Ridaz, controlling that B-side push. And now putting VP on the high alert. Yobib gets the flick on Sekdet. Also spots out the BR player. And Jong has to go to sleep. The C4 might be going down, but Yobib just uses that to bang Wongfeng to peek. 1 versus 2 for Bang S. And Yobib just says good night to Ridaz as VP just closes out the round in fashion.
Ramon, Yobib just had to have the spotlight at the last possible moment. Takes control of the takes care of the entire team of Ridaz. Sort of in a way to introduce himself. Ridaz, Yobib nga pala.
Yeah. And if there was ever a time to reintroduce yourself, that was the way to do it, as you mentioned, right? That is a VP win na na-expect nga naman natin considering the difference in terms of what there is when it comes to being a team, right? The macro, the micro, we could kind of say that time and time again, but pure bravado has also been a big difference for both of these teams, right? While one is developing with their synergy, with the roster that they kind of change in time and time again, right? Against a team that has been together ever since last year's integration of Setra on the roster, makes it so seamless despite the loss of Tino. And again, it's also a big development as well for a lot of these players where you don't normally expect them to pick up these guns, right? I mean, you can go back to those rounds where KSA has been holding that DRG, where sometimes you could also see KLR holding that DRG as well. I mean, this is a VP that is operating on full confidence without that much issue up against a Ridaz who really needs a little bit of time to oil up their gears to head on into SCA Masters.
Absolutely. It's a tale of two different teams here, but Ridaz have earned my respect here, Ramon. They're a team that know that they're going up against giants in the CROSSFIRE scene, but they still did, and that's absolutely admirable from this squad. Love the vibes that this team brings, and honestly can't wait for the other matchups that they have here in the group stage. I mean, for the first year of showing here in the rest of Southeast Asia, they are actually showing how much they can improve over such a small amount of time, and also while knowing and admiring just how well their opponents play. It's a lot of humility at display here for Ridaz, and I love this squad. I love how they approach the mentality of this game.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, nowhere to go but up for this squad.
For sure.
But up is where VP really is very much used to at this point, right? As they go up in the scoreline because of a 2-0. This is also their first in their SCA Masters scene that they have secured that 2-0 as well. We're going to be throwing it over to our panel, Mochi and Salvatore, to give us a bit of a breakdown on how VP have secured this 2-0.
Thank you so much to our casters, and I really do think that there is nothing else that needs to be broken down, honestly, because what we saw here is just a pure differentiation of the in terms of level of experience that we have here for both teams.
2 words, Yobib 1v4. Are those 2 words? I would not be sure about that, but then again, it just had to be him. It just had to be the Golden Boy, the Dark Prince, the man, the myth, the one who is promised to us who will deliver the killing blow to Crossfire teams. It's Yobib, and he definitely did. What a finisher it is for Virtus.pro. Like I said, Mochi, we just forecasted what could be port for these 2 teams. It was pure destruction. It was nothing short of domination for Virtus.pro. And there was Ridaz.
Yep, and here for Ridaz, it is a bit better to see that we can see our players that whenever that they secure really great kills or even like a couple of rounds, we can see them cheering on to each other, which I think is a good sign because that just means that they are just making the most out of the current matchup that they have here and what there is for them to learn. But let us take a look for the highlights here that happened during the port map wherein we expected that this might be the map for Ridaz in order to make everything close, but turns out that it is just another day for Virtus.pro.
It wasn't even, Mochi. We're talking about closeness of the game. I'm not pretty sure if close is like the right word to describe what could be the game. There was nowhere near any sort of connection here for Ridaz, but all in all, Virtus.pro is already coming up with some amazing sceneries here inside of port, which was kind of like a struggle for the first week. But right now, heading into the finisher of week number 2, of course they had to end it with a banger. Of course they had to end it with something that they would remember for. Yobe with the 1v4, the punishment from KLR, KSA still getting the usual shots in, and Cetra doing his dirty work here for this map. And for our set total, Mochi, this is absolutely huge. For a whopping 20 rounds of Virtus.pro secured, only 4 of those were from Ridaz. And that is just a sad number to hear if you are watching right now, just because this has been the constant theme we're seeing from our Surya teams from the past week or so. And I'm hoping to see an improvement. Just give us a light. Just give us something that would let us remember that you guys had an amazing series. But nonetheless, Mochi, it's still that kind of theatrics here for Virtus.pro. It's the one who's hogging all the MVPs. It's the one trying to be as stylish as for our viewers out there. But of course, our 2-time set MVP here for the series, it's still the man, Kellar, the captain of Virtus.pro.
And you know what, Salvatore, what I'm thinking right now is what to ask them, because at this point I'm at a loss of what questions we should be asking our players here from Virtus.pro. Although we definitely saw how great they are in terms of the performance that they had here for the past couple of maps here against Ridaz, and it's very, very nice to see that we're seeing KLR being able to show the great performance that we have here from them. And unfortunately, we didn't even get a chance to head on to Decider because of how dominating Virtus.pro is from Ankara and as well as Port. But again, it is just inevitable.
Absolutely, and there's no doubt about it that Virtus.pro, day in and day out, night in and night out, every time that they will be able to perform in this stage, it's going to be the same results that will heavily favor the Bears of CrossFIRE Philippines. And this is something that is already in the theme. This is already what the directors wanted for us to have. And by God, as a captain of the team, this man is expected to micromanage his teammates. But to him, well, I do not see any reason for me to order a lot of my teammates. Of course, it has to be Kellar with a 3.22 KD, with a cheeky way of scoring 3.22. This man just handed an EBR and then just wreaked havoc inside of Port and as well as Ankara. So yeah, KLR, congratulations to this man with a .63 smokes per round as well. So I guess you could say, Bochi, that our year of IGLs has been onto a good start because the fragging IGL meta is an absurd stat line right now because how could you be able to possibly pull off .63 SR while maintaining a 3.22 KD? That is just insane for a man of a caliber like KLR.
Yep, everything's been fruitful so far, yeah. And I guess it is just meaning to say that in terms of how Killer has been able to address every single thing here, again, he doesn't need to order his teammates. He's ordering the entire lobby. So I guess you're just seeing the highlights that we have and garnered from the past 2 maps that we had here against Ridaz. Kaya naman tingin ko pwede na tayo mag-Tagalog kasi ang interview natin dito
Buti naman.
CLR na naman.
Buti naman. Nauubusan na ako, Mochi, no? Narinig mo na ito isang beses, no? Na pag talagang extinguish, wala na akong English, no? Pero eto na nga tayo, guys. Ang ating MVP interview, wala nang iba kundi si Mr. 3.22 KD. Palagi mo na lang ginagawa, Boss KLR para sa ating interview stage. Una sa lahat, Boss KLR, no, congratulations. Napakapalo mo naman talaga para nga sa sharing yon. Ano ba meron sa araw na to, Boss KLR? Ba't naisipan mong maghasik ng lagim ng ganun-ganun lang?
Hindi, talagang malakas lang ako sa mga noobs. Ngayon, pag gumana ako, ibig sabihin noobs kayo. Dahil yan.
Boss KLR, araw sa gabi yung sagot ni Cetra sa sagot mo. Yo, gusto ko marinig talaga, 'di ba? Turuan mo nga si Cetra, KLR, para sa amin.
Yeah.
Masyadong
yan, huwag ka magbibrief mamaya gabi, tuturuan kita.
Grabe, no? Every time na outsider to si KLR. Grabe talaga yung mga nakukuha nating mga kasagutan sa kanila. So, KLR, mga nakikita naman natin itong mga Roseo teams natin kakasalang lang dito at mukhang medyo nagugulat ata sila sa mga nangyayari, especially pag nakakatapat tong mga PH teams natin such as you. So baka meron naman kayong words of encouragement sa kanila.
Siguro sa kanila, yun lang yun, more practice pa, tsaka siguro pag-igihan pa nila kasi talagang kulang na kulang yun. Siguro kukulangin. Talagang matagal pa sila, malayo pa talaga sila sa ngayon.
Yeah, that's totally valid.
Ito naman, no, Boss KLR, pinaghihirapan naman talaga ang talento, no? Lalo't na talaga sa kalibre mo, nakita naman talaga natin yung development. Pero ito, Boss KLR, no? Total, na pag-usapan din naman namin kanina, involving with your coach. Anong masasabi mo sa mga taong kesyo gumagamit daw ng macro yung mga pros? Anong masasabi mo doon, Boss KLR?
Tingin ko sa pro, wala naman sigurong gumagamit na nun dahil alam naman nila, unang-una sa lahat, alam nila sa sarili nilang pandaraya yun. Tsaka, yung iba talagang, minsan, skills na, tsaka talented talaga.
Diba? Guys, so narinig nyo na mismo, no? Boss KLR. Mismo nagsabi, no? So para sa madaling salita, skill issue na lang, no? Pag di talaga nagkatos, pag sa performance ka naman. Boss KLR, you said it the most simplest way possible, pero napaka-effective nga naman. No? Pero bibigyan ka na namin ng oras para makapag-celebrate at mabigyan ka na rin ng seremonyas fittingly for an MVP. Boss KLR, mensahe, shoutout, ikaw na bahala, Boss KLR.
Yan, maraming salamat nga pala sa mga sumusuporta sa BP. Ganon din sa basher. Sa caster, maraming salamat sa inyo. Shoutout pala sa mga kalaban namin dyan. Ayun lang masasabi ko. Malakas ako sa noobs ngayon. Pag gumana ako, ibig sabihin nun, noobs kayo.
Inulit pa talaga para talaga mas masakit sa puso ng mga tumatanggap.
Nila.
Boss KLR, maraming salamat. Yan ang gusto ko talagang interview. Virtus.pro, huwag kayo magbago talaga.
Yeah. Actually, iba kasi yung na-offer nilang spice dito. Maraming salamat and congrats ulit, para dito sa Virtus.pro. At grabe naman talaga yun, Salvatore. Natapos na tayo dito sa tambalan ng Virtus.pro and as well as itong Ridaz. Ngayon naman, dadayo tayo mamaya sa Visayas region naman. Dahil ang magtatapat dito is going to be Team Stallions versus MATTJESS. Ako po, grabe. And quick reminder lang, everyone, this will be quite a long break. So ako sa inyo, kung meron kayong mga gusto lutuin, asikasuhin dyan, gawin nyo muna.
Okay guys, no? Para naputol mo na lang ng panandalian yung Mike Timochi, so tatapusin ko na yung script niya no? Magiging mahaba tong break nga natin kasi magiging malala ang laban ng matches tsaka ng Stallions. Kaya ako nga pala si Salvatore, siya nga pala si Mochi. Mamamahinga muna kami at pagbalik nga namin, encuentro sa Cebu ng Stallions at ng matches.
pa lang kung naispatan siya ni KLP doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakabul sa kanya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot.
Uy, grabe!
Saving play pa. Duguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng aksyon, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalent race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade? PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP!
We're done from a series of 2-0. Ngayon naman, ako po, tayo ay dadako sa gitnang bahagi ng Pilipinas para pag-usapan at paglabanin ang matches and as well as Team Stallions. Kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama. Oo, kami pa din, no? Mochi and Salvatore nga pala dito sa ating panel desk. Salvatore, how are you feeling para sa ating matchup for today?
Goods ako, Mochi. Kumain ako ng sangkaterbang asukal para talaga 100% yung makita mo sa akin mamaya. No? Gising na gising talaga dapat ang diwa ng mga nanonood ngayon because once again, in action, the number 1 team locally and the number 2 ranked team internationally ay lalaban nga dito. No? It's Team Stallions versus Matches for our main event to close out week 2 na meron man lang pasabog para meron tayong maalala bago nga tayo dumako sa week number 3.
Of course, no, lalong-lalo na matatanong na rin natin sila KLP kung nagsisisi ba sila na sinama nila tayo sa 8BA natin kahapon. Dahil sa sobrang ingay. Pero other than that, no, for matches, I'm also looking forward for them. I do wonder kung magkakaroon nga ba din sila ng mapa or more dito, no, for them. Pero syempre, pag-usapan na natin itong si STS kasi sa ayaw at sa gusto natin, laging sila on top. So far, no, kaya naman tignan din natin kanilang stats dahil mukhang talagang namumukadkad lang naman talaga ang kanilang performance dito kahit saan mo man sila ilagay.
Isa-isa natin, no, Mochi, si KL Poy, no? Si KL
Boy,
si Noy,
si Loy,
tsaka si Loy, tsaka si JJ. Sila yan.
Sim. Si JJ,
yun
parang dapat may something din sa pangalan ni JJ eh, no? Ano kaya pwede
Ayan na yun eh, JJ eh.
Yan na yun, no? As is na.
Siya yun, at least, diba, simplicity is uniqueness to. Kasi, kumbaga,
Tama.
para maraming variation sila kay LP. Si JJ is JJ. Ganun na nga siya kalupit eh, no? Tapos pinagitna pa siya. Talagang sinadyata ng production eh, no? Na siya yung pag-usapan nga natin ngayon. Pero, speaking of, no, he has been an amazing asset nga naman talaga for Team Stallions. And, naramdaman din naman ng mga ibang teams yung yanig talaga ng jump dito, no, ng performance talaga ni JJ. At alam ng Kierdas yan, alam din ng Fervid. Pero ngayon ba, mag-gauge ba to ng matches, no? The continuously growing Team Stallions na parang alak nga lang din, no, Mochi, habang tumatagal, mas lalong gumaganda ang kanilang mga dala nga dito, eh, no? And Team Stallions, for sure, no, with this kind of matchup against matches na naging familiar nga din sa kanila nung nagsisimula pa lang ang STS. You kind of wonder, no, parang paano nga ba yung naging growth ng Stallions? Because Matches has been a household name. Pero 2 years lang yung kailangan ng Team Stallions for them to qualify in international, be a runner-up sa international, tumalo ng Baishan Evolution all in 1 year. My goodness, Team Stallions.
Insane talaga, no? And I feel like, frankly, I think to be blatant as we can be, parang sila talaga yung outlier or anomaly ng crossfire scene natin dito, no? Not only sa Pinas, but also internationally. Dahil sa sobrang tindi kung paano nila hinown ang kanilang existing na foundation and maybe some more innovation, no? Is, of course, nadala dito ng kanilang coach na si Coach Tangs. Shoutout sa'yo, Coach Tangs, no? Really like yung makachikaan natin dyan, certainly. Pero again, here for matches though, I do believe that meron naman nilang pero dito kasi syempre sa kanila galing to eh, no? Sa region nila eh. Pero I do already think that we already have a quick idea kung sino yung mai-interview natin dito. It is no other than the one and only Coach Tangs dito sa ating interviewing desk. Kamusta naman, Coach?
Hello. Good afternoon, Mochi. Good afternoon, Salvatore.
Good afternoon, Coach Tangs. Isang laban na ang paparating nga sa inyo. Gusto ko lang malaman, Coach Tangs, anong masasabi mo sa 5K ni Kano?
Di pwede. Baka ano tayo?
Hindi pwede.
Baka MRTs, MTRC tayo.
Buti naman, Coach Tax. Pero
Shish
jokes
na lang,
aside,
shish.
Coach Tax.
Shish.
Yeah. Thank you, Coach Tax. Pero with that out of the way, Coach Tax, with the matchup against Matches, excuse me, ano ina-expect namin na makita for Team Stallions, knowing na you guys are in the top level right now, 3-0 nga kayo currently, no? So, alam nyo naman talaga na at one point naging rival yun talaga si Matches. So now, fast forward to 2026, anong pwede namin makita ngayon sa Team Stallions facing against Matches?
Siguro yung pa rin naman, wala naman like major change sa ngayon. Kasi gradual naman yung improvements namin. Hindi man kami nagmamadali na maging super team na parang syempre nag-aim pa rin kami maging world champions. Yun naman ang aim ng lahat, di ba? Pero against Matches, well, obviously we studied them. Yun naman lagi na ginagawa. The usual lang. The usual, wala naman kami mga susubukang mga stuff. The usual lang.
Alright. Respect, no, Coach Tangs. Ikaw ba, Mochi? Baka may tanong ka kay Coach Tangs.
Actually, ano pa ba pwede itanong natin dito kay Coach Tangs? So, genuinely, wala na akong masyadong matanong. Kasi parang every single time na nakikita natin sila, sometimes the actions that they do already is the answer in its own, no? Pero, I think, Coach Tangs, ang matatanong ko na lang dito or ipapatanong sa mga bata nyo is kung nagsisisi ba sila na sinama nila si Bipolar and as well as si Dadum dun sa 8v8 namin kagabi kasi ang gugulo namin si KL Poy. So, ayun lang naman. Wala na ako yung tatanong sa
De, ano naman siguro sa context na yan, isa yan sa mga kinaka-proud ko sa mga bata kasi even yung mga little things na ganun na na-appreciate nila like, bawa kalaro nila kayo or minsan makipaglaro sa community. Hindi sila nagsashy away na makihalubilo sa kung kanino man. Kaya very fun mood lang sila lagi.
Buti naman Coach Tangs kasi buti ka pa nakita mo yun. Feeling ko si KL pinagtatanim ng sama ng loob sa akin. Hindi naman sa iba, no? Sa amin lang. Pero tropa. Gets naman. Coach Tangs, grabe nga naman talaga ang Team Stallions nga ngayon, but we will be giving you the floor right now para batiin ang mga gusto mong batiin, i-shoutout ang mga gusto mong i-shoutout. Mensahe sa mga taga-suporta ng Team Stallions. Wala nang iba, Coach Tangs. The floor is yours.
Number one, thank you kay Lord. Sa Stallions, kay Boss Khaled, kay Boss Abdul, sa inyo, sa Prod, sa mga casters, Mochi, Salvatore, sa nanay ko, sa asawa ko, kay Boss Chris, na hindi ko pwedeng makalimutan na banggitin lagi, kay Ma'am Lizelle, tsaka sa boys, tsaka sa lahat ng supporters, no? Mapa-Tagalog kayo, mapa-Bisaya, salamat lagi. Hindi lang supporters namin, supporters ng buong CF Masters or ng buong ecosystem ng CROSSFIRE. Yun. Manatili sana kayong nakasuporta. Kasi if wala kayo, wala itong buong nangyayari na ito. Yan.
Naman, Coach Tangs. The appreciation nga naman in behalf of the community, maraming salamat naman talaga, Coach Tangs. Good luck sa parating yung laban up against Matches. Coach Tangs, thank you so much for your time.
Salamat.
Thank you so much, Coach Tangs. Ayan, grabe talaga, no?
STS.
Every single time. I feel like
Mochi, wait lang. Mochi, may tanong ako actually.
Sige,
bakit si Polar at si Dadum lang nabanggit mo kanina sa 8-bit? So parang may...
Hindi.
Sa kanila ka lang may problema.
Let me explain. Wag mo akong awayin, utang na loob. Let me explain. Kasi ikaw, nagpa-frag out ka.
Polar, narinig mo yun?
Wait,
anong ibig sabihin doon?
Oh my... Lagi na lang talaga ako yung naawan na itong kasama ko, no?
Mochi, wala ka nang kailangan i-explain. May pinarating ka na kay Polar. Yun na yun.
Hindi talaga, no? Maingay kasi kami. O diba, he broke character na rin. Pero anyway, guys, no, tama na tong pang-aaway sa akin ni Salvi. Dito muna tayo ngayon sa usapan ng MATTJESS. Kasi kitang-kita naman, no? Grabe naman. Tinan mo yung KD ni Zach, 1.43.
Yan. I love you too, Zach, no? 1.43 para sa Arctic player, no? Para dito kay Zach. And he's just timeless, no? From the days of Sibakero Esports, no? Transitioning into the Matches Arctic. Hanggang ngayon, parang siya pa rin talaga ang kinikilingan talaga ng mga tao on that role alone no. And I really do like the growth of these players no. Siguro kay Aldrin given naman na no kasi parang nandun na tayo na experience na natin yung growth ni Aldrin. Pero in the quickest of time possible para maging top 4 caliber nga sila no Mochi, it took them like what? 1 season of impact para umabot sila sa 4th place ng regionals no. And I can't believe we're here right now debating kung 3 or 4 nga ba si Matches. Ganun talaga sila kasolido no Mochi in every conversation about it because of the macro of the players. Tas dadagdagan mo pa ng Aldrin no. Na feeling ko nagkakaroon din ng influence yung mga players nga dito no on the better limelight of what it means to play Crossfire professionally kasi wala nang iba kundi si Aldrin na nakakaalam kung ano yung pinakamagandang environment at yung mga kailangan mong malaman para sa isang solidong team ng Matches. Pero lahat ng yan Mochi, lahat ng elements ba yan sapat para sa Team Stallions? Feeling ko naman oo no Mochi, just because of just the shared knowledge na meron talaga ang mga taga Cebu no. So this is going to be a all familiar matchup pero feeling ko may mga makikita tayong bagay na parang bago to para sa Stallions, bago to para sa Matches. Doon ako interesado talaga.
Laging merong something new out of the blue din na laruan dito no for Matches, which is pretty much up to brand regardless of the roster changes na meron sila dito. Kaya naman ipakilala na natin ang nag-iisang Aldrin. Ayan, hello Aldrin, kamusta naman ang ating araw today?
Ayun, okay naman po. Hello po sa inyo.
Yun, thank you so much boss Aldrin. Ang tulog kompleto?
Kompleto naman.
Kompleto! Solido. Boss Aldrin, no? Kayo ay nasa mga pinakamagandang pwesto nga ngayon, no? Ano ba ang susi? Ano ba yung secret ng Matches para sa sa pinakamagandang performance ngayon sa laban niyo against Stallions?
Siguro po alam pero nag-uusap-usap lang siguro po pa rin. Tsaka try na lang rin namin kung ano yung mga pwede namin gawin.
Yeah, goods po. Ay, follow-up question na din no, Boss Aldrin. Siguro nakakadalawang linggo na tayo nakakita ng Aldrin sa loob ng Matches. Kamusta naman yung pagbe-mesh mo dito sa roster na to?
Hindi, syempre, medyo nahihirapan pa rin naman advance. Ganun pa rin. Kasi, laki, iba syempre, iba sila, di ba?
Yeah. Totoo na ba yun? Siguro, katagalan pa siguro. Katagalan pa siguro na, Boss Aldrin, kasi 2 linggo pa naman. Ikaw, Mochi, baka may tanong ka.
Parang kailangan pa ng kaunting babad, no? Ang tanong ko dito kay Aldrin kung may mga natutunan ka bang mga bagong Cebuano words, no? Especially pag nagko-comms kayo dito.
Wala, ganun pa rin.
Mag-iingat ka.
Nagtatanong pa rin ako minsan eh. Kung ano yung mga sinasabi.
Gets naman, Boss Aldrin. Follow-up question, Mochi? Follow-up question?
Wala na.
Wala na, Boss Aldrin. Para maka-headshot ka na talaga ng gusto, ating Mr. Aldrin Borabon. Baka may gusto kang batiin dyan. Shoutout, mensahe sa mga taga-suporta ng Matches. Banat mo na, Boss Aldrin.
Shoutout sa mga sumusuporta sa Matches dyan. Maraming salamat po. Pati dalawa rin kay Boss Mati. Thank you palagi, Boss Mati. Pati sa mga kampi. Tiwala. Maraming salamat.
Thank you din, thank you din, Boss Aldrin sa oras po, and for sure in behalf of your teammates, malaking pasasalamat na rin na naging kakampi ka nga din na Boss Aldrin, sana makakita kami ng mga maraming golden headshots mula sa iyo. Good luck sa iyo and the rest of Matches. Boss Aldrin, galingan mo mamaya.
Good luck, have fun no para dito sa Matches and vibes talaga.
Vibes.
Please realize, kaya naman ilatag na natin down below ang ating mga predictions. It is gonna be straight 2-0 here pabor dito for Team Stallions. Pero kasi alam mo, ang nakakatakot dyan, Matches kasi yung kalaban. So anytime, masira yan lahat, honestly.
Mochi, para kanino, parang gusto ko talaga yung sequencing ng araw nga na to, Parang after nating interviewin yung team, malalaman-laman na lang ngayon yung predictions natin. But after we said so many flowery words ng pag-good luck, tapos malalaman nila, eto pala yung prediction nila. Parang, woo! Pasensya na po, pero, but then again, we would love a change of scenery nga naman. Who would have thought, Mochi? Kasi last time na nakita tayo ng map loss was Execration versus Stallions, Black Widow, Hanggang ngayon, wala pa nakakasira nun locally. Pero eto, speaking of map, pumasok nga tayo ng map dito, mga bossing. Saan ba magduduelo to? Sa base? Baka wala na sa meta. Yan kasi binan ng Matches. Ang pinili nila dito, Angkara.
Inalayo na talaga yung sub-base. Hindi na pinaglaro ng sub-base to si Team Stallions. But we already have Ankara, Eagle Eye, and as well as New Compound as our decider, which is very interesting, no? Pero bakit nga kaya Ankara ang pinili dito ng matches, Salvi?
Pili ko kasi Mochi, it's like the same idea kung ikaw yung Kierdas or even kung ikaw yung any other team na lalaban talaga sa Stallions. No? It's one of the safest picks that you can have outside of sub-base na alam mo talagang pamilyar para nga sa'yo. No? You know time and time na this is like one of the maps na lumalaki pa lang ang Team Stallions. No? So it's kind of raw. Siguro sa itsura natin. But on paper, it's still that effective for Team Stallions. But then again, ba't mo pa ilalayo yung sarili mo sa mapa na alam mong talagang medyo dihado ka pag dilagay mo doon yung Stallions. So might as well Ankara be it, no? Middle ground, kumbaga. Yung Eagle Eye na yan, same sentiments for Ankara. So alam mo talaga, no, na MATTJESS is truly scaling their map pool talaga on a level na kailangan tumapat sa Team Stallions.
And this will be better avenue para dito na makapag-perform ng maigi itong si Zac and as well as si Aldrin, no? So, titignan natin kung yan nga ba yung magiging posible maya-maya. Kaya naman, eto na yun, no? Tapos na
eto
at
na
naparado na ang ating entablado. Kaya naman, Bipolar and Sticky Frog, take it away.
Take it away!
Maraming salamat, Mochi, and as well as Salvatore. It's time for Sneaky Frog as well as Bipolar in the day. Masyadong natamaan dun si Salvatore sa pagbato ko. Umabot mula Mandaluyong hanggang dun sa may Maynila. It's time for the kababayans or the neighbors in the mix. It's STS and MATTJESS. Anong masasabi natin ngayon? Because this might be a very long or short game, Sneaky.
Oh, for sure, no. Hindi naman natin may iwasan yung conversation ng local matchups natin, especially with how local this specific matchup is, no, para sa dalawang teams natin. Obviously, itong MATTJESS, no, was kind of the best, Cebuano team for a while bago dumating itong Stallions team natin, o bago dumating dito yung ㍍Maniac. So obviously, there was a time where MATTJESS was yung top dog pagdating nga dito sa Cebu. But then, yun nga, Stallions did come out of nowhere, and ngayon sila naman yung nagdo-dominate pati nga dito sa ating world stage. So it's a big improvement, but at the same time, kung may pipiliin tayo na team dito na pamilyar nga dito sa ating Stallions, then ㍍Maniac the squad, it is itong MATTJESS, pare.
Yeah, very much so. No? Speaking about matches even more, I feel like nakita na natin na yung team na ito wala, paunti na yung problema. Yes, in the interview coming in from Aldrin, he's still saying and still honest na may struggle pa din naman just from the communication itself. Pero you can see naman parang kinikilig nga ako. Iba yung ngiti ni Aldrin, nakaganon pa eh. Nakatabing ngiti ulo niya kanina. So medyo parang it's a setting point na parang they are gonna be confident as long as the time goes. Plus, impressive nonetheless na Sneaky. Ang ganda na yung mga switch of both ways. Biglang ganun, tapos biglang seryoso agad. Nakikita natin kay Aldrin na parang, how do you say this ba? Within his teammates, naging 2-1 na lead nila every time. And it's all wins, which is pretty nice to see. Especially ngayon, kalaban nila Stallions, hopefully mabigay nila yun again para tuloy-tuloy lang laban for matches.
Yeah, especially considering yung role dito ni Aldrin, no, sa kanyang team. He's been kind of the, quote-unquote expendable para sa kanyang team, no? The guy leading the charge, sometimes a bit too fast, no, from time to time dito sa mga ibang execute dito ng matches. Like, there are so many moments na masasabi natin na Aldrin is overextending or will overextend dito sa mga ibang parte ng mapa. But I feel like par for the course lang to para dito sa matches, especially na, okay, mamamatay si Aldrin, but in that push, maybe he could have gotten a kill or a flank or information potentially, no? So, napansin ko nga dun sa matches in their last na map, I think it was New Compound, especially na they were kind of adjusting around anong kayang kunin ni Aldrin dito sa mapa natin. And one more guy na I would actually like to highlight dito Bipolar was itong si Zac. And Zac obviously hindi naging maganda yung simula na dito sa season kahit sa mga panalo nila yung his performances were really questionable, no? Pero dumating naman dun sa last na series natin and he was basically completely a different person, pare.
Very much so, no? I mean, Zac, it's all up to you, man, and Aldrin to basically put matches in a lead pagdating to sa first map natin. Pero Stallions with their full roster of childhood prodigies or child prodigies and exceptional international talents. First set, it's Ankara for MATTJESS and Stallions, where MATTJESS will be started on the BL side, STS now on the GR. Let's see kung ano nga bang mangyari dito sa mga red lang sa.
Alam mo, may nakakatawang coincidence dito, Polar, na Dalawang beses tayo nag-English dito sa broadcast and now we enter the third series and there is no Tagalog teams whatsoever dito sa team natin. Sige. Sige, Polar. Huwag mo tapusin yan. Huwag mo tapusin yan.
Yes.
Yes, imong control.
Yes. Imong laban na ito ay para imong labang. Tama ba? Para basta ganun. Basta this is now a very good sight. Aldrin again, no? Leading the fray dito sa CA. With Yaba, in peculiar situation, alam nila sa Kano is always lurking in the shadows dito sa may mid-side.
Still, parang malaking respeto pa rin galing dito sa Stallions in terms of the defensive side of the map, no? Parang standard 3-2 lang we do like to see, and ito namang matches are kind of greeting it as well na kumukuha rin sila ng sarili nilang map control when it comes to the mid and CA side. So, standard A-take yata makikita natin dito by Polar.
Yan, setup na lang, no? I mean, they are fully equipped. 2 players on fence, 2 players on EA. Flash inbound. GJ, papasok na ngayon. Will he be? Yes, yun na nga. Gets the first frag of the day. And sprays on down to get a double kill. Tapos hindi pa siya magpapakamatay sa kabila. It's a 3v2 situation kung saan si Kano makes it a 3v1 sack. Left alone, no kills, no more. KLP and Kano, mabilisan lang dito sa first round.
Yeah, and Team Stallions at this point, knowing yung kanilang practice and scrim behavior, pare, they've probably seen that exact same execute 100 times now at this point, pare. So, alam na nila yung gagawin nila dito. Obviously, first contact dito sa top A will be the guy actually fighting. Second contact will be causing the delay. And exactly, yun yung nangyari dito sa Stallions, man. And yeah, just really good display of their system, no? Pagdating dito sa depensa natin.
Yeah, and if you think about it, no, na itong depensa na naging respective ang Stallions, medyo it's not an easy feat to take for MATTJESS because they know that they are so far back that even if they push, there might be someone being inaggressive to deto ni Loy. Nasa may labas ng hotel, going in for possible contact play, pero mukhang mid naman ang susubukan nila. Kano still in the VR situation. The TV infiltrating Sniggy.
Ang dami ng players dito ng STS. Have to be careful kasi kung makarinig lang si Loy ng isang tapak dito sa TV, he will be tempted to tap walk around dito sa may bypass. Pero I think MJ yata naghahanap muna ng outliers galing dito sa Stallions, pero wala namang masyadong forward sa kanila with the exception of KLP. And I like what they're doing dito sa TB, no? Sinasamahan ni KLP etong si Loy just in case na may magpipik dito sa corner natin, and that is an insta-give plus the double kill kung makuha nga nila dito. Problema nga lang MJ, nag-check-in muna sila pare.
Yeah. I think ina-expect na ulit dito ng STS na i-push ulit, no? Kaya panadala na dito agad si Loy, and medyo maganda yung pwesto ngayon ng MATTJESS because wala namang Lloyd na parang sa kanila dito, pero they know now as Lloyd picks apart 2 players. Zack and Inkyu falls down, KLP with the third. Yaba makakuha ng isa pero napatigil bigla sa pag-apak dito ang MATTJESS. Jason pushing. Jason will be dying but with not a kill or still a kill in his name. Stallions now formidable na kahit nabigay nila yung hotel. Awareness for Lloyd to push on to EA.
Yeah, and that's just good communication between yung mga players natin on the side of Stallions. Nag-aantay lang si Loy ng green light para mag-push dito sa likod ng kanyang kalaban. And para naman dito sa MJ, no, I feel like the setup was fine. Sadyang hindi lang yata nila na-expect na matatimingan sila ni Loy dito sa likod. I feel like 3 hotel, 2 TB is a fine setup. Pero hindi nga lang nila nahanap yung isang player dito. Pero Yaba, good start dito sa round natin, and we'll be finding that sniper, pare.
I mean, how about Yaba even more? Nakapanilig natin dito yung replay natin previous round. Yaba is a man who can rely on. Pero, let's see, another big probably ang aasahan natin dito for MATTJESS. Zack actually boosted up, no? Sees Kano doesn't pull the trigger. A bit too late there. So, information nonetheless. At umiikot na dito ang players for Stallions. Pero may man advantage pa rin naman ng MJ.
Sayang yun, min. That would have been one of the bigger pickoffs dito sa mapa natin. Taking Kano off of the B-anchor role. Grabe, mas mapapadali talaga yung possible HMTB crunch na gagawin nila dito pare. Pero wala man, steady pa rin tong Stallions eh. Pero KLB, kung maganda yung tago na dito man, he might be able to get 2.
Yun lang, lumabas! At the right time for Ninkyu to spot him going to Vince. At ngayon, ipit ang ating mga players. Dalawa mong magagaling sa STS for exit. Pero mahanap agad si Ninkyu. They plant the bomb. Yapa, nagkakalat ng players and he finds JJ. Good start for matches in round number 3. Loy to pick apart Zack dito sa may box. Especially Zack, masyadong mabilis. 1 HP, piso na lang, mamamatay sa wallbang. And Kano finds one more, yung 4v2 situation at 2v2 na lang. 2 players on exit, MJ, Aldrin buhay na buhay. After killing off Kano. Buy time na lang ba? Loy still pushing. A chance of a lifetime kung mabilisan lang. Magpupush sa may room A, pero Jason spotted. Jason tumatalon. No more time, Sneaky.
Really good delay from the MJ players. Tamang disiplina lang sa loob ng site, making sure na hindi magiging komportable ang retake dito ni Loy. And a really good flank as well, no? Dito sa may second mid area natin. Parang napacheck pa nga si JJ just to make sure na walang magagaling sa kanilang likod for the retake. And then that actually costed yung kanyang buhay dito. And Team Stallions, ayun nga, ano yung magiging reaction nila dito? Since medyo far back ang kanilang depensa in that last one, mas magiging aggressive kaya itong si Loy dito sa may hotel side. Maybe he will try to actively find someone pare, pero nagsimula rin kasi yan nung na-pick off itong si KLP sa second.
It still can happen. It's a matter of decision lang. Again, just like what we said before, no? Kung may marinig man si Loy, might possibly fight it even more. Pero, wala. This is a very respected talaga. No? That's the word of the day for Ankara. Respected dito yung dalawang teams natin.
I do like na they're still running yung setup no, na nandito si Kano sa may high mid position natin instead of actually playing the sides kasi I feel like mas useful si Kano in a setting where it is very similar to entrying no pare. And nagre-react lang siya dito sa mapa natin. Pero MJ medyo nagkakalat. Meron pa naman silang long control. Pero depende kasi kung magugulat kung sino man yung naka-hold dito sa RS pare.
Hindi na ata i-hold, no, Sneaky? Sasama ata si Zack dito sa may high mid push natin. There's 2 players on B, so this is the right choice. Pero they have to execute a little bit early. Siguro 45 seconds would be the prime time for them kasi sobrang tahimik ng laban. And they're still waiting. What is the plan, no?
Aldrin go kill. Kill someone. Aldrin pag may nakapatay ka pare, beat tayo.
Let's see. Still, no one dying. KLP pushing, pero di Nikita, never mind. That's the easy shot for KLP. Flick to the right, Jason finds Loy. Ninkyu! Small criminal kind of mindset. Papasok doon sa may RS, gets off 2, pero 2v1. Jason mag-isa. M14 reloads. 30 seconds to play. Shots flying. Alam niyang meron ng tao dito sa may side. Mamamatay si KLB. It's JJ and Jason. And Jason's just playing with him. Jason's just playing with fire. Pero siya ang magtatanggal ng apoy at siya ang magbubuhos ng unang puntos para sa matches.
Yun lang. Actually, like,
ay, pangalawa pala.
Low-key horrible spacing dun sa STS on that very tail end ng round natin. No? I feel like that incident na nakikita natin dito sa may baterya ng B-site, sobrang combo nun pare. Napasayaw lang itong last player natin to gain that 1 versus 2. And unfortunate incident para dito sa Stallions, pero gusto nilang bumawi agad in this next round. Yaban nawala ng ulo sa bypass. Pero MJ, mas shifted yung focus nila dito sa A-site, pero dito may CA namin, oh.
Ang bilis. Ito yung kanina pang kinukuha nila Aldrin, pero ngayon mukhang hindi mo nila makuha yun. And I guess again, 2-2 po tayo ngayon. And with Yapa down, you look at the proactiveness of these players for STS. Yung CE control. Pero mukhang napuntrihan ni Ninkyu. Mukhang aware siya na may tao pa doon. So he moves towards vents now.
And still, Really good pick-off dito sa mapa natin and hindi masyado nagko-cost sa side dito ng Stallions yung mga opening plays na ginagawa nga nila dito. And dahil nga 3 versus 4 pare, wala na sila yung lurk option dito and Loy with the information as well. Nakita na lahat ng players ng MJ na napapunta ng A site and I feel like the bear trap is closing here dito, Poler.
Handa sila. At handa pa rin naman si Loy para kumuha ng backstab. And Adrenaline Q mag-isa na lang pero low in HP. 2 piso. 2 mamamatay para kay KLP. Easy with the USP. What a play for Stallions.
Yeah, 2 and 3 Stallions. Way more in control no dun sa round na yun kumpara kanina where MJ got a lot better openers dito sa round natin with the second mid pick dito kay KLP. But with a lot healthier for defense para may kita naman talaga natin kung gaano nga kalakas itong Stallions, especially knowing that the HKs are now starting to heat up para sa kanila pare pero yung TRG na rin ni Loy ni KLP getting that tag. Or KL Poy pala, yung request niya pare. Forgot about that one. KL Poy.
I mean, tira mo naman, no? Si Kanoy. Nag-push doon sa LB. Pero JJ, makakanap dito kay Aldrin. Ang yabang. Alam! Naku po, Loy! Ano yun? Kadiri yun, boss!
Napakadaga
Alam niya? Zakdo. HK na gamit din na naka-TRG, so it's almost an even play for Jason, low HP, even NQ. So that's just a good 3-man rotation mula dito sa STS.
Okay, KLB, nandito na nga sa A-site natin and I feel like alam na natin kung anong gagawin ng Stallions dito sa round. Nakuha na nga nila yung LA side. They will attempt to see if they can get some early angles dito sa mga players natin papunta nga ng B-side. Pero KLB, wala na kang tao sa may mid. So I think Stallions, they have a rough idea kung saan papunta yung last 2 players natin.
Nasaan na kaya to? Parang hindi na kailangan sagutin yung first Stallions. They already know, even with the bomb planted. So multiple angles ngayon ang papasukan ng STS. Zach, malalapitan si Kano, pero Kano will get the kill. And yun na nga, STS together with KLB and Kanoy finds their 4th round dito sa Ankara.
And Team Stallions, you can kind of see na pag nasa kanila yung control ng round, it is really hard for them to really lose yung kanilang lead. Granted, no, may trades sa mangyayari. Maybe, kagaya na nakita natin dun sa CA, a 1-for-1. Pero, never kukuha ng sugal itong STS pa rin, not knowing kung ano yung consequences dito. And they're really good at gambling yung kanilang mga players. Superior numbers. And speaking of gambles, pare, Kano hitting red at the right time, pare.
Before even falling down, no, still that's a good information. He saw at least 2 players there. So fast rotations mula kay JJ to cover for his position nung kanina lang. Zach, curious kung may papalag nga ba. JJ might be spotted. Dito na. Oh, what a shot! Mula kay Zach!
Grabe. Makapagpigil hinga talaga yung mga ganun na tira, pare. You can barely react to it.
Ganda.
Hey, what can you do, man? Wala. Napatay na yung RS player nyo. I think the only hope they have realistically is itong si KLP gets like a naughty 3K galing dito sa TV, man.
He's already moving. Again, information overload already for STS. 1 minute left in the clock. Somehow, gumagawa pa rin ng pamilya ditong 4 na players natin for matches in hotel.
I don't like it.
At di pa rin gumagalaw. Di pa tapos. Pero ang action na gagawin, magpupush muna sa akin. Clear off, KLB. Pero talking about the triple kill, this might be time for KLB. Pero isa lang ang makukuha. Instant trade for KLB. Flash inbound. Pero Loy, 2 pa. Ninkyu, kaya pa ba? USP nilabas, pinakitaan ng headshot. Walang macro dyan. Team Stallions. Kahit dehado, Sneaky, they still get around.
And ito na nga, not just yung defensive strength yung kailangan i-highlight natin para dito sa Stallions, kundi ang kanilang mid-rounding as well. Men, 3 versus 4, still information free-flowing para sa kanila dito. And full trust dito sa kanilang kakampi. No? Men, si KLP literally looked into hotel late kasi tiwalang-tiwala siya dito kay Loy na makukuha niya ang kanyang backside. So, really good coverage from all of the Stallions players. It feels like lahat sila connected sa mapa natin, pare.
Oh, yeah. And parang good decision making as well. These mid-roundings just give them so much free space. Makakapagpahinga sila ng sobrang-sobra kasi MATTJESS is also just giving them that space na sige. Sama-sama kami. Hindi nyo kami mapapatay pero we're giving you a lot of the map. So, awareness for Stallions, they know they have full map control despite them being on the GR side. Pero MATTJESS, they've been getting into the sites. They've been planting the bomb. So, let's see. Baka iba naman. Mukhang babalik sila sa A site. Might be a default play.
Yeah. Tamang setup lang ng lineups no dito sa may CA side natin. Try and see if they can distract yung mga B players natin. Pero kasi look at this trio sa A side, bro. May nandito na rin si Kano. He's ready and waiting for this A take. Pero A split yata to. May dadaan sila ng RS. Pero alam ni Kano. Kano ahead of the curve. Taken down 2 dito sa RS. And hindi kayo pwede tumaan dito sa backside. Sabi dito ni Christopher Robinson. Pare, yaban na lang natitira. And bipolar. Grabe naman. 2 steps ahead itong Stallions, pare.
I mean, they know. Pero Yaba, looks like he has something to give. Papunta sa STS, pero KLP again, a deadly coat in hand. 4 na ang lamang dito ng STS. First half natin, Sneaky, malapit na matapos.
Feeling ko, the same time nag-click yung yung A split na nasa utak at sa utak ni KLP because they reacted the exact moment na nakita nila yung mga smokes galing dito sa CA. And it's really good awareness galing dito sa Stallions so na porket na meron ng presence papunta nga dito sa B-side. Pero hold that thought! KLP, first one down para sa kanyang team.
Eto na ata, wag na mag-setup, diretso na lang Sneaky. Mag-isa dito si pero mamamatay lang siya. Ninkyu now. Feeling feisty in his blood, plants the bomb. And again, Loy, the same kind of situation, go for the flank up. Pero Zach, away, look at the shot right here. Tama yan! Dun sa may balikat niya. It's all up to Kano and KLP stuck in exit pero lipat ka naman dito si KLP towards CA. 20 seconds. Bibigay na lang ba? Mukhang gusto ata pa rin ni Kano. 17 seconds is a very low timer. Still has a singular flash. Sobrang kapal ng smoke, Sneaky. This is the beauty of just holding down a side. Kaso, nagka-sim si Ninkyu. Nagwala si Kano. 2 seconds, not enough. Pero Kano, parang kanina lang we saw someone like this. Pero lahat sila sasabog. That is our first half.
Grabe pare, parang siya nag-buzzer beater knowing na they're down 5 points dito sa laruan natin pare. Pero this is not ball. Instead, it is CROSSFIRE. 6-3 is still quite the lead para ka dito sa Stallions team natin. I mean, 3 points already on the side na masasabi natin they are less comfortable kumpara nga dito sa BL. And the comfort zone has been entered dito by Polar. Loy already getting zacked. Namatay na nga dito si Yaba as well. And meron pang isa na nasa hotel. Aldrin will be out of there in an instant, pare.
Ubus agad ang depensa, Sneaky. Ninkyu. Now wields the TRG. Jason. Di na kailangan pa mabuhay sa round na yun kasi nawala na rin doon ang kaibigan niya. Stallions just keeps on going. Hindi tumitigil ang mga kabayo.
Ayun nga, there's no reason to stop. Horses do not get tired, pare. And it seems like Stallions, they are the exact same as well. And MJ, ngayon, cards on the table, pare. 7-3 na yung labanan natin. You lost the first round dito sa second half. What's gonna be the adjustment para sa kanila dito? And it seems like it's more focused on towards yung 2-3 natin and yung kanilang rotational player ay itong si Yaba. Instead, Zach will be playing the exact same position na kinuha ni KLP kanina nung kanyang GR side. So, it's a lot more spread out. Siguro maghahanap sila ng pick. Maybe try to surprise a player dito ng Stallions, pare.
Siguro, just really look for an advantage no bago mag-execute sa side. Pero, Sneaky, what if? What if lang?
Ano what if, pare?
Wag na lang. Mamaya na lang. KLP, nakakita ata ng tuhod. At nakakita rin ng chan! Jason! Falls down! At ito na nga yung advantage nila. Pero, ang alam ko kasi, Snakey, gamit ng mga Warriors ang kabayo. Pero ngayon, kabayo naman nagpo-control ng mga Warriors. And sabi ko nga last time, the Warrior is a child.
Grabe,
pero the horses are neighing towards B sides. And what if mag-push sila ngayon towards CA as well? Especially if KLB finds the timing. Tahimik lang, walang pakiramdam dito ang MJ. Ay, Zadrin! Natayo na nga! Explosion! Immense! Dito sa may Ares as well. Loy pushing na nga, di pa rin alam. Pero kumaktalon si Zach. Levitating in the skies as he falls down. 35 seconds left. Yaba. Ninkyu. Wala na. Ninkyu. Diyos ko po, magtago ka na kasi Yaba na 8 points na ang STS.
And STS full domination na nga dito sa ating Ankara map. And are they falling short of expectations, pare? Mukhang hindi eh. Parang nami-meet nila and then some dito sa ating laruan. Matches, the struggle continues dito sa mapa ng Ankara. And this is great news para sa Stallions, pare. Up against a team like Matches, you know, a map like itong Ankara, it's still on point para nga sa kanila dito. And it's a good sign. That means dumalaki na yung map. Ayun lang.
Pero mukhang lumalaki rin ulo nila kasi lahat na tamaan dito ni Ninkyu. Make it a triple headshot! Oh baby! Somehow they find the C4 as well. And STS looking comfortable sa round na yun. But this time mukhang kabal. Except if Roy just finds one and that's a singular pick-off.
Caster curse ko lang pre, masyado magaling eh.
Oh yes, tama naman.
Can't have this 10-7 gawin. Pero KLP, mukhang iba yung plano dito. Bipolar just running on in with the USP and straight into CA. Nakalimutan niya na nakadrop ang C4 sa vents. Pero mukhang Stallions doesn't wanna plant, they just wanna kill.
I mean, what's the use of the C4 if it's not in your hands, right? Parang nakakulosos nga dito si KLP, no? It's not biting with the curse. Talagang he's resistant to the forces na binibigay dito ng MATTJESS and as well as Sticky Frog. Pero Ninkyu, here in room A, kasama nga ang isang player we call Zach. And they have full coverage of EA and Vince. Pero KLP mukhang makakuha ata ng libre. Never mind! Ninkyu with his 4th headshot of the game! And Zach kills Softloy. That's MATTJESS in a round win.
Yeah, MATTJESS finally something from one of their premier players, no pare? Parang kanina pa natin hinahanap yung mga ganyan na play galing kay Ninkyu. He has been getting the most frags dito sa kanyang team, but it has been, varying yung importance ng kanyang kills considering Stallions are basically running them over half the time. So MATTJESS, napakagandang first pick dito kay Loy. You will get hotel for free, pero I think kung Stallions yung kalaban nyo pare, you have to expect the fast trade.
Ito na nga. Mukhang a possibility of fast raid might happen here.
Oh,
Zach. Undetected. Mukhang mabilis mag-moonwalk pabalik doon sa Miss Love and now on standing the shot as this time Alvin has the cover. 3v4 and somehow, someway MATTJESS still just gives the sight here. Pero malapit lang naman sa Aldrin. Bombardment sa tama doon. They plant the C4 now. Finally, nalaman ni Kano nasa kanya yung bomba. Pero ito na inaasam niya eh. Mag-push na lang ako. Pero fires in their holes are still not hitting. 30 seconds. Jason recharging the fight to go towards hotel. Ninkyu. Siya naman ang makakatikim ng bala ng HK. Kano finds the third. And KLB cleans up house with a double kill.
Grabe, another 3v4 converted para dito sa Stallions and pati si Kanumen, sobrang gusto niya na mag-forward dito sa mapa natin na nakalimutan niya na kailangan niya mag-plant ng C4 dito sa B-side natin pare. So, Stallions once again, another masterclass pagdating sa kanila positioning in calling round 3 versus 4. Everything covered, especially itong hotel from the tower side and medyo nabait itong MJ to clear these wrong angles pare. And Stallions wanting to end things dito sa Ankara map natin with a good old classic A-take pare.
Ay, naku po. Why not start it off matches with an EA push? Ngayon STS naman mag-end doon. Jason picked the port! And JJ ngayon has full coverage of the map. Pati na rin si Rinkyo mawawala. It's just Yaba killing off one player. Meanwhile, Aldrin joins the fray. Sprays on down. 37 seconds, Zach. Switches to M14 rin. Pero di niya na-cover si Aldrin. Hindi aware. Yung Tagalog pati Bisaya di nag-connecta. Kaya hindi nila alam yung gagawin. One more for Zach. And they're just going for disciplined play now. KLB wanting to go for the push. KLB now gets the kill. And that is it. That is Ankara done for STS.
And a 10-4 to start things off dito sa series natin. Bipolar team Stallions with a statement win dito sa map pick ng matches. And I mean, to be fair, what do we expect from the Stallions, Ankara especially? No, obviously being one of their best maps going into international pare, and I think tatry pa rin nilang i-sharpen itong mapa na to, considering na I feel like every single team dito sa CFS Masters natin ibaban yung sub-base up against itong Stallions. Like, you know, let's not kid around pare. So I feel like having a better Ankara and hopefully having a better new compound, no, para dito sa Stallions would benefit them in the long run pare.
I mean, going to new compound, nakita naman natin dito na Zach did activate. Hopefully, umabot yun sa time na yun in just the second map. But, nonetheless, everybody mukhang gumana nga yung pag-top frag namin ni Sneaky Frog, no, sa mga 8v8 namin para mabuhat yung Stallions. Hindi ko lang alam dun sa ibang casters natin, pero parang, alam mo na yun, ganun lang talaga. Nakita mo naman sa kill feed, di ba? Kano plus Bipolar, tapos Peso Pluma plus KLP. Ganda talaga ng combination yan. At ngayon, everybody, we do have another map coming into your mix. Pero syempre, matches, parang di talaga nila, nagawa naman nila yung mga plano nila. Pero kasi, yung plano na yun, basang-basa ng Stallions, Sneaky.
I think yung pinaka-prevalent na example, no, is yung A-split na nakita ka natin kanina na, as soon as I said, oh, it's an A-split, si KLB, feeling ko tinawag na kay Kano, kailangan mo na pumunta ng exit and we need to be ahead of the curve. And that's basically Stallions in a nutshell, pare. They are just 2 steps ahead constantly dito sa ating laruan, pare.
Nga, no? It's crazy how things have come to a point na parang Stallions is just gonna be undefeatable kahit na mga kapitbahay nila di na makaabang or di na maka-forward towards their own demise. But nonetheless, mukhang tapos na po kami dito ni Sneaky Frog and Bipolar. It's time for the panel desk. It's Mochi and Salvatore.
At ayun na nga, nasaksihan natin yon. Maraming salamat, of course, kay Sticky Frog as well as kay Bipolar na kung saan talagang, like what they have mentioned, okay naman the vision is there, no? There is that what if. But unfortunately, yun nga, because of that vision, parang andali atang mapredict at malaman ni STS kung ano yung binabalak lutuin at gawin dito ng matches.
Feeling ko talaga, Bochi, map vetoes are formalities para nga talaga sa Team Stallions, no? Kasi kahit saan mo sila ilagay,
okay
even
lang.
siguro sa Sampa, siguro kahit Sampa, Death Trap, kahit saan, Zombie Port, shoutout sa mga nakaka-throwback dyan. Pero nonetheless, as it stands, Stallions is still a team na kahit saan mo talaga ilagay, meron pa rin talaga silang bitaw, no? And this is matches that we already excessively gave praise to their Ankara even last year nung nandoon pa nga si Rels. And now even with the integration of Aldrin, naging stagnant pa rin yung atake nga nila just because, Mochi, just because Stallions yung kalaban nga nila. Stallions is a team that knows how to counter every sort of rotation, kahit galing ka pang exit, kahit nag-lurk ka pa papuntang HM, Team Stallions is that prepared. At bago tayo dumako sa ating set summary, meron tayong bagong segment apparently, meron tayong comment from a very special person. Sabi dito ni Boss Transcom, grabe, parang ginawang Ridaz or veteran team lang ang matches. Ow! Wait, anong di ko alam na mararamdaman ko dito, Bochi? Ikaw na.
Basta po, pwede po bang palagyan po natin ng 3 spicy dyan sa baba? Kasi hindi natin alam kung ano ang sasabihin natin sa sinabi dyan ni Transcom. But I guess for matches and the other 2 teams na mention dito, well, tingnan natin kung babawi pa ba din sila. Pero maraming salamat sa iyong napaka-hapding take, no? Mr.
Three
or
spicy.
Miss Transcom, no? 3 spicy talaga ang mailalagay namin dyan. Especially na talagang yun yung pinagit nyo dito, no? Pero, ito nga, ang highlights natin dito, para dito natin makakonfirm kung totoo nga ba ang sinabi ni Boss Transcom dito ngayon.
Ano, Mochi, that was a first of many, no? Siguro na bago tayo dumako sa ating set highlights, bibigyan muna tayo ng mga malulupitang hot takes ng ating community. And speaking of, no, kung ikaw talaga gusto ma-feature sa ating community comments, let us know kagad sa ating live streaming platforms. Mag-comment hanggang sa mapansin nga namin. At baka ikaw nang susunod dito kay Boss Transcom. Pero anyways, no, Mochi, again and again, the highlight is still filled with Kamno na nangraratol, tas nakakuha nga ng headshots. We also saw some glimpse of KLB's prowess na kaya niyang gumiling din sa mapa. And then some plays mula dito nga sa matches that they are supposed to do nga naman, from anchoring, from moving around the map, at yung i-counter lang talaga yung utils ng Team Stallions. Pero then again, no, lahat ng kung saan magaling si Matches, apparently, no, Mochi, no sugarcoating, mas magaling lang talaga si Team Stallions.
And parang dito na nullify o naging kryptonite itong si Team Stallion sa usual na gawain dito ng MATTJESS na may pagka-unorthodox or hindi pangkaraniwan yung kanilang ginagawa. Kasi this time around is quite the opposite. Basadong-basado at alam agad nila kung ano ang kanilang balak gawin. Pero talaman tingnan natin dito, no, para sa ating stats na kung saan tulogong nag-pop up dito. Boy, yung kay, no, parang given na yan, no? Pero tingnan mo naman sumasabay dito talaga si Loy and as well as si KLP. Pero alam mo, vouch na vouch pa rin tayo, no, kay Boss Ninkyu kasi tignan mo naman 9 headshots out of 11 kills ang nakuha niya dito.
Well, he's still that good, no? Ninkyu is still able to maintain his form kahit nga sobrang pressuring kalaban talaga ng Team Stallions. And my goodness, no, si JJ lang siguro ang nakaranas lang ng onting dive sa kanya nga KD, no? Pero the rest are still net positive. So just means Team Stallions definitely has anang kara ngayong taon, no? Kung ito talaga yung iniiwasan nilang mapa nung mga nakaraang taon, sa ngayon, pre, ang kara na talaga ang kanilang sub. Based doon sila dinadala ng mga teams, wala silang choice, no? Ilalaban pa rin nila. Pero ang mali talaga ng mga ibang teams na underestimate nila na kesyo walang ganito, walang ganyan. Aba, ito ang alay nga namin sa inyo, no? Malupit na ang kara mula kay KL Poy with a 3-point KD para nga sa kanya.
Napakalutong nung pagkakasabi mo nung Kale Poy, no? Parang sing lutong lamang nung pagkatama ng kanyang mga bala sa ulo ng kanyang mga katapat dito with like what you have mentioned, 3 na KD dito, no? Para kay KLP. Grabe naman talaga, no? And di ko alam kung bakit natato to kasama ko, di ko ata narinig yung
bakit hindi?
dito. Pero grabe talaga ang kanila naging performance for our Mapa Pangkara at I am wondering ano kaya ang meron, no? Sa ating susunod na map, please correct me if I'm wrong, I do believe that is Eagle Eye, kaya naman kami ay magpapahinga muna at tayo babalik dito sa mapa ng II mamaya. Hindi ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo sa flick of the wrist. Nakupuntuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot and he gets the double naman kasi saving play pa. Duguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. LB nakabantay. He's gonna get one and also two huge.
Nakaya pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action. Masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP.
O, di ba? Napakabilis na break natin kasi nandito na tayo uli, no? At mukhang ready na sumabak tong kasama ko, no? Hindi yung mga players natin. Pero kayo pa rin yung mga kasama dito, no? Sa ating panel, Mochi and Salvatore pa rin at your service. And para sa kaunting recap lamang after doon, no? Kanina naglaro tayo sa mapa ng Ankara kung saan nanalo dito si Team Stallions na quite one-sided fashion.
Tama ka, Mochi.
Okay ka lang? Parang nagkape ata to.
Bakit umagri lang ako sa sinabi mo. Pero yes, no? Ankara was definitely like a one-sided affair na to everyone's knowledge naman siguro, no? This is not me picking a side, pero Eagle Eye would not be any different sa nakita nga natin, no, sa Ankara. It's just like, you know, upgrading your map pool nga naman talaga. Performance-wise, Stallions is still there. But Jess, sana magkaroon talaga din tayo ng upgrade din mula nga sa kanila. It's not just going to be them being able to aim. Siguro, tataasan talaga nila yung chances nga nila manalo ng mga gunfights. Yun yung gusto kong makita, from their util usage alone. Kaya MATTJESS, good luck nga sa inyo. Team Stallions, alam nyo na kung ano meron kayo.
Alam niyo na ngayon at alam niyo na rin kung sino magkakast itong larong to. It is still bipolar SD. Kaya naman, take it away.
Doon, napa-black eye mo ko. Kakaiba ka doon, Salvi. Black eye mo ko doon sa grabing us-us punch mo. But nonetheless, it is gonna be an Alam mo bakit?
Bakit?
Pag nawa mo yung first two letters nun, Tapos dalawang beses ko inulit, Eagle Eye 2.0 ang ating labanan ngayon for map number 2. And Sticky Frog, it's time for one hell of a match between these two teams. A sniper map nonetheless, and again, it always still intact. Palagi natin nakikita dito KLB and KLP in the TRGs. Even Kanos sometimes does it, even Loy. Pero ano pa bang pwede natin madagdag dyan, Steve?
Yun nga, I feel like we should expect na Loy is gonna be probably very annoying in the exact same spot. In Ankara, hotel na naman ang kanyang lokasyon dito sa mapa na to, pare. And I feel like with another teammate, possibly itong si KLP from either high mid or A side, possibly makakatulong sa kanya dito. But I feel like yung vibe dito ng Stallions na alam na nila na okay, we have the handle ng series natin. Nasa atin na yung momentum basically. Why not i-continue natin pagdating dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0? No? The exact same aggression that we saw from earlier, possibly may kita ka natin dito.
Yeah, yun na nga parang, I guess, something to note for matches here is that mas maliit yung mapa, in a way. So, hindi nila mapagbibigyan itong Stallions and lalo na itong si Loy at si KLB na gumawa ng big wraparounds. Yes, we will expect Loy in the GR side to play hotel, pero there will always be a mid player coming in from matches kapag BL side sila. You expect Zach to be here in Arco, or at least near House A or sa may tower natin. So, they have some full map coverage nonetheless. But, then again, Kano, hindi siya na siya shot down dito ng MATTJESS, which is a problem, which just gives this kid a very clear line of sight na it's gonna be a 2-0. Pero, hindi naman nahayaan niya ng MATTJESS.
Yeah, I mean, I think yung problema ni Kano actually from last year, or I think some parts of this year as well, pagdating dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0 na, he does have an itchy trigger finger, especially pagdating dito sa LA side natin. It's kind of hard to say stop dito kay Kano when he's just absolutely frying everyone dito sa long. Pero, ayun nga, pwede ma-take advantage dito ng MATTJESS, of this slight overconfidence from the Stallion side. And obviously, MATTJESS naman and etong si Jason, they probably think, okay, Stallions, they are gonna attempt the exact same aggression, the exact same press na nakikita nga natin sa Ankara. Let's see kung kaya natin saluhin to. Kasi feeling ko, pagdating sa Eagle ay mas madali sumalo ng onte kumpara dito sa Ankara na mas spread out yung mga fights natin dito. So, yung goal sana dito ng MATTJESS is to try to keep the spacing tight and let's see kung if they can just pierce through itong Stallions defense natin.
Yun na nga, no? Going into Eagle Eye, we have two prepared teams where NinQ, speaking out player that does have a good trigger finger, it's NinQ hitting these headshots every time.
Yun yan. That's a good start para dito kay NinQ. No? He kind of disappeared a bit dito sa last game natin, no? With the exception of yung performance dito sa may BL side natin. So, we need to see exactly that. Ito yung kinukulang ng matches dun sa last ang karamap natin, pare. That opening aggression dito sa GR side.
Yeah. We need more of that, no? Talaga, kasing if you think about it, matches, they have expendables like Aldrin, pero these expendables can possibly give a pick-off that will give you some breathing space. At ayun na nga yung ginawa nila, no? After getting a pick-off, diretso lang tayo sa defense. But then again, map control once again for Stallions. Tignan mo naman yun na punteriya dito. DJ. Wow! They find Yaba! How the hell did they do that as KLP finds Zach? What a killing blow! Aldrin! Why? Oh my! It's Jason falling down and no! With the fast fingers, no macros here as the microaggression keeps on giving.
Grabe, and Stallions once again with absolute game plan papunta nga dito sa laruan natin. I mean, the mid take from the first two players at yung last two mid players natin as well. And ang ganda ng late climb dito ni KLP pagdating nga dito sa tower side natin to catch the top A player, and the rest of MJ just got caught off guard dito, Polar.
Yep. And brought to you by JJ. So, crazy things happening. STS, once again, mas magkakasama. They don't want to give easy pick-offs para sa MJ. Pero look at this, NinQ, mukhang maghahanap talaga ng somewhat of an opening dito sa mga lanes. Pero yun lang, JJ finds him. At ito na, yung green flag natin. Papasok siya sa run site. JJ going intersect floor. Mahanap dito si Jason sa may exit. And just a full map coverage. Look at that cover as well for KLP. Oh my goodness. KLP, how is he hitting these shots?
At least KLP, pare. Yan lang ang sagot sa tanong na yun din. And it seems like KLP, the TRG is on point as of today, pare. And the Eagle Eye is not gonna get any better para dito sa matches. And looking at this mid push, Loy actually the first victim dito sa Stallions. Yaba getting that headshot, pero Stallions only sending one member para i-clear tong mid natin. Pero si JJ, I feel like they know na paparating na kasi dito, pare.
I mean, JJ has been a pinnacle of an entry here, or at least a early killer dito sa side ng STS. So, making adjustments now for matches to just instill a little bit of aggressiveness. Pero KLB spotted. Pero pipick out pa ata si Yabe. Gusto niya ata agad pumunterya. Yun na nga. The smoke will let him move forward. And he fights KLB. It's all up to Kano and KLB. At naku po, NinQ finds KLP. It's all up to the kid himself. Christopher, nagtatago sa may hotel. Di niya alam kung nasan yung pamilya niya. Where are they right now? Are they here? Yes, they are. It's Aldrin to fall down, pero presence known. Information para sa MATTJESS.
He can go A. Actually. Oh, I think he has a fair shot pagdating dito sa A side, pare. I think top A plant into a house A defense. A possibility para dito kay Kano, but he's gonna have to isolate yung mga ibang fights dito, and especially have to win the one-up against itong kay NinQ, pare. So, tamang clear lang dito sa may house A. Kano using the time just in case na may umiikot pa galing dito sa matches, pare.
He has time, Sneaky. Still has a lot. Pero na-clear out ni Hotel. So, NinQ moving forward a little bit. And you expect Kano to be great in these moments. Kaso yun lang, na-mirror din yung movements niya towards LA.
Yeah, a good defense once again. Para nga dito kay NinQ, pare. And to be fair, no, he is one of the two players that actually has kills dito sa mapa natin. And Yaba, really good opening find para sa kanya as well. Pero Stallions, mas madilin na kaya sa B-side ng mapa natin. Pero yung problema, Polar, tignan mo, nakapush na sila sa LA ng MJ, oh.
Are they ready? They
Oh,
are!
no.
With the help of KLP. At di pa alam dito si Loy. Jason. Na-expect niya kaya. Yun lang. Headshot already with the HK. One trade-off. Make it nothing as Ninkyu falls down. Yapa and Aldrin na lang ang natitira. And they want to go separate ways. Yun lang, mali yun. And JJ's waiting for the right opportunity to pick some left. At patay na sa kaliwa. It's Yaba falling down 3 points for STS.
Yeah, STS still having to be careful about yung kanilang mga openers dito, no. It is quite aggressive, but MJ will start to put more players dito sa may hotel side na mapa natin and will try to see if they can wipe out etong offense nga natin ng STS. Pero hindi sila nag-aggressive. Instead, they stay far back. And yeah, but this could be a mistake by Polar.
Oh no, JJ, it is a mistake, Sneaky! And it's a mistake that just keeps on giving! Apat ang nawala! Ninkyu left alone! And what can you do? You can get headshots! But it's not headshot city anymore! Kano to get the last kill! Stallions Sneaky is just looking better and better!
Yeah, they're playing the executes na dito sa mapa natin. Hindi na yung nakikita natin na spread out ang kanilang default. They are now sticking together and actually playing the body system, no? The KLB plus JJ combination. Tas meron pang Loy at Kano on the other side. And feeling ko man, paunahan na lang sila dito. Actually gets the first pick.
Let's see.
Pop flash pa available.
Meron ba?
Yeah, kay JJ?
I mean, they can go. Yeah, they can go try. That was what I was about to say. Nade, Smoke, Sakshi flying by. KLB, Aldrin. You've been here before. Calls for the flash. Beautiful. Wala kay Aldrin to call for it. At napigilan pa nga nila yung push, pero JJ, he knows he's low. Alam niya, so ipupush lang gamit yung code switch to the HK. Pero Zach holds his ground. And he hits the shot on JJ! What a trade and what a dance dito sa hotel. Pero Loy, pasok, makarap dito yung dalawa. Pushing shots, hits the shot on Yaba with a headshot. Ninkyu now susunod, headshot! For Loy, make it a 1 for Zach as he peeks out mula dito sa mid.
And makakarating pa nga sila ng A-side. False information para sa mga players dito ng matches. Pero yung second mid boost para kay Zach, hindi siya makaakyat. Pero si Kano! Barely graze, pare, tinamaan lang yung helmet pero hindi tumama sa ulo.
Winnable for MATTJESS? Definitely so. Pero mag-aantay muna sila dito na makakonekta si Zach. Ine-expect na ni Kano na may manggagaling dito sa pinakamakakaba ng parte ng laban. Zach kills off KLP. What a shot! Kano, are you disciplined enough, kid? In a 1v2 scenario, 15 seconds, Kano. Dodging all of the movements and he finds Jason. Zach! USP in hand! Bakbakan na! Pero magdi-defuse? He has time yung nade. Ipapush na lang ni Kano and that is Kanoy to kill off Zach. What a trade-off! What a fight, Sneaky. Ganda nung round na yun.
Sayang yun, pre. Kung di nabawasan si Zach, I think he would have actually gotten that defuse dito sa loob ng site. Pero si Kano, tambang sayaw lang dito sa House A and he knows exactly what to do in those types of situations. And ano nga ang magagawa dito ng MJ? I mean, even in the mid-rounding na akala mo meron na kayong advantage, akala nyo meron na kayong map control, and then
Aldrin.
STS rips it from you. Pero si Aldrin, makikita na nga dito si Kano nakapatong dito sa metal box.
Yep. That's a player down. So Jason, lalapit ng konti. They want to fortify this area of the map. It's working pretty well. Pero look at Loy. Yep, you know nga. Does have high mid pressure.
Is this a boost?
Hindi.
Wait.
Aldrin? Aldrin? He knows. Loy's still not yet moving. Ninkyu as well. We're biting a lot of nails here, Sneaky. Ano nga bang plano dito ng STS?
Medyo nainip na si JJ. Low-key.
Yeah.
He's starting to pre-fire yung mga corners, man.
F this mana, og na. Ayoko na dyan. Pala kayo dyan.
Oh, mid na lang? Could be the way. Smoke and
Palit
then cross
ng
pa
pwesto.
B.
Yun lang. Aldrin pushes. And he finds the timing. Pero Yaba finds the players crossing and he finds JJ KLB. still alive. Pero Aldrin with the cover through the bang of the wall. Will kill of KLB. Zach now enters the fight, and that is a 4v1 na di niya kayang ipanalo. Matches on the board again.
Grabe, and we finally see that textbook aggression galing dito kay Aldrin. Nakita din lang yung ulo ni Kano as they did the double metal box boost para lang maspatan kung sino man na nasa loob ng site or sino man na nasa loob ng hotel, and just went for the full swing. Pero tignan mo naman ang timing ng Stallions. Tatlo ang nasa long, tatlo ang nasa A, pero wala nakakita sa kanila dito, pare.
Oh, Aldrin falls down as well. 3v4. KLB posted dito sa may looban, and he fights Jason. Isa-isang nawawala at isa na lang din ang natitira. Pero Nenkyu, isang ulo lang din naman ang kailangan niya for 4 of these players. Gano pushing with the USP. At mukhang nag-uusap na sila. Nag-meeting na lang ang MATTJESS.
Oh, thank you. Wait lang. Wait natin. 12 seconds, pero okay. Natin ang insurance policy para i-claim na namin 6-2. Stallions on full speed dito sa mapa natin ng Eagle Eye 2.0, pare. As MATTJESS, they finally realize that there's timeouts in this league, pare. As they take their first.
For the first time sa araw na to, ngayon lang tayo nakita ng timeout, I believe.
Obviously, man, we are on the second to the last series, pare. I mean, to be fair, no, I don't think Virtus.pro and or yung Execration. Feeling ko alam na rin ng veterans and ng Ridaz. The inevitable, pare. So, konting usap lang with the IGL Jason dito, pare.
I mean, Jason, it's been kasi prevalent na itong high mid position natin talagang binibigay lang eh. And that's why, di ba nakita natin, they had full attention dito sa my hotel. Loy, alam niyang walang nagro-rotate. Bakit walang lumalampas dito? Bakit walang pumapasok dito papunta sa akin? So, next round, you definitely saw na, tara JJ, diretsuhin natin to kasi walang tao dyan at the majority of the round. And they got an easy round dun sa exemplary push dito sa may dormit.
Yep, welcome to one of the key characteristics of a Cebuano Derby, pare. Yung playstyle. Hindi naman playstyle, but napapansin mo dito sa game natin is nag-uunahan sila. Who will make the play first between sa dalawang teams natin? Kasi ginusto ng MJ na pumatay ng lahat ng players dito sa may midside natin all the way from long. And it just so happens na the timing para dito sa Stallions of doing something else is also there. So, pili ko actively yung dalawang teams naman natin, gumagawa naman sila ng plays dito sa mapa natin. It's just that Stallions when it comes to the fights and yung mga mid-rounding scenarios natin dito sa laruan, they're just slightly more superior.
Oh. Timeout now expended for MATTJESS. No? It's almost time for us to go back into the game. I mean, it's looking pretty grim, no, Sneaky? It looks like sobrang far-fetched na ng Eagle Eye. We thought na something would happen. Something is happening, pero on the other side, sa ibang team, basically, na nagagawa yon. And wala nang titigil ata. Dire-diretso lang. Pero Zach will get the first blood dito sa round number 9. Zach makes out a double. Make it a triple, baby. Pero mapipilas dito nila yung dalawa, and with KLB's help, mauubos lang ang MATTJESS. Aldrin left alone with the F14, pero HK lang pala ang magsasabi ng hi, hello, it's second half.
Ayun nga, and what a way to counteract itong timeout ng ating MATTJESS team, no? Magtapon na lang kayo ng isang A-take, pare, and just see how they react. And all the game planning in that 1 minute 30 timeout at the window, pare. And ngayon na andito na nga tayo sa ating second half. And 3 more points para sa Stallions. And they will be the winners of this series. MATTJESS naman, a mountain to climb. Bago na sabihin, kaya pa natin yung series na to, men.
Layo, no? 5 rounds. And they're on the BL side. And as I recall, Eagle Eye, GR side for Stallions is one hell of a defense. You have Loy playing on hotel, somewhat doing what Alden has been doing. Kano, LA push, probably. Or what if high mid position na si Kano para mas maging active, no? Para disiplinado ulit. We'll never know. For MATTJESS though, sobrang open kasi ng A, no? Baka i-full B attack nila almost every time. Yun na nga. Some movements going towards long B.
Ooh, and KLP almost catching the head dito ni Jason pare. And of course, KL Poy will not hesitate para makahanap ng opening dito sa mapa natin. Loy will get itong si Aldrin and an immediate 3 versus 5 dito sa mapa.
Ang bilis lang ng exchange. And with Zach missing these shots and the timings, never mind, we'll hit the shot on KL Poy. KL Poy on the other hand, meron pang sniper. And Noy, papasok dito. Looking at somebody else, pero Jason only finds one. Alam niya nandito pa rin si Kano. So naipit nandito si Jason na ako po. Unti-unti na ata ditong malulusaw ang Stallions. Saglit lang. Pero Kano, tumatalon ang USP once again. Be scared of this man's USP.
Yeah, 8-2 at tumatawa na nga yung mga Stallions players natin. I feel like we know exactly what they're about to do dito sa mapa natin. Full comfortability and full pushes. Pero si KLP masyado na yatang komportable dito sa may bridge side natin. No, will get itong si Jason. 4 versus 4. And nagkagulo lang sa simula pare. Pero nandito na si Loy on the hotel side.
Again, welcome the door. Eh na nga, mawawala lang. Parang pinapasok sa pintuan tapos pinapunta sa ibang diretsyon. Ang players natin mula sa matches. Ninkyo to fall and it's all up to Yaba. Naku, sneaky. Nakita ko to pero parang sa ibang laro yun. Nilock yung doors and they are just dead on their feet.
Oo nga pare, paikot na yung mundo dito ng matches at mukhang...
Oh my God, Loy!
Kailangan na nila mag-parkour palabas ng mapa na to pare. As it is a 9-2 Stallions with a full domination. And it seems like they will get the first ticket to the Baroness dito pare.
Tignan mo naman. No, the Kings are falling. Wala na ang Warriors because KL Poy papasok na rin. Uubusin ang players natin mula sa matches. Makakapasok ata ng side. Inupos, pinarubal, binastos. In the words of Salvatore, Stallions na naman ang lalamang.
And Stallions, do we even celebrate? Do we even cheer? This is expectation. Mr. Bipolar, this is the standard ng CFS Masters dito sa ating group stage. Team Stallions dominating itong matches and grabe, the proof is in the pudding pare. I mean, both low scoring games para dito sa MJ, macro on point sa lahat ng rounds ng mapa natin. Granted though, there were some mistakes but I feel like yung mga fights hindi lang napunta nga sa kanila. And ayun nga, I feel like it felt like merong grandmaster sa chess and they're up against someone is 1,500 elo par.
Uy, parang ako lang. Nonetheless, Nikki, nakita nga natin no na parang it's crazy to see that yes, nakakuha ng easy pickups sila Ninkyu, sila Aldrin, pero at the greater scale ng ating mapa ng Eagle Eye 2.0, as long as there's 2 players alive sa ating STS squad, it is always gonna be a turnaround. And walang magawa dun sila Zach. Zach had some hopes. Zach had some triple-double kills, pero wala, Sneaky. Parang hindi yun yung matches na nakita natin that will give up a fight up against their fellow Cebuanos. And you know what? Nonetheless, Aldrin and as well as just have been doing pretty well for Stallions. Di na tayo surprised, Nikki. Yun na nga yung sinabi mo. It's time for these two people in our panel desk. It's time for Mochi and Salvatore. Tapos na ang match number 2.
Ayun, no, Mochi. Ayun, tapos na rin talaga. No, Mochi, you are indeed correct in your own words. This series could have been any more intense. Kaso hindi, Mochi. No? Talagang pinakita lang ng Stallions kung ano ang level talaga nila para sa mga serie nga na paratingin. No? And
Same.
I don't know, ano ba bang kailangan natin laliman para sa Stallions actually,
siguro,
no?
Kanina ko pa iniisip ano ba magiging key takeaway natin pag natapos
Diba?
natin to with the current
Napapaisip
series
ka.
na meron tayo. Pero, malamang sa malamang, I feel like it is still the same trajectory dito, no? Kung gaano kabilis yung growth and as well as kung paano yung mastery dito ng Team Stallions in every single map that we have. I think that is the best thing that we can say, no? Pero here on the other hand, no, for matches, I feel like parang nice try, I guess, no? Parang I cannot agree more dun sa sinabi ni Boss Telecom ba yun? Yung pangalan niya kanina dun sa ating comments na parang it's just pretty much a breeze para dito, no? Kung trumabaho man ang STS.
Absolutely, no, Mochi. And like Sneaky a while ago, no, perfecto ang macro ng matches, no? They had the right approach, they had the right mind. It's Stallions. May tutok, reactive, mainit, may kano. Meron bang kano yung MATTJESS? Wala. Diba? That's all we need to summarize, no, Mochi. There's no other way of pointing it out. Team Stallions, I will stand by this, I will stand by this. We'll be finishing the season with no map losses. This is just absolutely insane. Hot take, 3 spicy. Siguro, no? Pero nagawa na nila ng unang beses, gagawin lang ulit nila ngayon. No map losses para sa Team Stallions. Challenge yun para nga sa kanila. I am putting a mark on myself para sabihin nga yun. But nonetheless, no, with their level right now, no, Mochi, gusto ko lang talaga makita, other than Virtus Pro, kasi that's already expected, which is the next team? Sino ba? Sino ba makakalapit sa Team Stallions? Kasi Mochi, nasa kalawakan na sila. Nandun na sila sa space, nandun na sa mga stars. Yung ibang teams humahabol, no? Nandun din siguro yung Virtus Pro, nasa spaceship lang din. Pero, man, we are getting sub 5 rounds sa mga kalaban nila, Mochi. Ang pinakamalapit ay Izquierdas, no?
Yep.
Nung Ankara. That's about it. Pero after than that, palagi na lang growth, palagi na lang macro because Stallions is just that perfect, Mochi. Ganyan talaga lang sila kasolido.
I think perfect is pretty much a very, very pressure-heavy term, pero they are indeed working towards perfection, pre. So ngayon, tignan natin sino naman kaya ang ating set MVP. Wag na natin i-breakdown yung mga stats na yan. Alamin nila natin rekta kung sino nga ba yun at buhat. It is no other than Kano with a 2.50 KD and as well as 50% headshot rate. And very heavy ang kanyang smoke usage din dito, no? Gabi naman sino? Sabi nga nila.
Si Noy. No, ang bilin lang po mula po kay KLP. No? Kahit ano pong gawin natin, meron pa rin po tayong variation sa pagtawag dito kay Kanoy. 10-4, 10-2, 6 rounds. So parang in a way, no, Mochi? Parang predict nga ni Boss Transcom kanina na parang veteran Ridaz daw ang matches kanina. Kasi ganito rin yung set na nangyari sa Exe, pati rin sa veteran.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, yan ang hot take talaga. Yan ang prediction. Yan dapat ang hinihinga ng prediction ng production no? Hindi tayo. Kasi ang galing niya talaga i-describe, honestly, is 1-1. Pero eto, dito tayo magkakatalo. Sino yung... Ay, okay. Di na pala tayo magkakatalo dito. Ay, siya
pa din. Nakakaisip ko pa ba? Kung sino...
Kulang na lang siguro si Coach Tanks na mag-MVP. Actually, Ma'am Lizelle, ikaw yung MVP. Thank you sa pagmamanage sa mga bata. Thank you, Ma'am Lizelle, ikaw MVP. Marami na kaming sinabi tukol kay Kano, pero kay dalawa ni Boss Chris, kayo tatlo nila, Boss Clydes, kayo tunay na MVP.
Parang given na lagi that Kano is bound to perform in every single time, whatever map it could be, no? And I do believe that the same mindset goes a long way para dito, no? With the rest of the squad na meron. Pero talagang pinakitaan lang naman tayo dito. From time and time again, lagi naman, no? Kada isang laban nila, I feel like this already quite a given in terms of kung paano niya talaga papatama. Tapos, ang hindi lagi din ng mga clutch, di ba? Parang kanina, sabi pa ni Boy Tuloy, ito na ba yung chance para kay MATTJESS na makabawi? Sinupal pa lang ng Kano. Wala na, di ba? Na-clutch niya yun kaagad-agad, which is pretty much insane, no? Never fails to execute. Kaya naman, ayun, okay na daw. Talagang i-welcome na natin ang ating match MVP na si Kanoy.
Hello.
Hello, boss, MVP. Anong bago?
Ano ba?
Wala, ganun pa rin. Normal.
Ganun pa rin. Bago yung script. Bago. Grabe. Ito, Kano. No? Ito, Kano. Wala akong tanong actually, no? Parang gusto ko lang sabihin na kinatutuwa namin, no? Lahat ng mga manonood ngayon na ang laki ng pinagbago talaga ng Team Stallions. Feeling ko taon-taon namin sasabihin to, pero palagi na lang naman talaga napupunan na sobrang lakas lang talaga ng Team Stallions. So ngayon, ano ba nangyari kay Kano ngayong araw na to? Bakit ganun? Nango 1v2, nango 1v3. Ano ba nangyari kay Kano?
Ano nangyari? Wala.
Ano bang ginawa mo yun?
Wala. Hindi niya alam.
Kasi, Mochi, gising, crossfire, tulog, crossfire. Diba? Ganun lang naman yun, di ba? Paano hindi magiging MVP to?
Wala
Mochi,
nangyayari.
bakit tanong ka?
Wala rin akong tanong, pre. Basta, parang ano na to given na rin to no? Granted, given, lahat na.
Kalo, namajikan ka na ba ni Polar?
Ay,
hindi pa eh.
Ayun, magandang tanong yan. Hindi pa ata.
Kagabi gusto ko sana kaso. Next time.
Mamaya, pagkatapos boss.
Sige.
Ayun,
mamajikin ka. Oh. Kano, wala talaga kaming tanong kasi palagi ka na lang nandito. Nasagot mo na lahat ng tanong namin. Iisa-isa lang din naman. Ngayon, mensahe na lang sa mga taga-suporta ng Stallion, sa mga nanonood, sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa inyo. Gay, Kano, bahala ka na.
Unang-una sa lahat, salamat yan, ate tsaka kuya. Kay Kuya Chris tsaka ate Lizel. Tsaka rin sa coach namin, pati sa Stallions, nung nagtiwala sa amin, nung UM pa kami. Salamat sa inyo. Tsaka sa mga sumusuporta, thank you sa walang sawang suporta. Yun lang.
Yun naman talaga yun. Behalf of the supporters ko, no? Maraming salamat din sa iyo. MVP, walang bago. Ikaw pa rin talaga, no? Maraming salamat sa oras mo. Boss Kano, di ko alam kung kailangan mo ng good luck, pero good luck sa mga susunod pang laban. Uy, may tsambador.
Thank you.
Thank you so much and congrats, no? Makakapahinga sila na maigi. Grabe, no?
Grabe mo, ang fruitful nung interview. Ang dami kong nalaman.
Dude, we are already at that point, no, na wala na tayong matanong, wala na tayong masabi. We're just playing off with kung ano yung mga nagiging interactions natin with the past dahil ganon lang talaga katsolido ang meron dito for Team Stallions and Kano being here as the MVP as well. And my no, I think that is the entirety of all of our series so far. I am actually thinking na this is like the earliest end natin ng ating broadcast kasi puro 2-0 ang ating labanan. Pero let us check out ang ating mga standings kasi kitang-kita naman kung gaano gumagayak at umaakyat ang ating Virtus Pro and as well as Execration sa kanilang mga ranggo.
Mabilis actually yung trajectory ng ating dalawang teams na umangat is relatively fast. Might as well, this is the closest we could possibly have for playoffs, no? Ang pinaka naglalaban na lang talaga is for that number 6 spot between Ridaz and Alliance. Pero sa mga susunod naman na araw sa inyo, mga manonood ng CrossFIRE Masters, matagal pa natin makikita ang Ridaz tsaka Alliance. Sa ilang linggo pa na tayo mo, dalawa pa lang tayo. Naka-insert number here pa tayo na kailangan na linggo para malaman kung paano nga bang magiging itsura ng ating playoffs. Pero nonetheless, Mochi, once again, the most accurate representation, 1 and 2 Stallions pati Virtus Pro. And speaking of Alliance and as well as Ridaz, eto nga pala ang ating mga laban for week number 3. We have Alliance Gaming versus MATTJESS to open things up, followed by SF Buono Derby laban dito sa Fervid and Ridaz. And to finish things up, we have Virtus Pro versus JY Esports. So yan ang ating panimula. Sa mga magtatanong anong laban, i-screenshot nyo na yan.
Parang may intro ba itong kasama ko every single live niya pero nagtatanong ano pong laban. Pero ayun na nga guys, ako sa inyo, replay nyo na lang kung hindi nyo man makita pero magbabalik kami sa Thursday. And for tomorrow and so on, I do believe we have Impact. So tandaan nyo yan para naman na kayo ay updated sa ating mga happenings. Be sure na nakafollow kayo sa ating official CrossFIRE Philippines na Facebook page para naman aware kayo palagi sa kung ano ang kaganapan dito and as well as mga pa-event ni CrossFIRE and Smilegate. So, yun na nga, no. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga tumambay at mga nakisuporta dito sa ating mga teams and as well as sa lahat ng mga nakikigulo, nakikwentuhan, nakikichismis dito, no. And I think that is it. Ito na, we are about to actually rest at magkikita tayo uli sa Thursday. Good night. Di ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo sa flick of the wrist. Nakupuntuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot. And he gets the trouble. Receiving play pa. Duguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Kaya pero wait lang, hindi pa raw tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KFP!